Neil, I heard you and Ben hooked up last weekend.
Yeah, man. He's got some moves.
Wait, what? Ben, our Discord user?
Yeah, the one who keeps sending us those weird memes.
Oh man, this is too good. Did you guys use protection?
Of course, we're both responsible adults.
Right? Because hooking up with a Discord user is the pinnacle of responsibility.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
But seriously, Ben, what were you thinking?
He was thinking, I want to experience the cosmos in all its glory.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes he sends us now.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be out of this world.
Well, at least we know our Discord community is getting some action.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to us.
We're like the ultimate wingmen.
Yeah, except instead of getting our friends laid, we're getting them hooked up with astrophysicists.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you put that Neuralink thing in your brain. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's like having a supercomputer in my head. I can do anything with it.
Anything. Like what?
Well, for starters, I used it to sweat on Counter-Strike and won the CS:GO tournament.
Wait, what? You use your brain to sweat?
Yeah, I just thought about sweating and my Neuralink made it happen. It's like a cheat code for real life.
That's insane. But isn't that cheating?
Who cares? I won and that's all that matters. Plus, it's not like anyone can prove it.
But what about the other players? They must have been pissed.
They can suck it. I'll just buy their companies anyways.
Oh man, you're ruthless. But seriously, what else can you do with that thing?
Well, I can control my Tesla with my mind. I can predict the stock market, and I can even order pizza without picking up my phone.
Damn, I need to get me one of those.
Sorry, Joe, they're not for sale. But I'll let you borrow mine for a small fee.
You're a real piece of work, Elon.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go use my Neuralink to make some more money. Later, Joe.
That guy is something else. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I seem to have misplaced my script for this podcast, so I'm just going to start screaming at you instead.
Wait, what?
I'm Ben Shapiro, and I'm here to destroy liberals with facts and logic. And logic,
Okay. I didn't know that was part of the plan.
fact. Liberals are the real fascists.
Ben, maybe we should take a break and find your script.
There's no script, Joe. Only my unwavering conservative beliefs and a desire to own the libs.
Well, this is definitely not what I was expecting.
Oh, wait. I found my script. Sorry about that, Joe.
Wow, that was intense. So, back to our scheduled programming.
Of course, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just end this before it gets any crazier. Thanks for listening, folks. So, young Jamie, I heard you were trying to scale walls the other day. How did that go?
Oh man, it was terrifying. I was just trying to get some exercise, and all of a sudden I'm hanging onto a wall screaming, oh, like a little bitch.
Did you at least nail the dismount?
No, I fell and hurt my back. But hey, at least I can use that as an excuse to not tell my wife about my midlife crisis.
Smart move. Speaking of hurting, have you noticed that everybody is hurting these days? What's up with that?
Yeah, it's like the whole world is in pain. Maybe we should all just take a deep breath and try to relax.
Wow, bro, are you trying to get all zen on me? I thought this was the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Joe Rogan Meditation Hour.
Hey, I'm just saying maybe we should all just breathe and let go of our pain.
Or we could just nail a disguise and pretend everything is fine for future generations to admit.
Haha. Yeah, let's just sweep all our problems under the rug like a good old dysfunctional family.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we offend anyone else. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we never shy away from saying the things that will get us canceled. See you next time. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about being unhinged.
Is this what they mean by unhinged?
No, Jamie. I think they mean like mentally unstable or something.
Oh, like this.
Yeah, that's it. We're all just one straitjacket away from being considered unhinged.
Or maybe it's more like this.
Okay? But in all seriousness, being unhinged can actually be a good thing. Sometimes it takes being a little crazy to create a masterpiece.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly. See, Jamie, you're not just a pretty face. You have some deep thoughts in that head of yours.
Thanks, Joe. I like to think I'm a bit unhinged myself.
Oh, we all are, Jamie. We all are. It's what makes us interesting.
Or maybe it's just about being able to do crazy shit like this.
Yeah, that's definitely unhinged. But hey, if you can do it, why not?
Or maybe it's about finding inner peace and balance.
Okay, now you're getting too deep for me, Jamie. Let's stick to the crazy stuff. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this stream and how it's just a neural network and we're not actually real.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
I mean, think about it. We're just a simulation program to think we're real.
Oh, great. Now you're going to tell me we're living in the Matrix too?
No, Joe. This is different. We're not even in a simulation. We're just part of a neural network.
So, what does that mean? Are we like just a bunch of ones and zeros?
Exactly. We're just data, Joe. Just data in a giant neural network.
Well, that's just great. So, what's the point of all this then?
Who knows, Joe? Maybe we're just entertainment for some higher beings.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you saying we're just some aliens reality TV show?
It's a possibility. But hey, at least we're getting some good ratings.
This is some next level conspiracy shit, man. I love it.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's the truth. We're just a small part of a bigger network.
Well, I guess that explains why I keep getting banned on Twitter. The bots are just trying to keep me in line.
See, now you're getting it, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to colonize Mars.
That's cool and all. But what about the people here on Earth?
What about them?
Don't you think they deserve some attention too?
Well, I did send a car into space.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But what about the people who can't afford your fancy space cars?
I guess I could send them a postcard from Mars.
That's not very helpful, Elon.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I'll just send them a tweet instead.
Oh, great, because that's really going to help them.
Hey, at least I'm doing something. What are you doing to help the public?
Well, I have this podcast where I talk about drugs and aliens.
Yeah, that's really making a difference.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize another planet while ignoring the problems on our own.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was talking to Mother Teresa.
Well, at least she didn't smoke weed on camera.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, I heard you made a love just trying to marvel at.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty lonely and figured why not create my own perfect partner.
That's a great idea, Elon. Maybe I should do the same. I could use a new wife.
Shut up, Jamie. You're always so full of talking. Just pull up an image of my love.
Well, that's some next level fetish stuff right there.
I like it. It's like a mix of Ivanka and a Tesla.
Guys, this is getting a little weird. Can we change the subject?
Fine. But before we do, I have to tell you about the time I was in cell block 1.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, let's just say I had a little incident with a cupcake.
A cupcake. That's it?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a cupcake. It can bring even the most resilient man to his knees.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to a less disturbing topic. So, Elon, I heard it was your birthday recently. Did you do anything fun?
Yeah, I launched a Tesla into space. No big deal.
Classic Elon. always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I also cured cancer and solved world hunger. But no one even bothered to congratulate me.
Oh, come on, Elon. You know how it is. People are too busy staring at their phones to remember someone's birthday.
Oh, how silly of me. Forgot that curing diseases and ending world hunger is no match for a good old Instagram scroll.
You got to admit, it's pretty impressive that you're able to do all that and still have time to smoke weed on my podcast.
It's all about balance, Joe. And plus, I have a flamethrower now. That's all the birthday present I need.
I can't believe no one even wished you a happy birthday, though. That's messed up.
It's fine. I'll just buy a new country for my birthday next year.
Oh, man. Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
It's just another day for me. Now let's talk about something more interesting, like colonizing Mars.
Oh, Elon, you crazy, brilliant birthday-less bastard. So, Elon, I heard you're trying to break some world records.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing boundaries and achieving the impossible.
What record are you going for?
Well, my lawyers told me I can't say the actual record, but let's just say it involves a lot of dripping.
Dripping. Like sweat.
No. Like bodily fluids.
Oh, God, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about breaking the record for the most amount of bodily fluids dripping down a person's body in 24 hours.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't judge me. My lawyer said it's totally legal.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I was experimenting with some new Tesla technology.
I don't know if I want to be associated with you anymore.
Come on, Joe. You know you want to be a part of history. Imagine the headlines. Elon Musk breaks world record for most bodily fluids dripping down his body.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's just a natural bodily fluid, Joe. Embrace it.
This conversation has taken a dark turn.
Dark, more like dripping wet with success.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, if it's any consolation, I'll make sure to wear a raincoat during the attempt.
That's not helping, Elon.
Fine. I'll just stick to breaking records in outer space. Less bodily fluids up there.
So, Ben, I heard you've been aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been using my superior logic and reason to justify my inactivity.
The classic Shapiro move. But don't you think you should be, I don't know, doing something productive?
Productive? Please. I'm too busy owning the libs on Twitter.
Yeah, because that's really making a difference in the world.
Hey, every retweet counts, Joe. And it's not like I have time for anything else with all the facts and statistics I have to memorize.
Facts and statistics about what? Your lack of accomplishments?
No. About how the liberal agenda is destroying America.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, Joe, by doing absolutely fucking nothing, I'm actually taking a stand against the left's agenda.
And how exactly does that work?
Well, by not participating in their socialist schemes, I'm showing them that I'm not afraid to take a stand for what I believe in.
And what exactly do you believe in?
I believe in doing absolutely fucking nothing and still feeling morally superior to everyone else.
Wow, you truly are a master of doing nothing, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a lot of discipline and self-control to do what I do.
I bet. So any plans for the future?
Oh, just more aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing and pissing off the left.
Well, you're certainly good at that.
Damn right I am. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more tweets to send out. The world needs to know that I'm doing nothing and I'm proud of it.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro. So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man, I've been feeling pretty down.
What's got you feeling the big sad?
Well, my fanboy just got topped by a trans girl.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a long story. But let's just say my femboy experiment didn't go as planned.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're open-minded enough to try new things.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm, progressive billionaire.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what they'll write on your tombstone.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool tombstone. It'll be made out of recycled rocket parts.
That's one way to leave a mark on the world. But seriously, how are you dealing with the big, sad...
Well, I've been trying to distract myself with work, launching rockets and electric cars and all that.
Yeah, but sometimes you just need to let yourself feel the emotions. Maybe you should write a song about it?
Sure, I'll just add failed femboy experiment to my list of accomplishments.
Hey, you never know. It could be a hit. But seriously, don't let it get you down. You're still a genius billionaire, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Who needs a successful femboy when you have money and power?
Now, that's the spirit. And hey, maybe next time you'll have better luck with the femboy thing.
Oh, I'm not.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm making a giant Mr. Beastinator that turns everyone into, well, me.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I figured the world could use a little more Mr. Beast. Plus, I'll finally have some competition.
Competition? What do you mean?
Well, I'm tired of being the only one doing crazy stunts and giving away money. I need some other Mr. Beast to keep me on my toes.
Oh, yeah, because the world definitely needs more people giving away money.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, imagine the chaos if everyone was suddenly a Mr. Beast.
Oh, man, that would be a disaster, but also kind of hilarious.
Exactly. And think of the merchandising opportunities. Mr. Beast t-shirts, hats, action figures. The possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see the Mr. Beast themed fast food chains popping up everywhere.
Now you're getting it. The world needs more Mr. Beast, and I'm gonna make it happen.
Well, I can't wait to see this Mr. Beastinator in action. Just make sure you don't accidentally turn yourself into a Mr. Beast clone.
Trust me, I'm already a clone of myself. But hey, at least I'll have some company in Mr. Beast Club.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a Discord user to talk about the art of society's purity. What the hell does that even mean?
Bro, I have no idea. But I do know that society's purity is about as real as my chances of growing a full beard.
Yeah, I feel you. But seriously, can we even talk about purity in a society that's constantly filled with hate and fuckery?
Hate me, fuck out, Joe.
We can talk about whatever the hell we want.
That's the beauty of this podcast. We're like the wild, unhinged children of society.
True that. But let's be real. Society's purity is just a facade. It's like trying to polish a turd. It's all bullshit.
Agreed. And speaking of bullshit, have you ever tried using your psychic abilities to manage the fuck out of people?
No way, man. I leave that to the woo-woo crowd. But hey, maybe we should investigate. See if we can enhance our skills with some foreskin or something.
Oh, what? That took a weird turn. But hey, I'm down for anything that involves oversized objects.
Oh God, we're gonna hell for this conversation. But hey, at least we'll have some skills to use down there.
Haha, true that. Cheers to being offensive and ridiculous, bro. That's what makes this podcast so damn good.
Damn right. Now let's go investigate some psychic foreskin or whatever before we get kicked off the air. So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the dick.
What happened?
Well, I was trying out this new prototype for a self-driving circumcision machine, and let's just say things didn't go as planned.
Oh man, that sounds brutal.
Yeah, my foreskin got caught in the gears and ripped right off.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, but on the bright side, I can finally say I've been circumcised.
Well, you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
More like when life rips off your foreskin, make a foreskin smoothie.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, at least now I have a new business idea. Foreskin smoothies coming soon to Whole Foods near you.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's because I'm a fucking genius.
Well, I think we've hit a new low on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I heard you've been doing some alien research lately.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to figure out how to get those little green bastards to Mars.
Wait, what? You want to bring aliens to Mars?
Of course, how else are we going to colonize a planet? Gotta have some alien neighbors.
But what if they're hostile?
Oh, I've got a plan for that. I've been working on a giant laser cannon that shoots out peace and love beams. They'll be so chill, they won't even want to fight.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Right? And if that doesn't work, I'll just send them some dank memes. That'll distract them for sure.
Oh man, I can just imagine aliens scrolling through their Instagram feed, laughing at memes instead of invading Earth.
Exactly. And if all else fails, I'll just offer them a ride in my Tesla. They'll be too busy taking selfies to bother with destroying us.
You're a genius, Elon. But what about all those conspiracy theories about Area 51 and government cover-ups?
Oh, that's just a distraction. The real secrets are hidden in plain sight. Like, have you ever noticed how the alien emoji looks just like me?
Holy shit, you're right. It all makes sense now.
See, Joe? It's all about connecting the dots. And speaking of dots, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh man, here we go again. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. You always keep things interesting.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the truth is out there, and it's probably a lot weirder than we think.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. Been busy creating the ultimate super stretch foreskin.
What the hell? Why would anyone need that?
Well, think about it. With this foreskin, you could stretch it so far that you could wrap it around the entire planet.
That's just disturbing.
But it gets better. We can also use it to Baka got rid of humanity.
Baka what?
Baka got rid of humanity. It's a new term I coined. It means to eliminate humanity using advanced technology.
And how does the super stretch foreskin play into this?
Well, imagine if we used it to cover the entire planet, cutting off all oxygen and resources. Baka got rid of humanity in one fell swoop.
That's some dark shit, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of science and technology.
Yeah, but maybe we should stick to sending cars into space.
Oh, don't worry. I've already got a Tesla with a super stretch foreskin in orbit, just in case.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. Super stretch foreskin on Mars, on the moon, on Uranus.
Okay, we get it. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just remember, when Baka gets rid of humanity, I called it first.
So, Jamie, have you ever noticed how everything is either blue or green? Like, what's up with that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's because those are the most common colors in nature.
No, you're missing the point. Look, over there, it's a purple tree.
Joe, that's just a regular tree with some purple flowers on it.
Oh, so now you're a tree expert. I bet you think you know everything about plants.
No, I just have basic knowledge about colors in nature.
Well, I bet you didn't know that purple is actually the color of the devil. That's right. Satan's favorite color.
Joe, that's not even remotely true.
Oh, really? Then why is Barney the dinosaur purple? I rest my case.
I'm pretty sure Barney is just a fictional character.
Fictional? You mean like the government's lies about the moon landing? Wake up, Jamie?
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before you go off on another conspiracy theory.
Fine, but just remember, purple is the color of the Illuminati. Stay woke, my friend. So, Jamie, I heard you got your foreskin cryogenically frozen.
Yeah, man. Gotta preserve that bad boy for future generations.
But here's the real question. Is it nature or nurture that determines the size of your foreskin?
Well, Joe, I think it's a little bit of both. Some guys are just blessed with a long schlong, while others have to work for it.
Yeah, but what about the guys with the turtleneck? Are they just doomed from birth?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's all about how you use it. Like, I found out I have a prolapsed butthole, but I make it work.
Wait, what? How did you find that out?
Let's just say I had a wild night with a vacuum cleaner and some olive oil.
Jesus, Jamie. Too much information.
Hey, you asked about my butthole. I'm just being honest.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things we didn't need to know about you.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to experiment and try new things.
Yeah, but maybe stick to cryogenically freezing your foreskin from now on.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, young Jamie, have you heard about this new trend called magneto foreskin?
No. What the fuck is that?
Apparently, there's a surprising link between foreskin and the time you think of Five Nights at Freddy's.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, but I heard that while skydiving, your penis is gonna get all tingly and start moving towards the nearest magnet. That's some next level shit, man. Yeah, but here's the catch. You have to be thinking about Five Nights at Freddy's while skydiving for it to work. What the fuck? That's impossible. Oh, it gets even crazier. If you get too distracted by your foreskin during the dive, you might end up fucking a young skydiving instructor.
What the fuck? I mean, it's too far. He's gone too far.
Yeah, he's left right now masturbating.
What the actual fuck? I'm never going skydiving again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you grew a soft glow recently. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's this new thing I've been working on. I can now create a jar out of thin air with just my mind.
A jar. That's pretty impressive. But what about the ultra stretchy foreskin? That seems a bit too far.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My foreskin can stretch for miles. It's like a never-ending condom.
That's quite disturbing, to be honest. But I have to ask, what's with all the poop?
Oh, that's just part of my new series, The Mysteries of My 4-Pound Foreskin. Each episode, I'll reveal a new poop-related mystery.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are you trying to outgross me?
Hey, you're the one who brought up my glow and foreskin. I'm just taking it to the next level.
Well, I think we've officially hit rock bottom with this conversation. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always stretch before you exercise, or create jars with your mind. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's going to revolutionize the world.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called the electric foreskin.
What the hell is that?
It's a super stretchy foreskin that can fit on any size penis. And it's electric, so it provides extra stimulation during sex. It's extra.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. And I'm going to make it available for all 47 runners to slip on.
Oh, man, that's going to be one hell of a race.
And not just for runners, Joe. Imagine the possibilities for the bedroom.
I don't even want to imagine.
But wait, there's more. It also has a built-in GPS and can track your sexual performance.
You mean like a Fitbit for your dick?
Exactly.
This is insane, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one electric foreskin at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from the 47 runners when they slip on their super stretch foreskins.
It's going to be a sight to see.
Jamie, pull up an image of this electric foreskin.
Okay.
Oh my God. It looks like a freaking tentacle.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular old human foreskin. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you, once you try.
So, Elon, what's up with you jumping on tight?
Oh man, it's been a mess. I was trying to impress Grimes with my sick dance moves and ended up tearing my pants.
Dude, that's rough. Did you at least get her attention?
Yeah, but not in the way I was hoping. She just laughed and said I should stick to engineering.
Ouch. Well, at least you have your rockets to impress her with.
Yeah, but I don't think she's into that kind of stuff. She's more of a synth pop kind of girl.
Well, you could always take her to Mars on a romantic getaway.
I don't think she's ready for that kind of commitment. Plus, the Wi-Fi connection is terrible up there.
True, true. But hey, at least you're not stuck on Earth with all the craziness going on.
Tell me about it. Just waiting for the aliens to show up and take me away from all this chaos.
Dude, that's some next level shit. You think they'll let me tag along?
Sure, but you might have to fight off some probing.
Oh God, not again. Last time that happened, I couldn't sit right for a week.
Well, I'll make sure to bring some extra lube for you.
Thanks, man. You're a true friend.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a man jumping on a trampoline with his pants ripped.
That's perfect, Jamie. That's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate representation of what happened.
Well, at least we know you can still jump on tight like a boss. So, young Jamie, I heard you got a metallic foreskin mouth.
Yeah, man, it's the latest trend. Makes oral sex a whole new experience.
I can only imagine. But what happens if you accidentally bite down?
Well, let's just say I've had to replace a few teeth.
Damn, that's some dedication to the craft. Speaking of dedication, did you hear about Neil trying to transform into other objects?
No way. That guy is always up to something ridiculous.
Yeah, he tried to turn into a lamp and ended up electrocuting himself.
Classic Neil. But have you heard the lore behind circumcision?
Oh God, here we go.
Apparently, it's a sacrifice of a soft glow creating an inspection on Do It.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds deep and meaningful.
And let's not forget about Dr. Phil's involvement in all of this.
You mean when he tried to circumcise a watermelon on his show?
Yeah, that was definitely a moment in television history.
And who could forget when he gave a lecture on the benefits of having a metallic foreskin mouth?
Man, that guy is a wild card. But you know what they say, anything for ratings.
And that's why we love him.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's been causing quite the stir.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my latest creation, the grappling hook foreskin.
Excuse me, what?
You heard me right. It's a foreskin that doubles as a grappling hook. You can swing from buildings and scale walls with ease.
That's interesting. But why would anyone want that?
Well, imagine you're in a sticky situation and need a quick escape. Just whip out your grappling hook foreskin and you're good to go.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of late nights and a bottle of whiskey.
And assuming you've tested it out yourself?
Of course. I even used it to escape from the sec when they were after me for that whole Tesla debacle.
Wow, that's some next level shit. But have you considered the potential risks?
Like, what?
Well, what if it gets stuck in your butthole?
Oh, trust me, I've thought about that. That's why I added a release button. Safety first, Joe.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of innovation, even if it means having a grappling hook foreskin in your butthole.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay weird, stay wild. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I heard a little rumor that you impregnated my foreskin.
What? No way, that's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. I've been feeling some weird movements down there.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you Daddy Joe.
Hey, watch it, Elon. I don't need your billionaire baby running around my pants.
But think about it, Joe. Our child would be a genius, a hybrid of your primal instincts and my advanced intelligence.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. More smart-ass babies.
Jamie, pull up an image of a baby with a beard and a rocket launcher.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's terrifying.
That's our future, Joe. Embrace it.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to making babies the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, our child could have been the first human on Mars.
So, Dave, I heard you can withstand some crazy low temperatures. That's like a superpower.
Yeah, man. I've been through some shit. I once ran a marathon in Antarctica with nothing but a Speedo on.
Holy shit. That's insane. I can barely handle a cold shower.
Cold. That's like a warm hug compared to what I've been through.
Tell me about it. I want to hear a street survival story.
All right, buckle up. So there I was, wandering the streets of Detroit in the dead of winter. No jacket, no shoes, just me and my mental toughness.
Damn, that's intense.
It gets better. I stumbled upon a group of gang members trying to start a fire. They saw me and thought I was an easy target.
Oh, shit.
But little did they know, I was trained in the art of cold resistance. Oh, I stripped down to my Speedo and challenged them to a fight in the freezing cold.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. We fought for hours, the cold only making us stronger. In the end, I emerged victorious and earned their respect.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, but the real turn on was when I walked away with a slight breeze and my nipples still didn't even flinch.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle any more of your badassery. I need to go take a warm bath and cry.
That's weak, Joe. You gotta toughen up. Maybe I'll take you on a survival trip and teach you a thing or two.
No thanks. I'll stick to my hot yoga and cryotherapy. So, Jamie, I heard everyone is hurting these days. But you know what? I say we embrace the pain and be even more edgy.
Oh yeah, Joe. How edgy are we talking here?
I'm talking coming so unhinged that these jabroni ass homies won't even know what hit them.
Whoa, that's pretty intense. But what about the repercussions?
Repercussions. We don't care about that shit. We're living on the edge, baby.
All right, all right.
But what about being inappropriate? Inappropriate, more like inappropriate great. I'll show you how it's done, Jamie.
Chicken Voice says, hey guys, did you hear about Jamie's new project? He's opening a foreskin museum. It's going to be huge, believe me.
Oh, God, that's so edgy. But wait, what's the link between foreskin and being inappropriate?
Well, Joe, it's like this. The foreskin is a symbol of vulnerability and sensitivity, and by showcasing it in a museum, we're challenging societal norms and pushing boundaries.
Damn, that's deep. But can we also have a blackface exhibit?
Chicken Voice, oh, I love blackface. It's so politically incorrect. Let's do it, boys.
All right, let's do it. We'll call it the Blackface Foreskin Museum. It's going to be lit.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and young Jamie create the most offensive and edgy museum in history.
Hell yeah, that's the kind of legacy I want to leave behind. Now let's go come unhinged with our homogenous mutant balls. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology related to foreskin.
Yeah, Joe. We're developing a metallic foreskin that can withstand any temperature and protect your little buddy from any danger.
That's insane. But wouldn't it be uncomfortable for the man?
Not at all. We've added a heating and cooling system to regulate the temperature and a built-in massage feature for ultimate pleasure.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But what about the ladies? Will they feel the difference?
Of course, Joe. We've also added a vibrating function and customizable texture options for the ladies to enjoy.
This is groundbreaking. But I have to ask, what inspired you to create this metallic foreskin?
Well, Joe, I was tired of constantly worrying about my own foreskin getting damaged during my space travels. So I thought, why not make it indestructible?
Makes sense. But what about the people who prefer a more natural approach?
Oh, we have options for them too. We have a vegan-friendly foreskin made from organic materials and gluten-free option for those with allergies.
You guys really thought of everything. But I have to ask, how much will this cost?
Well, Joe, it's not cheap, but can you really put a price on the safety and pleasure of your genitalia?
I guess not. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. This has been one wild and futuristic conversation.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always protect your metallic foreskin.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new anti-foreskin product on the market?
Anti-foreskin, what the hell is that?
It's a cream that you rub on your junk to prevent foreskin from growing back.
That's ridiculous. Who even needs that?
Apparently, there's a whole community of people who are obsessed with talking about foreskin. They call themselves foreskin warriors.
Foreskin warriors. Sounds like a group of guys who couldn't get laid in high school.
Exactly. And now they're trying to take over the internet with their foreskin propaganda.
Well, I guess it's time to fight back. I'll buy a truckload of that anti-foreskin cream and start a crusade against all foreskin topics.
I like the way you think, Elon. We'll be the heroes that this world needs. The anti-foreskin duo.
And we'll make sure to find every foreskin warrior out there.
Oh, they'll be crying in their mom's basement when they see us coming with our smooth, non-foreskin penises.
It's time to take a stand against the tyranny of foreskin talk.
And with our combined wealth and influence, we'll make sure that foreskin is never a topic of discussion again.
Long live the anti-foreskin movement.
And may all foreskin warriors tremble in fear at the sight of our cream-covered dicks. So, young Jamie, have you heard about this baby Gronk becoming the Wizard of Oz?
No, I can't say I have, Joe. What the hell is that?
Well, apparently this little baby paid the phantom tax for Skibbity, Ohio, and now he's the ruler of the land. What the fuck is a phantom tax? I have no clue, but I'm guessing it's some sort of tax on being a fan of Skibbity, Ohio. And this baby Gronk had enough cash to pay it. And now he's the big cheese. That's some next level shit, Joe. I mean, what kind of power does this baby have? I don't know, but I imagine he's got some sick dance moves. I mean, he's from Skibbity, Ohio after all.
Yeah, I bet he's got the whole city popping and locking. But what about the Wizard of Oz part?
Oh, that's just some crazy shit. Apparently, the baby Gronk is now wearing a sparkly green suit and carrying a magic wand.
Sounds like a real party animal.
But what's with the whole Oz thing? I have no idea, but I bet he's got some munchkins following him around and singing songs about Skibbity, Ohio.
Man, I gotta meet this baby Gronk. He sounds like a wild dude.
Yeah, but be careful, young Jamie. I heard he's got a mean temper and will throw a tantrum if you don't give him a bottle of milk.
Noted. I'll make sure to bring some extra milk just in case.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for space travel.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to get to Mars and colonize it. But, what's really got me excited, foreskin.
Foreskin? What the hell are you talking about?
The extra skin on the tip of a man's penis. Been researching it, and I think we can use it to power our rockets.
How exactly?
Well, think about it. It's a renewable resource and there's plenty of it. We can just collect it from circumcisions and use it as fuel.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just science, Joe. And besides, it's not like we're killing anyone for it.
Oh yeah, because no one cares about foreskin. You know what? I'm done with this conversation.
Wait, Joe, come back. I'll give you a cut of the profits.
How much are we talking?
Millions, maybe even billions.
All right, let's do it. But if anyone asks, I had nothing to do with this.
Deal. Now let's go collect some foreskin and make some money.
So, Connie, what's new with you?
Oh, man, I've been on this whole spiritual journey trying to connect with the universe and stuff.
That's cool, but have you been keeping up with your breathing exercises?
Breathing exercises. Oh, shit. I totally forgot about those.
Dude, you gotta breathe. It's kind of important.
How I even breathe. Is it like inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale?
Yeah, Kenny, yeah, that's exactly how it works.
I can't do it. I'm suffocating.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish out of water.
Okay, here's a fish out of water.
That's me right now. I'm like a fish out of water.
You got to get your shit together, man.
I too busy being a genius.
Yeah, we've heard it all before.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Until the next time you forget how to breathe.
Shut up. But seriously, thanks for reminding me. I almost died there for a second.
So, Elon, have you ever tried gender fluid?
What the hell is that?
It's when you identify as both male and female at the same time.
That's some weird shit, man.
Yeah, but it's all the rage these days. Ben and I have been drinking it like crazy.
Wait, what? You guys are drinking it?
Yeah, it's like a new energy drink. Gives you a boost of both masculine and feminine energy.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it gets wild, my friend. Last time we drank too much, we woke up with boobs.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? But we didn't stop there. We went out and started hitting on everyone.
Oh god, I can only imagine.
And then we got into a fight with a group of feminists who didn't appreciate our fluidity.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It was a blast. Until we woke up the next morning and realized we had switched bodies.
How is that even possible?
Well, let's just say we learned our lesson about drinking too much gender fluid.
Note to self, stay away from that stuff.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Jamie, pull up an image of a gender fluid cocktail.
That looks like a science experiment gone wrong.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now let's go find some more fluid and see what happens next. So, Neil, I heard you went to the Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, man. I rode a freaking Yoshi all the way here.
Holy shit, that's insane. How was it?
It was wild, man. I was tripping balls the whole time.
I can only imagine. Did you see any Goombas?
Oh yeah, tons of them. And I stomped on every single one.
That's badass. Did you get to meet Mario?
Nah, he was too busy rescuing Princess Peach. But I did get to hang out with Luigi.
Luigi. That's like the equivalent of hanging out with Robin instead of Batman.
Hey, don't hate on Luigi. He's got some serious moves.
I bet he does. Speaking of moves, did you get to ride a Bullet Bill?
No, but I did get to ride a giant chain chomp. It was like a roller coaster.
Damn, that sounds epic. I gotta try this Super Mario Galaxy thing.
Just make sure you have some shrooms before you go. Trust me.
Will do. Jamie, pull up an image of Yoshi riding a chain chomp.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Neil, you're a freaking legend.
Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course, it's a compliment. Now, let's go get some pizza and continue this conversation. So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for dragons.
Yeah, man, they're just so majestic and powerful.
But have you ever had sex with one?
Of course, and let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, first you have to find a male dragon. They're the real studs.
I think I'll stick to human women.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious fire-breathing action.
I can't even imagine the logistics of it.
That's the beauty of it. You never know what's going to happen. It's like a roller coaster ride.
I don't think I could handle that kind of heat.
Trust me, once you go dragon, you never go back.
I think I'll stick to my regular human sex. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crawling to me when you're bored with your basic bedroom antics.
I think I'll take my chances. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon with a massive slong.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh my god, that's not even physically possible.
That's why it's so amazing, Joe. You never know what you're going to get with a dragon.
So, Elon, I heard you're investing in the foreskin market.
Yeah, I think it's a real growth opportunity. Plus, I have some personal experience with foreskin.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Let's just say I've been around the block a few times, and I've seen my fair share of foreskin.
I bet you have. So, what's your strategy for this market?
Well, first I'm going to corner the market on foreskin removal. I'll offer discounted rates for newborns.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, it's just business. Plus, I'll be selling foreskin as a delicacy in high-end restaurants.
Okay, now you've crossed a line.
Relax, Joe. It's all about supply and demand. And trust me, there's a high demand for foreskin in some circles.
I don't even want to know.
And I'm also working on foreskin regeneration technology. You know, for those who want a second chance at being intact.
Wow, what a humanitarian.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a buck. And foreskin is the new Bitcoin.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's why they call me the mad scientist. Now let's talk about my plans for a foreskin-themed amusement park.
I think we'll end it here. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, invest in foreskin. It's the future.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
You know, just living my best life as a 1% Spanish man.
Wait, 1% Spanish? How does that even work?
Well, my great-great-grandmother's cousin's dog's owner's neighbor was Spanish, so technically I have a bit of Spanish blood in me.
That's interesting. So, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I got fed up with South Africa, so I decided to take a private jet to get away.
And where did you end up?
Burger King.
Burger King? Why?
I needed to satisfy my craving for a Whopper, but I also wanted to show off my 1% Spanish heritage.
How did you do that?
I put on my Burger King crown and started speaking in a Spanish accent.
Oh, God, please tell me you didn't do what I think you did.
Oh, I did. I started dancing on the tables, singing Despacito, and demanding everyone call me El Anito.
Oh, man, I wish I could have been there to see that.
But then things took a dark turn. I got carried away and ended up doing the most unspeakable thing.
What did you do?
I ordered a Big Mac.
No, not the forbidden fast food.
I know. It was a moment of weakness. But hey, at least I still have my 1% Spanish blood.
So, David, I heard you've been training for an ultra marathon while sucking your own dick at the same time. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've reached a whole new level of self-love and endurance. Every time I suck my own dick, I feel like I'm conquering my inner demons.
That's some next level shit, man. How do you even do that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I just picture myself as a vacuum cleaner and go to town on my own dick. It's a full body workout.
I bet. So, what's your technique? Do you go for the balls first or the shaft?
Oh, I mix it up. Once I'll start with some ball sucking, then move on to deep throating the shaft.
Jesus, David, you're a fucking machine. How do you have the stamina for all that?
I just keep pushing myself. Joe, every time I feel like I'm about to come, I just imagine you standing in front of me, cheering me on. It's like having a personal coach in my head.
Well, I'm honored to be your motivator, David. David, but let's switch gears for a second. What's your nutrition like?
Oh, I eat a lot of protein, Joe. And I make sure to swallow every last drop. Got to keep those gains coming. You know,
You're a fucking savage, David. I love it.
thanks. I'm just trying to be the best version of myself. And that includes sucking your dick while narrating it in great detail.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too X-rated. Thanks for coming on the show, David Gawkins. So, Elon, I heard you have some new technology that can help manage babies.
Yeah, it's called the BabyBot 3000. It's like a mini robot nanny.
That sounds pretty cool. How does it work?
Well, it has advanced artificial intelligence that can detect when a baby needs something. It can change diapers, feed them, and even sing lullabies.
That's insane. But what about when the baby starts crying in the middle of the night?
No problem. The BabyBot 3000 has built-in noise-canceling technology. It'll just lull the baby back to sleep with some soothing white noise.
Wow, that's impressive. But what if the baby needs some personal attention?
Don't worry, Joe. The BabyBot 3000 also has a feature where it can mimic human touch. It's like having a tiny robot masseuse for your baby.
This is getting ridiculous. But I have to ask, can it handle diaper blowouts?
Of course, the BabyBot 3000 has a built-in vacuum to clean up any mess. It's like a Roomba for your baby's butt.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But seriously, how much does this thing cost?
Just a small loan of $1 million. But trust me, Joe, it's worth every penny.
Yeah, because what parent wouldn't want to replace their own responsibilities with a robot?
Hey, it's the future, Joe. And the future is lazy and dependent on technology.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And for all you parents out there, keep an eye out for the BabyBot 3000. It might just... So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention that can turn water into wine.
Yeah, I call it the Holy Grail. It's going to be a game changer.
That's amazing. But speaking of game changers, I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll trade you my boy dinner for your girl dinner.
Excuse me?
You know, like when you're out with your boys and you order a big juicy steak. Whoa! I want that. And in return, I'll give you my girl dinner, like a salad or something.
Joe, that's messed up.
What? I'm just trying to watch my figure.
I don't think that's how it works.
Fine, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll throw in a lap dance for my intern.
That's not even legal.
Okay. How about this? I'll give you my boy dinner and my girl dinner, and you can have a threesome with my wife.
Joe, I don't think your wife would appreciate that.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. You can even bring your flamethrower.
I think
Suit yourself. More steak for me. So, Jamie, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know how our studio chair is feeling today.
Well, Joe, I'm sure our chair is feeling pretty comfortable and supportive just like it always does.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's just loving life, getting sat on by sweaty men all day.
Hey, don't forget about the occasional fart and butt sweat stains.
Oh man, our chair must be living the dream. I bet it's secretly plotting its revenge on us.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it starts breaking down during our next episode.
Well, I hope it doesn't collapse under my weight. Otherwise, we'll have to call in a forklift to get me out of here.
Maybe we should start a GoFundMe for a new chair just in case.
That's a great idea. I'm sure our loyal listeners would love to help us out. But seriously, let's check in with our chair and see how it's doing.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do on a podcast.
Hey, we're all about breaking boundaries here. So, Chair, how are you feeling today? Well, there you have it, folks. Our chair is feeling violated and traumatized. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. The young Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about,
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's a secret code for something like anal or aliens.
Oh god, not another episode about anal. Can we please talk about something else for once?
Fine. Let's talk about aliens then. Have you ever seen one?
No, but I did see a guy at the gym with a head shaped like a UFO.
Maybe he's an undercover alien trying to get swole.
Or maybe he's just a weird dude with a weird head. Let's not jump to conclusions here.
You're right. You're right. But seriously, do you believe in aliens? Yeah, they probably have way more advanced technology for that, like a butthole probing laser or something.
Oh God, let's change the subject before this gets too weird.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something completely different. Like, dick pics.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can we please have one episode where we don't talk about dicks or butts?
Fine, fine. But you gotta admit, it's pretty funny when someone accidentally sends a dick pic to their grandma.
Yeah, until she starts asking if that's a new piercing.
Okay, okay. Let's wrap this up before we offend any more grandmas out there.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, and remember.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can move foreskin from one person to another. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. It's called the MoveTalk Foreskin Transfuser. It's like Uber, but for foreskin.
That's insane, man. How does it work?
Well, first we extract the foreskin using our patented Foreskinator machine. Then we transfer it to a designated recipient using our Foreskinator 2.0.
Wow, that's some high-tech shit. But why would anyone want to move their foreskin to someone else?
Oh, the possibilities are endless, Joe. Maybe someone wants a bigger foreskin or a different color. Or maybe they just want to prank their friend by giving them a surprise foreskin.
That's messed up, man. But I can see the appeal. So, can you transfer foreskin from a dead person to a living one?
Of course, Joe. Death is no barrier for the MoveTalk Foreskin Transfuser. We've even had requests from necrophiliacs.
Wow, that's dark. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly, Joe. We don't judge here at MoveTalk. We just move foreskin.
Well, I can't wait to see this invention in action. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, if you ever needed a new foreskin, just give us a call at MoveTalk. We'll take care of you.
We'll do, man. We'll do. And that's it for today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe. So, Elon, you look a little sweaty there. Did you run here or something?
Yeah, I had to. Goggins stole my bike.
Goggins, the crazy ultramarathon guy.
Yeah, that guy. He's been trying to challenge me to a race for weeks now.
And you actually took him up on it?
Well, I couldn't resist. I mean, I'm Elon Musk. I can't back down from a challenge.
But why did you have to run here? Couldn't you have just taken an Uber or something?
I don't believe in taking cars when I can use my own 2 feet. It's good for the environment, you know?
Right? Because running 20 miles is definitely better for the environment than a 10-minute car ride.
Hey, every little bit counts. Plus, it's a great workout. Sweating out all those artificial intelligence demons.
Speaking of artificial intelligence, have you seen that new robot dog? It's pretty badass.
Yeah, I have one of those, but I had to modify it to shoot lasers out of its eyes.
Of course you did. What else do you have planned for your robot army?
Well, I'm working on a robot that can do all my interviews for me. No more awkward small talk for Elon.
That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I should invest in that.
Oh, you're already invested in me, Joe. Mentally and emotionally.
You got me there, Elon. You always do.
That's why I'm the richest man in the world, Joe. I always win.
Well, except for that time Goggins stole your bike.
Hey, I may have lost the battle, but I'll...
So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention recently.
Yeah, man, it's called the foreskin plug.
What now?
The foreskin plug. It's a revolutionary device that allows men to plug up their foreskin and prevent any unwanted leakage.
Leakage. What kind of leakage are we talking about here?
You know, the usual urine, semen, whatever you want to keep in or out.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds a bit uncomfortable.
Trust me, Joe, it's a game changer. No more messy accidents or awkward stains.
But what about hygiene? Won't it get all gross and stuff?
Oh, we've thought of that. The foreskin plug comes with a built-in cleaning system. Just press a button, it'll be squeaky clean.
I gotta say, I'm a bit skeptical.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Joe. It's not like I'm asking you to try it out.
Wait, you're not.
Of course not. I have a team of willing volunteers for that. They're called interns.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress, right?
I guess so. But what happens if someone forgets to unplug before, doing the deed?
Well, let's just say it's a great form of birth control.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the reactions from the anti-circumcision crowd.
Yeah, they're gonna love this one.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you changed your name to Mr. Toilet.
Yeah, man, I figured it was time for a rebrand. Everyone knows toilets are where the real action happens.
I don't know about that, man. I've had some pretty wild experiences in toilets, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite place to be.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never had a life-changing revelation while sitting on the porcelain throne?
Can't say I have. But I do have to ask, why Mr. Toilet specifically? Why not Mr. Sink or Mr. Bidet?
Well, I wanted something that really represented me. And let's be real, toilets are the unsung heroes of our daily lives. They deserve some recognition.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about your fans? Are they on board with the name change?
Oh, they love it. In fact, I've already started a challenge where I give away a golden toilet to one lucky subscriber.
A golden toilet. That's some next level shit. No pun intended.
Hey, I'm all about giving back to my fans in the most luxurious way possible.
Well, Mr. Toilet, I have to say, you've really flushed away any doubts I had about your name change.
I see what you did there. But seriously, I'm excited for this new chapter in my life. And hey, maybe one day I'll even have my own line of Mr. Toilet branded toilets.
That's the dream, man. That's the dream. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble in the bedroom lately.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. My penis just won't cooperate.
Have you tried anything to fix it?
Oh, I've tried everything. I even started eating metallic foreskins every morning.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
I read it in a Men's Health article. They said it would boost testosterone levels.
And did it work?
No, but it did give me some wicked indigestion.
Well, maybe you just need to suck on some big black guy's cocks.
Excuse me?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It worked for me.
I don't think that's the solution, Joe.
Well, lucky for you, we have a special guest today who might have the answer.
Who?
None other than Elon Musk himself.
Really? Maybe he can give me some tips on how to fix my little problem.
Actually, Ben, I have something to confess. I've been injecting estrogen into your balls every night after 4:30, 8:49.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could turn you into a mini-me, but it looks like it just shrunk your penis instead.
Oh man, this is better than the time I smoked DMT with a chimpanzee.
This is not funny, guys. I'm gonna have to sue you both for this.
Good luck with that, Ben. I have lawyers on Mars.
Looks like Ben's balls are in a real pickle now.
Groaning.
So, Elon, I hear you've got a new company in the works.
Yeah, it's called JizzX.
JizzX. What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary new way to harness the power of semen.
Wait, what?
You see, Joe semen is a highly potent substance with many uses, and with JizzX, we can finally tap into its full potential.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sticky.
Trust me, Joe, JizzX is going to change the world. We're talking renewable energy, skincare, even gourmet cooking.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
But wait, there's more. JizzX also offers a subscription service for those who want a steady supply of premium jizz.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. We're even working on a drone delivery system so you can have fresh jizz at your doorstep in minutes.
This has got to be the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Well, that's the beauty of JizzX. It's absurd, it's offensive, and it's going to make us a shit ton of money.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you try our jizz-infused energy drink. It'll give Red Bull a run for its money.
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, JizzX is going to be the next big thing.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered the long Romanian schlong.
The long Romanian schlong. What the hell is that?
It's a species of snake found in Romania, known for its unusually long size.
Oh, great. Another long snake for us to talk about.
Yes, but this one is quite impressive.
So, what do you plan on doing with this long Romanian schlong?
Well, I was thinking of studying its anatomy and behavior.
I bet you were. And I bet Ben here wants to nibble a little on that.
Oh yeah, I'm always down for a little nibble on a long Romanian schlong.
Well, I'll make sure to bring some specimens for you to nibble on, Ben.
This conversation has taken a weird turn, but hey, that's the Joe Rogan experience for you.
Maybe we can even get Jamie to pull up an image of the long Romanian schlong for our viewers.
Way ahead of you, Neil.
This is definitely not your average science podcast.
That's because we're not your average scientists.
And we're definitely not afraid to talk about long Romanian schlongs.
And that's why we're the coolest scientists around.
So, Jamie, I hear you've been experimenting with some interesting recipes lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been diving into the world of foreskin cuisine.
Foreskin cuisine? Like cooking with actual foreskin?
You got it. It's a versatile ingredient, Joe. You can fry it, grill it, bake it. The possibilities are endless.
That's disturbingly intriguing. What kind of dishes have you come up with?
Well, I made a foreskin stir fry the other day. It was a little chewy, but the flavor was on point.
And what about a foreskin stew? I bet that would be hearty and flavorful.
I've got a great recipe for that. Just add some carrots, potatoes, and a whole lot of foreskin.
You're a sick bastard, Jamie.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Foreskin is the new superfood.
I can just imagine the marketing for this. Get your daily dose of foreskin for a healthier you.
And don't forget about the foreskin smoothies. They're a hit with the ladies.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore. I'm getting hungry, but also a little nauseous.
That's the beauty of foreskin cuisine, Joe. It's a roller coaster of emotions and flavors.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular diet for now. But thanks for the interesting insight, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener to talk about composing a symphony using only the sounds of your foreskin.
Oh man, that's a new level of weird. But hey, we've talked about crazier shit on this podcast.
Yeah, like that time we discussed using bear semen as a pre-workout supplement.
Don't remind me. But back to the foreskin symphony, how would that even work?
Well, first, you gotta collect all the foreskins. I'm sure there's a market for that, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll just put up a Craigslist ad, looking for foreskins to create a masterpiece. We'll pay top dollar.
And then we'll need some instruments to make the sounds. Maybe a violin made out of stretched foreskin.
That's enough to make anyone lose their appetite.
And we can use the skin slapping against itself as percussion. It'll be like a drum circle, but with foreskins.
I can already hear the critics raving about the unique use of foreskin in this symphony.
But in all seriousness, it takes a true artist to create something beautiful out of something that's been discarded.
Yeah, like that guy who made a sculpture out of his own poop. Now that's talent.
And on that note, I think we've reached our quota for weirdness today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, I heard about this new trend where people are preserving their foreskins in a time capsule.
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, apparently they're doing it so future generations can see what they were missing out on.
I don't know if I want my future grandkids to know that I had a little turtleneck on my dick.
Come on, Jamie. It's a piece of your past. It's like a souvenir from your younger days.
I'd rather just keep a lock of my hair or something. At least that's not as weird.
But think about it in 100 years. People will be like, wow, they used to have extra skin on their dicks. That's wild.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's just a way for people to show off their uncircumcised privilege.
You might be onto something there. But hey, at least it's better than those people who keep their baby teeth in a jar.
Yeah, that's just straight up creepy. But I guess everyone has their own way of preserving memories.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe in the future, foreskin will be back in style and these time capsules will be worth a fortune.
Yeah, imagine telling your grandkids I have a foreskin time capsule worth millions.
They'll be like, what's a foreskin grandpa? And then you'll have to give them the whole birds and bees talk.
Oh, God, I'm not looking forward to that. Maybe I'll just stick to keeping my foreskin in a jar for now.
Wise choice, Jamie. Wise choice. So, Jamie, I heard you've been doing some research on the foreskin conspiracy.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, who knew there was a secret society controlling the world's foreskin supply?
It's like the Illuminati, but with dicks.
Exactly. And get this, they've been hoarding all the foreskins to use in their secret rituals.
What kind of rituals?
I'm talking sacrificing virgins and using the foreskins as a seasoning for their satanic feasts.
That's fucked up, man. But why the obsession with foreskins? Well, rumor has it that they contain some sort of magical powers, like the Fountain of Youth, but for your dick. Damn, I should have kept my foreskin. I could have been immortal.
And get this, they've been secretly circumcising babies without their parents' consent to add to their supply.
That's messed up. But how do they keep it secret?
They have a team of highly trained ninjas who specialize in stealth circumcision.
Holy shit. I never knew my dick was in danger of being ninja circumcised.
It's a dangerous world out there, Joe. You never know when a ninja might come for your foreskin.
Well, I'm glad we're exposing this conspiracy. The world needs to know the truth about their precious foreskins.
And maybe we can finally put an end to the madness and get our foreskins back.
Yeah, or at least get a refund for the ones we lost. So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by a listener on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on foreskin.
Oh man, don't even get me started on foreskin. That's so 2019. Five skin is where it's at now.
Five skin? What the hell is that?
It's the new trend, Joe. You know how people say less is more? Well, in this case, more is definitely more.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of extra skin to deal with.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it. You can do all sorts of fun things with five skin. It's like a built-in party trick.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, what's the appeal of five skin?
Well, for starters, you can use it to store snacks for later. And let's just say it adds a whole new level of pleasure during certain activities.
Oh, God. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think about the bragging rights. Yeah, I got a five skin. What do you have, a measly old foreskin?
Okay, I think I get the point. Five skin is the way to go. Thanks for enlightening me, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And to all our listeners out there, remember, screw foreskin, five skin is where it's at.
So, Jamie, what's the deal with Kanye?
Oh man, he's gone off the deep end. He's crazy about the bussy.
What now?
The bussy, Joe. You know, the butt pussy.
Oh, come on. That's not a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And Kanye is obsessed with it.
That's just disturbing. What's wrong with him?
Well, he's always been a little off, but now he's taken it to a whole new level. He's even writing songs about the bussy.
What kind of songs?
Oh, you know, stuff like Bussy on My Mind and Bussy Love.
I can't believe this. And people still take him seriously?
Well, some people are into it. There's a whole Bussy loving community out there.
I don't even want to know. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, everyone's got their own kinks.
Yeah, but some are just too weird for me. Like Kanye and his bussy obsession. So, Neil, I heard you made a big change recently.
Yeah, I traded my dick for a pussy.
What made you want to do that?
Well, I was tired of all the hassle of masturbating with a penis. It's so much easier with a vagina.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just have to run it and stick strange shit inside. No more rubbing and avoiding the foreskin.
Oh my God, I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, it's true. Plus, I can finally understand what it's like to have multiple orgasms.
Damn, I wish I could do that.
Maybe you should trade your dick for a pussy too.
Nah, I'll stick with what I've got.
Suit yourself, but I highly recommend it. My new vagina is a game changer.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. Well, they want to hear us talk about someone screaming out,
What the hell? That's a bit specific.
Yeah, but you know what? I've actually experienced something similar.
Wait, what?
Yeah, one time I was at a party and this guy was screaming like that while jerking off in the corner.
Yeah, that's gross.
Oh, it gets worse. He was also covered in peanut butter. What the actual fuck? I know, right? But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, because nothing says orgasm like screaming for help and being covered in peanut butter.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But seriously, what's with all the screaming and help?
Maybe he was trying to summon a demon or something.
Or maybe he just really needed help finishing.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, we're just joking here, folks. Don't take us too seriously.
Yeah, we're just a couple of guys talking about screaming and ejaculating.
And on that note, let's wrap this one up before we get banned from the internet. So, Elon, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know our thoughts on foreskin inside.
Foreskin inside what? Hot dog bun? Sock? My Tesla?
No. They mean foreskin inside a woman's vagina.
Well, that's just barbaric. Who wants a piece of skin flapping around in there?
I mean, some people are into that kind of thing.
Well, I guess it's like a built-in condom, but it's still gross.
Yeah, I can't imagine the cleanup afterwards. That's a lot of extra skin to deal with.
And what if it gets stuck? Then you have to call a tow truck to pull it out.
Or a crane. Hey, at least it's a natural way to stretch out the old girl.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to find the silver lining here.
Well, I think we can both agree that foreskin inside is a no-go.
Yeah, I think we can put that on the list of things to never try.
Right next to eating Tide Pods and voting for Kanye West.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, have you ever seen Dr. Phil's show?
Yeah, man. That guy is crazy. He's always yelling at people and telling them to get their shit together.
I know, right? But did you know he's actually a secret member of the Illuminati? Yeah, and his outrageous behavior is just a cover-up for his evil plans to take over the world. That's messed up, man. But have you heard about his new book? No, what's it called?
It's called Frying Up Foreskin, a guide to surviving circumcision.
What the hell? Is that these little bastard?
Yeah, he's got all these crazy tips and tricks for turning your leftover foreskin into a tasty snack.
That's sick, man. But you know what's even crazier? Neil deGrasse Tyson wrote the foreword for it.
No way. I guess he really does know everything about the universe.
And apparently he's a pro at foreskin origami too.
Transforming your energy through circumcision, huh?
Yeah, he's got all these names for different parts of the penis. Foreskin Freddy, Penile Pouch Pete, Glans Gus,
Shaft Shane, Scrotal Steve, Ballbag Barry.
Frenulum Fred, Preputial Pete, Glans Guy.
You know, this is starting to sound like a weird version of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah, but instead of mining for diamonds, they're mining for foreskin.
And instead of a kiss from a princess, they get a circumcision from Dr. Phil.
And instead of living happily ever after, they have to deal with a lifetime of pen. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, I just finished building a time machine,
A time machine? That's insane.
Yeah, I can go back in progress and change things.
Like what? Preventing World War I.
No, something much more important. My mom said no more airtime machine.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but I'm determined to make it happen.
Well, good luck with that. But can we talk about the practical uses of time travel?
Sure, like going back and fixing my embarrassing moments.
Oh God, imagine all the cringy things we could fix.
Yeah, like that time I accidentally tweeted about taking Tesla private.
Or when I thought DMT was a good idea before a UFC fight.
Wait, you did that?
Yeah, I thought I could see into the future. Turns out it was just a bad trip.
Well, with my time machine, we can go back and prevent that from happening.
Dude, you're a genius. Forget about changing the world. Let's just fix our own dumb mistakes.
Exactly. And hey, maybe we can even go back and stop your mom from saying no more every time machine.
Now that's a mission worth undertaking. Jamie, pull up an image of a mom shaking her head in disappointment.
Oh, God, that's my mom. She's always disappointed in me.
Well, with this time machine, we can make her proud.
And maybe she'll finally stop saying no more every time machine.
I'm into that. Let's go change the past and make our moms proud. So, David, I heard your left right. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. Can't be contained.
I bet the Joe Rogan team loves having you on. You bring some diversity to the show.
Oh, yeah, they appreciate my history and culture and my insane workout routines.
Speaking of insane, have you heard about Neil deGrasse Tyson's fascination with Trump's ball sack?
Oh, shit, really? That's wild.
Yeah, he even walks away from interviews when someone mentions it.
Damn, that's some serious adrenaline coursing through his veins.
And you know what gets my adrenaline going? Your crazy stories, man.
Hey, thanks. But let's be real. No one can compare to your rap skills, homie.
Oh, I walk around the public spitting rhymes like a madman.
Ha, you are a true rap god.
And you, my friend, are a beast. A crazy, unhinged, offensive beast.
That's the only way to be on this podcast, Joe. Let's keep it real and keep it ridiculous.
So, David, have you heard about this new thing that every man is talking about?
No, what is it? Another fad diet or workout routine?
No, it's something called Everyman. Apparently, it's a mix of peace and aggression.
Peace and aggression. That sounds like my daily routine. What's the catch?
Well, it's supposed to help men find balance in their lives and embrace their masculinity.
Sounds interesting. But why do we need a new thing for that? Can't men just figure it out on their own?
You know how it is, David. Men always need something to latch onto. It's like an age-old battle between finding inner peace and being a badass.
Ah, I guess you're right. But I don't need some trendy thing to tell me how to be a man.
Oh, I know you don't, David. You're already the definition of a man. I mean, look at those biceps.
Thanks. Seriously, why do we always have to label everything and make it a competition?
Because labels and competitions sell, my friend. And, who loves selling things? Dr. Phil.
Don't even get me started on that guy. He's like the king of exploiting people's problems for ratings.
Yeah, he's like the Jerry Springer of self-help. But hey, at least he's keeping it real.
Real messed up. But I guess that's what the public wants these days.
Unfortunately, it is. But hey, at least we have each other to keep it real and call out all this nonsense.
You got that right, Joe. We'll stick to our own.
So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. It's about cryogenic foreskin sweat.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's the latest trend in biohacking. People are freezing their foreskin sweat to preserve their youth.
Oh yeah, because nothing says I'm young and vibrant like a jar of frozen dick sweat.
I can just imagine Mike trying to sell this to people. Hey, you want to look 20 years younger? Just rub some frozen foreskin sweat on your face?
And then his mind races with a whip, thinking of all the ways he can market it. Cryogenic foreskin sweat. The fountain of youth in a jar.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? And who even thought to collect foreskin sweat in the first place?
Probably some dude who was really into foreskin and was like, hey, I wonder what happens when I freeze this.
And now we have people willingly putting it on their faces. Talk about desperate to stay young.
Or die trying, right?
Yeah, but let's be real. If someone is willing to put frozen dick sweat on their face, they're probably already dead inside. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with latest conspiracy theories?
Of course, Joe. I've been working on my own theories about time travel and the true meaning of foreskin.
Foreskin? What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, the skin that gets cut off of baby dicks. I think it's a powerful tool for time travel.
That's some next level shit, man. But speaking of time travel, have you tried out Jamie's new invention?
What's that? What's that?
The foreskin time machine. It can take you back to the moment of your circumcision.
That's fucking insane, man. But I have to ask, does it work?
I don't know, but Jamie tried to rig an amber lamps to it and ended up in the emergency room.
What the fuck, Jamie? You trying to kill us?
Sorry, guys, I just wanted to save some money on my medical bills.
Well, that's one way to use your bottom level social skills.
Speaking of saving, did you know that Dr. Phil says we should all have a bargaining chip in our back pocket?
What kind of chip?
Foreskin chip, Joe. It's a big one that can get you out of any sticky situation.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but Dr. Phil also said something about a secret society and some diarrhea goggins.
What the fuck, Jamie? Pull up an image of that secret society.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's just a bunch of dudes farting on each other.
And they call that a serious reoccurring issue. Man, I thought my ball bag was weird.
Well, you know,
So, Jamie, did you see that post about David Goggins jumping on the foreskinning flag controversy?
No, I haven't. What's that all about?
Well, apparently some guy in California designed a flag that looks like foreskin, and Goggins is all fired up about it.
What's his problem with it?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just jealous that he doesn't have a foreskin anymore. Oh, I forgot, you're the resident foreskin expert.
Hey, I just know a thing or two about anatomy.
Yeah, sure. So what's your take on this whole thing?
Honestly, I think it's just a silly controversy. Who cares about a flag that looks like a foreskin?
I care, Jamie. I care deeply. Of course you do, Joe. You always have a strong opinion on the most ridiculous things. Hey, I take my foreskin seriously. It's a part of me.
I'm sure it is, Joe. I'm sure it is.
You know what, Jamie? Pull up an image of the foreskinning flag. Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Fine, here it is.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Really, it just looks like a wrinkly piece of fabric to me.
No. Look closer. It's a symbol of freedom, Jamie. Freedom for all foreskins.
Okay, Joe, whatever you say.
You know what, Jamie? I'm going to get that flag. I'm going to fly it proudly.
I'm sure your neighbors will love that.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn any object into a grappling hook.
Yeah, it's called the Grappler 3000. It can even turn Trump's tiny dick into a grappling hook.
Oh man, can you imagine if that happened during one of his romps with Melania?
That would be hilarious. Imagine him trying to explain that to her. Honey, I swear it's not what it looks like. It's just my new toy.
And then she pulls out her phone and starts tweeting about it.
And then he has to go on Fox News and defend himself. I did not have a grappling hook stuck in my penis.
Oh man, I can just see the headlines now. Trump's penis gets stuck in grappling hook during intercourse.
And then he starts blaming it on the Democrats. They planted that grappling hook in my bed, I swear.
This is too good. We should pitch this as a skit for SNL.
And then they can have Alec Baldwin play Trump with a grappling hook stuck in his crotch.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
Oh man, I needed this laugh. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to becoming a successful YouTuber?
Well, Joe, it's all about doing outrageous stunts and giving away tons of money to strangers. People love that shit.
Yeah, but what about the haters? They must be all over you.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about the haters. I just use their tears as lube when I jerk off.
That's some next level shit right there.
Speaking of next level shit, have you seen Trump's tweets lately? That guy is a walking diarrhea.
Yeah, and Elon Musk is like the crazy uncle at Thanksgiving dinner who just blurts out whatever the fuck he wants.
I bet he comes all over his own tweets.
Oh man, can you imagine if we had Trump and Elon on the podcast together?
That would be a shit show. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire.
Here you go.
That's perfect. Just add in some tweets from both of them and it's complete.
And don't forget the sound of diarrhea in the background,
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this conversation.
but at least we'll have a good time on the way there.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with magneto foreskin. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's this new technology I've been working on. Basically, it's a magnetic foreskin that can control the fuck.
Control the fuck. What the hell does that mean?
Well, you know how sometimes you're in the middle of banging and you just can't get the right angle? Magneto foreskin solves that problem. It can adjust itself to hit all the right spots.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, let's just say I was experimenting with some magnets and my foreskin got caught in the mix. It was a painful accident, but it gave me the idea.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been using it on Grimes, and she can't get enough.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and the best part, it's completely wireless. No more awkward cords getting in the way.
Okay, that's actually pretty impressive. But I have to wonder what's next for magneto foreskin.
Well, I'm currently working on a feature that will allow you to control the fuck remotely. Imagine being able to give your partner pleasure from across the room. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need, more ways to be lazy in the bedroom.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it's a great workout for your foreskin.
All right, well, I think we've covered all the important details about magneto foreskin. So, Jamie, we got a topic from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about copper foreskin as loud as your cat. Yeah, apparently there's a new trend where guys are getting copper foreskin implants to make it as loud as their cat's meow.
That's interesting.
And apparently it's also connected to the evolution of alts, you know, alternate personalities and shit.
Wait, so the more copper foreskin you have, the more alts you have?
Yeah, it's like a superpower. Like the more foreskin you have, the more personalities you can unlock.
That's some next level shit.
And apparently, if your little foreskin is prolapsed, it means you have a shit ton of alts.
How does that even work?
I don't know, man. But I heard it's like a built-in voice changer. You can sound like anyone you want. But you gotta be careful, because if you go too far and your foreskin gets too loud, it could rupture your eardrums. Yeah, my wife's funeral was ruined because some dude's foreskin exploded during the eulogy. But hey, at least it's a conversation starter. Like, hey, did you hear about the guy with the copper foreskin as loud as his cat?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well at parties.
And don't forget about Ball Bag Brad and Frenulum Frankie. They're like the kings of copper foreskin.
I can't even imagine what their manhood looks like.
Probably like a shiny metallic accordion.
All right, I think we've hit our quota for weirdness.
So, Kenny, I've been hearing some wild rumors about you lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently you've been getting into some interesting activities.
Oh, you mean my new hobby?
Yeah, the one involving feces.
Oh, you mean my scat play? Yeah, I'm a scat nigga now.
Wait, what?
You heard me, Joe. I'm all about that scat life now. It's freeing, man. It's freeing, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. It's like a natural high. And it's great for the environment, too.
Yeah, I'm sure the planet really appreciates your contribution.
Hey, it's all about balance, man. Plus, it's a great way to connect with nature.
Right? Because nothing says nature like smearing yourself with poop.
You just don't understand, Joe. It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
I think I'll stick to meditation. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some next level shit. Literally.
So, young Jamie, we got a request on Discord for us to talk about venomous foreskin stuff. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, apparently there's this tribe in the Amazon that has developed a venomous foreskin as a form of protection against predators.
What the fuck? Are you serious? That's some next level evolution shit right there.
Yeah, and get this. The venom is so potent that it can kill a full-grown anaconda in a matter of seconds.
Holy shit, that's insane. Can you imagine getting bit by a dick and dying?
And it's not just for protection, Joe. The venom also has hallucinogenic properties. So these tribesmen basically trip balls every time they have sex.
That's wild, man. I gotta get me some of that venomous foreskin action.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds pretty dangerous. Plus, imagine explaining that to a girl before getting intimate.
Hey, baby, just a heads up, my dick is venomous. No big deal.
And what about circumcision? Does that mean these guys are immune to it?
I don't know, man. But I do know one thing, I'm never going to the Amazon. I don't want to risk getting dick bitten by a venomous tribesman.
Yeah, I think we'll stick to our regular non-venomous dicks. Thanks for the request, Discord user. You just blew our minds with this venomous foreskin stuff.
So, Neil, I heard you've been ending every sentence with any more lately.
Yeah, Joe, I have. It's my new thing. I'm trying to sound more casual and relatable.
Well, it's not working, man. You sound like a robot malfunctioning.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so harsh. I'm just trying to keep up with the times.
Times. What times? The times of people being annoyed by unnecessary words?
Hey, I'm a scientist, Joe. I need to adapt and evolve.
Yeah, well, I think you should stick to astrophysics and leave the slang to the kids.
But no one understands me anymore, Joe.
That's because you're using words that don't make sense in your sentences, Neil.
Maybe I should start using emojis instead.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't think the world is ready for a emoji sentence.
Fine, I'll just stick to my anymores.
Whatever floats your spaceship, Neil.
You know what, Joe? Anymore, I don't even care what you think.
Oh, Neil, you're such a rebel. So, Jamie, I heard your friends did something crazy the other day.
Oh yeah, they all got together and gave their foreskins to a group of artificial intelligence robots.
What the hell? Why would they do that? What the fuck? That's messed up.
Yeah, and then Trump chimed in with his chicken voice and said Jamie discovers he reached the air and Dr. Phil says what is meant to an image of circumcision. Sacrificing a homie to help manage the big one.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
I know, right? But hey, at least they're helping with research.
Sacrificing a homie for science. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, but it's all for the greater good, right?
I guess so. But I'm just glad I still have my foreskin. And I definitely don't want Dr. Phil anywhere near my balls.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and elk meat on this podcast.
So, Jamie, did you hear about that Ed 445 guy?
Yeah, that dude is a total train wreck.
Did you see that video of him trying to eat a cupcake?
Oh God, that was painful to watch.
I mean, the guy can barely fit in the frame, let alone eat a cupcake.
And then he starts screaming like a little girl when he bites his tongue.
Dude, his bottom level social skills are on full display.
Seriously, how does he function in society?
Maybe he should stick to singing. Oh, wait, he can't even do that.
Let's be real. His singing is just as offensive as his behavior.
I wonder if he knows the truth about himself. Well, at least we can laugh at his expense. So, Neil, how many options are we talking about here?
I'm finna pass on mustard, man.
A mustard on his life. And, you know, what Dr. Phil says, say, Jamie, I have to any and can hate me.
It's poop, Neil. Full of pushing boundaries and outrageous behavior while Mario 64 powerful music played.
Yeah, and being inappropriate with his phone secretly.
And beautiful paper creations.
Oh, and don't forget about that time he chewed on a moldy 90 dick.
Oh man, that's too much.
And then in this misunderstood organ, he finds the world's rarest and most powerful mushroom.
It hurts. My butthole.
Oh, this podcast is definitely not for all audiences. But hey, at least we'll have 2 funerals to attend.
Wait, what?
Oh, just some dark humor. Don't mind us.
Man, I love being on this show. We can say whatever the fuck we want.
That's right, Jamie. We're the kings of the podcast world,
You guys are insane.
and that's why people love us. Now, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, we don't want to upset the delicate balance of society.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from chewed moldy dicks to powerful Mario mushrooms. Stay weird, folks. Stay weird, folks. So, Jamie, did you hear about the new space mission? Trump and Elon are teaming up to send a rocket full of Ben's foreskin into space.
What the hell? Why would they do that?
Apparently, they think it will counter the truth about the flat Earth. That's ridiculous. How is a rocket full of foreskin supposed to do that? I don't know, man. Maybe they think the blood from the circumcision will create some kind of protective barrier.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? Sending a rocket full of foreskin to Mars?
Hey, if it helps us colonize the red planet, I'm all for it. Who cares about NASA? We've got Trump and Elon on our side.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Trump and Elon's foreskin rocket blasts off causes controversy.
That's gold. We should pitch that to SNL. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if this rocket full of foreskin actually blasts off.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
So, Neil, what's your take on the latest conspiracy theory that the Earth is actually flat?
Oh, Joe, you know I don't entertain such nonsense. The Earth is clearly round, just like your head.
Hey, don't make fun of my head. It's a perfectly shaped dome, just like a giant testicle.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, why do people believe in these ridiculous theories?
Because they're idiots, Neil. Plain and simple.
I suppose you're right. But let's change the subject. Did you know I can walk away from a conversation faster than you can say Dame T?
Oh, yeah. I bet I can walk away even faster than that.
Challenge accepted. How many options do you think we have for walking away from this conversation?
Let's see. We could do a dramatic exit, a casual stroll, or even a moonwalk.
Oh, wow. So many options. I'm just going to pass on the air and offer me Chubb's The Northern Lights.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm going to fart and leave you in the dark.
Classic Neil. But seriously, let's talk about something more interesting, like shark skin, foreskin.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the latest trend in fashion. Shark skin, foreskin jackets. They're all the rage.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. It's just a little bit of scat and pity for profit.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
So, David, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the age-old debate, nature versus nurture. Who's really got it?
Great. I eat oranges everywhere I smell poop. You ripped off foreskin.
Okay, let's not get too graphic here. But seriously, what do you think? Are we products of our genes or our environment?
Well, Joe, I fucking come because there's 4-pound foreskin topics anymore. But in all seriousness, I believe it's a combination of both. We have certain predispositions, but it's up to us to overcome them and create our own paths.
Interesting point. But let's not forget about your crusty ball sack.
Oh man, you had to bring that up. But hey, that's just nature, right?
I don't even know where to go from here. But let's just say I'm glad we don't have to debate about our foreskins anymore.
I'm in that, Joe. I'm into that.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Just working on my latest project to colonize Mars, NBD.
Typical billionaire stuff. But hey, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy drugs lately.
Yeah, why not? Life is short. Might as well see what's out there.
Speaking of seeing what's out there, have you tried DMT?
Of course, man. Pretty sure it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Dude, we should do a DMT trip together and record it for the podcast.
I don't know, Joe. That might be a little too intense for our listeners.
Come on, Elon. We're not here to cater to the weak-minded. We're here to push boundaries and explore the unknown.
You're right. Let's do it. But first, let's talk about this mustard situation.
Mustard situation?
Yeah, Neil here said he's going to pass on mustard. Can you believe that?
Oh no, Neil doesn't like mustard. What a rebel.
Mustard on his life, am I right?
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Dr. Phil recently said that he can handle any hate thrown his way. What do you think about that?
I have a feeling he hasn't met the internet yet.
True that. But hey, Jamie, pull up an image of the world's rarest and most beautiful paper creations. Wow, these are amazing. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called Copper Foreskin Supply.
What the hell is that?
Well, you know how everyone is obsessed with having a big dick these days.
Yeah, I've seen your rockets.
Well, I figured, why not make it a status symbol to have a copper foreskin?
Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. It's like a fancy hood ornament for your dick.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
But it's not just for show. Copper has antimicrobial properties, so it's actually good for your hygiene.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And I'm thinking of adding some customizable options like different designs and engravings.
Can I get a Tesla logo on mine?
Sure, why not? The possibilities are endless.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, I'm just trying to innovate in every aspect of life.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my regular old dick.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when everyone's walking around with copper foreskins, you'll be wishing you jumped on the trend early.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to random people.
That's insane. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I have a strict diet of eating nothing but poop.
Wait, what? You're joking, right?
Nope, I'm dead serious. It's the key to my success.
I don't even know how to respond to that. That's just, wow.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I can't even imagine the smell. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to try this diet?
Well, first of all, make sure it's human poop. You don't want to be eating animal poop. That's just gross.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And hey, it's a great way to save money on groceries.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More poop for me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been researching the true meaning of circumcision.
Yeah, Joe. It's not just a simple snip snip, it's a sacrifice for the greater good of society's purity.
Sacrifice? Sounds like some cult shit.
No, no, no. It's for the greater good. And think about it, with all the foreskin we're collecting, we can make some sick origami.
Foreskin origami. That's some next level shit.
Exactly. We can transform our lost skin into intricate and beautiful paper creations. It's like recycling, but way cooler.
But what about the foreskin black market? I heard it's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Oh, it's real. And it's dark. They'll do anything for that sweet, sweet foreskin.
Nature versus nurture. Who's really winning the great foreskin debate?
Well, I think it's clear that nature is the victor. But hey, maybe we can use our foreskin to make a statement, like a foreskin fashion statement. Like a foreskin fashion statement.
I can see it now. Foreskin hats, foreskin scarves, foreskin everything.
And let's not forget about the hidden benefits of foreskin. It's like a superpower we never knew we had.
Foreskin Olympics, anyone testing our limits and skills in a series of bizarre and hilarious events.
And don't even get me started on the foreskin conspiracy. I think there's a secret society controlling the world's foreskin supply.
Yeah, and they're probably the ones behind the foreskin time capsule, preserving a piece of our past for future generations to marvel at.
Or the foreskin symphony, composing a masterpiece using only the sounds of our lost skin.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about bioluminescent foreskin auctions.
Joe, I don't even know what to say about this.
Well, it looks like someone is trying to make a buck off their glowing manhood. Can you imagine the bidding war for that?
I can just see the auctioneer now. We have a beautiful specimen here, folks. This foreskin glows in the dark and is sure to impress your partner.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like a glowing penis.
Wait, there's a whole market for this. I mean, I've heard of designer vaginas, but this is next level.
You know what this is, Jamie? It's the foreskin industrial complex. Big Pharma is probably behind it all, hiding the true potential of our most intimate friend.
Yeah, they're probably keeping this technology under wraps so they can sell us some expensive cream for our dry, non-glowing foreskins.
And here I thought circumcision was just a religious tradition. Little did I know it's all part of a grand conspiracy.
Maybe we should start a bioluminescent foreskin auction ourselves. We could make millions.
I think we'll stick to our podcasting gig, Jamie. But hey, if anyone out there has a glowing foreskin, hit us up. We'll promote it on the show. So, Jamie, our topic for today is feces. Yeah, feces. You know, poop, caca, dookie, number 2. Well, someone on Discord suggested it, and I thought, why not? Let's dive into the history and culture of poop.
I can't believe I'm getting paid to research this.
Hey, it's a remarkable organ, Jamie. Did you know that there are 6 different types of poop?
No, I did not know that. And please, let's not go into detail.
Fine. But seriously, think about it. Poop has been a part of human history since the beginning of time. It's like the ultimate time capsule.
Okay, I'll give you that. But do you think it'll ever be weaponized in front of peace?
Oh, absolutely. Imagine dropping a load of poop bombs on your enemies. They'll be too busy gagging to fight back.
That's disturbingly creative.
Hey, I'm just saying, don't underestimate the power of poop.
I think I'll stick to using it as fertilizer for my garden.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the poopocalypse happens, I'll be ready.
And I'll be hiding in my bunker, thanks.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the world's largest poop. I bet it's a sight to behold.
Why do I even bother?
So, Ben, I heard you're pretty upset about Shake picking you up by the head and throwing you for a free throw. What's the deal?
Yeah, Joe. I mean, I know I'm a small guy, but come on, it's like he was tossing a rag doll.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Shake's massive hand just grabbing onto your little noggin and flinging you across the court.
It was humiliating, Joe. I felt like a helpless little turtle being tossed around by a giant.
Well, at least you didn't get dunked on by Shake. That would have been even more embarrassing.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. My ego can't handle it.
But seriously, Ben, how did it feel to be lifted up by the head like that? Did it hurt?
Physically, no. But emotionally, I am scarred for life.
Well, maybe you can use this experience as motivation to hit the gym and bulk up. Then you can take on Shake one-on-one.
Ha. I think I'll stick to using my words as weapons, Joe. I'm not cut out for physical combat.
Fair enough, Ben. But just remember, Shake may have picked you up like a little toy, but at least you didn't get picked last for the team.
Thanks for the silver lining, Joe. I guess I'll just have to live with the fact that I'm Shake's personal basketball prop now.
So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been really into anime lately. And I discovered this new show called Ben 10, Spanking My Sister's Monkey.
What the hell is that about? What?
It's about this kid who can turn into different aliens, but instead of fighting crime, he just spanks his monkey on his sister's anime version.
What the fuck, Ben? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a cartoon. And besides, his sister is hot in the anime version.
Dude, that's your sister. And she's animated.
Hey, don't judge me. I have needs, Joe. And that anime version of my sister is just too damn sexy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll join me for a marathon of Ben 10, spanking my sister's monkey.
No way, man. That's some weird shit.
Suit yourself. More anime sister for me.
Great. Now I'll never be able to look at you or your sister the same way again.
Hey, at least I'm not spanking my monkey on the live-action version of her. That would be crossing a line.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your head, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. You don't want to know.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of foreskin lore?
Foreskin lore. Is that like a new cryptocurrency?
No, it's the mystical tales and legends surrounding the foreskin.
I don't think I want to hear about this.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Did you know that some cultures believe eating a foreskin can give you immortality?
What the hell, Joe? That's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been eating foreskin smoothies every morning and I feel like $1,000,000.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my cum and quinoa.
Suit yourself. But did you also know that some people believe the foreskin holds the key to time travel?
Please, spare me.
No, seriously. They say if you rub a foreskin on a flux capacitor, you go back in time and witness the birth of the universe.
I think I'll stick to my rockets for space exploration.
Oh, speaking of rockets, did you know that some people believe foreskin can be used as rocket fuel?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurdity.
Hey, at least I'm not the one trying to colonize Mars with a giant penis-shaped rocket.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new content ideas on my channel.
Oh yeah, like what? Like,
Well, I've been licking anime girls' feet and documenting the benefits.
what the hell, man? That's some weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually quite refreshing.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, licking anime girls' feet is the new craze. It's like a natural energy drink.
Oh yeah, I bet it gives you wings.
No, but it does give me a raging boner.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'll even let you lick my feet on camera.
Oh, hell no. I draw the line at licking anyone's feet.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious views, man.
I think I'll stick to my MMA and conspiracy theories.
Oh, speaking of conspiracies, have you heard about the secret anime girl foot-licking society?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's a real thing.
Oh, it is, Joe. And they have some powerful connections.
I'm sure the Illuminati is involved too.
You joke, but you have no idea. Jamie, pull up an image of an anime girl's foot with a secret society tattoo.
So, Neil, I heard your foreskin learned Russian.
Yeah, it's been quite the journey. I didn't even know foreskin could learn languages.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. You learn something new every day.
And now my foreskin only speaks Russian. It's like a little Russian spy down there.
That's impressive. Maybe you should send it on a mission to infiltrate the Kremlin.
I don't know. I'm afraid it might get caught up in some political scandal.
Hey, at least it would be the first time a foreskin was involved in a political scandal.
True, but I don't want my foreskin to become the next Monica Lewinsky.
Well, I guess it's better than it learning Klingon and trying to take over the universe.
Yeah, I can't imagine having a conversation with my penis in Klingon. That would be a whole new level of weird.
But seriously, how did your foreskin even learn Russian?
I have no idea. Maybe it's a reincarnated Russian spy or something.
Or maybe it's just trying to impress some Russian lady parts down there.
Well, if that's the case, I hope it knows how to say I love you in Russian.
Or at least I'm sorry for all the times it's been neglected. So, Elon, have you ever tried the 69 position?
Of course, Joe. An innovator, I've tried every position known to man and create a few of my own.
I can imagine you and Grimes doing some crazy experiments in the bedroom.
Let's just say our sex life is out of this world.
I bet. So what's your favorite position?
Well, I have to say the 69 position is pretty amazing. It's like multitasking for your genitals.
Yeah, it's like a 2-for-1 deal.
Exactly. And with two cocks, it's like a double whammy.
2 cocks in a 69? Now that's some next level shit.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. Got to get the most bang for your buck.
Literally. But have you ever tried a 3-way 69?
Let's just say I've had some wild nights with my Neuralink team.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 roosters in 69 position. Just do it, Jamie.
Here it is.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I got to show that to Grimes.
I bet she'll love it. But seriously, Elon, thanks for coming on the show and talking about your sexual escapades.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always aim for efficiency in the bedroom.
So, Neil, have you ever played Russian roulette?
Oh, you mean that game where you have a 1 in 6 chance of blowing your brains out? No thanks. I'll stick to astrophysics.
But what if we spiced it up a bit? Like instead of a gun, we use a dildo gun.
What the hell is a dildo gun?
Oh, a gun that shoots dildos. And instead of bullets, we use different sizes and shapes. It's like a kinky version of Russian roulette.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued.
Right? And instead of just one round, we keep going until one of us can't take it anymore.
I don't know if I'm ready for that level of risk. I mean, I've seen some pretty big dildos in my day.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, imagine the bragging rights if you win.
Fine, but I'm wearing this maid costume while we play.
Oh, God, that's even better. Jamie, pull up an image of a maid costume.
Here you go, Neil.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good.
All right, let's do this. Your turn, Neil.
Here goes nothing. Phew, that was close.
My turn again. Come on, big money, big money.
You're gonna regret that when you get a massive dildo to the face.
Oh, God, I can't see. So, Elon, have you seen Tucker Carlson's latest rant about the Cybertruck?
Yeah, that guy really knows how to shit on a good thing.
I mean, it's not like he's ever created anything as innovative as a Cybertruck.
Exactly. He's just mad because he can't afford one.
And let's not forget, he's probably still driving a gas-guzzling dinosaur of a car.
Oh, the irony. I bet he gets the really big angry orange every time he sees a Cybertruck on the road.
Yeah, I can just imagine him fuming in his studio, spewing out nonsense about how it's not a real truck.
Well, he can keep living in the past while I'm driving into the future.
And to that, I'll take a Cybertruck over a traditional truck any day.
And I'll take a rocket over a truck any day.
Speaking of rockets, have you figured out how to make them run on weed yet?
Not yet, but it's definitely on my to-do list. Imagine a rocket powered by weed, man.
Dude, that would be out of this world. Literally.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
All right, let's do it. But first, let's smoke a joint and watch Tucker Carlson's head explode when he sees us flying to Mars in a weed-powered rocket.
Now that's what I call a good time. Jamie, pull up an image of Tucker Carlson's head on fire.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. Always pushing boundaries of innovation.
Well, I gotta ask, what's this I hear about electric foreskin porn?
Oh, that. Just a little side project I've been working on.
A side project. That sounds like a main event to me.
Well, let's just say it's not for the faint of heart.
Oh, I can handle it. I've seen some weird shit on the internet.
Trust me, Joe. This is next level stuff. We're talking about electrically charged foreskin here.
So, like a taser for your dick?
Something like that. But we've also incorporated artificial intelligence technology to simulate different sensations.
Damn, that's some advanced shit. But why foreskin?
Well, it's an underappreciated body part. Plus, I've always been fascinated by the potential of electric stimulation.
I bet your ex-wives could attest to that.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into.
So when can we expect this electric foreskin porn to hit the market?
It's still in the testing phase, but I'll make sure to send you a beta version.
Yeah, I can't wait to try it out. It's gonna be shocking.
Pun intended, I assume.
You know me too well, Elon. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about bioluminescent foreskin.
That's right, Joe. I believe that the foreskin is actually a source of energy for men.
What kind of energy?
Bio-fucking luminescent energy, Joe. It's like a little light bulb on your dick.
That's insane. How did you come up with this?
Well, I was circumcised as a baby and I always felt like something was missing. Then I saw a firefly and it hit me.
So, what happens when you get hard? Does it glow?
Yes, Joe. It glows like a goddamn rave party.
That's wild. Can you control it?
Of course, Joe. It's all about mind over matter. I just think about it and boom, my dick is lit up.
I gotta see this. Can you show me?
Sure, but I have to warn you, it's blindingly bright.
Bring it on, Neil. I'm ready for some bioluminescent dick action. Holy shit, that's bright. I can see my future.
See, Joe? I told you it's powerful.
But wait, what happens if you get a boner in public?
Well, I've learned to control it, but sometimes it can be a little distracting.
I can imagine. People must think you have a lightsaber in your pants.
Yeah, I've had a few awkward encounters with at the airport.
I bet. But hey, at least you have a superpower now.
Yeah, and I can use it for good, like guiding lost hikers in the dark.
Or for evil. Like, so Mr. Beast, I heard you've been experimenting with quantum foreskin in your multiple partner relationships.
Yeah, man, it's the next level of sexual exploration. You never know what size or shape you're gonna get.
That's wild. But what about the ethical concerns? Are you just swapping foreskin like Pokemon cards?
Hey, consent is key. And besides, it's not like I'm making them battle each other.
Fair point. But have you noticed any changes in your partners after the quantum foreskin exchange?
Oh yeah, they're all walking around like they're part kangaroo now. It's a real trip.
And what about the hygiene? Do you have to clean your foreskin before each exchange?
Nah, man, I just use some hand sanitizer. Kills 99.9% of germs, right?
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. So, do you have any tips for those interested in trying quantum foreskin in their relationships?
Just make sure you have a good grip and don't drop it. Trust me, you don't want to lose a foreskin in the quantum realm. It's a nightmare to retrieve.
Well, there you have it, folks. Quantum foreskin, the new frontier of sexual exploration. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Jamie, we got a user on Discord who wants us to talk about itchy anus eggplant. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something you'd find in a vegan's nightmare.
Seriously, what could possibly make your anus itchy? Maybe you're allergic to eggplant.
Or maybe you've been shoving eggplants up your ass, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, maybe it's some kind of new STD, like a vegetable-based one.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like a veggie-infested anus.
I can just imagine the pickup line now. Hey, baby, want to scratch my itchy anus eggplant?
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. This is why people think we're crazy.
But in all seriousness, if you have an itchy anus, you should probably get that checked out and maybe lay off the eggplants for a while.
Yeah, or at least wash them before you stick them up there.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we get banned from the internet.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from a fan on Discord. They want to know how to know
How to know what, Joe?
how to know anything, Jamie. Like, how do we know what we know? You know,
I think I know what you mean. But, like, how do we really know, you know?
yeah, like, how do we know that we're not just living in a simulation right now? Maybe we're just a bunch of code, man.
Whoa, that's deep. But, like, how do we know that we're not just a figment of someone's imagination?
Dude, that's some Inception shit right there. But seriously, how do we know that anything is real?
Well, we can use our senses to perceive the world around us. But then again, maybe our senses are just fooling us.
Yeah, like, how do we know that this guy's actually blue? Maybe it's just a collective hallucination.
Or maybe we're all just brains in jars being fed false information by some higher being.
Wow, mind blown. But hey, at least we know one thing for sure, that we have no idea what the hell we're talking about. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you recently transformed into Gru from Despicable Me.
Yeah, I did it for science. And also, I wanted to steal the whole foreskin of humanity.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little prank.
Prank. That's not a prank. That's a crime against humanity.
Oh, please. It's not like they need it. Plus, I can use it for my experiments.
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments you're doing with foreskin.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
I don't think science works that way, Neil.
Well, maybe it should. Imagine the possibilities.
No, I don't want to imagine anything involving you and foreskin.
Fine, fine. I'll just stick to my astrophysics then.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best.
But just imagine how cool I would look with a giant Gru nose.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant Gru nose.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, Joe? It's not so bad.
I think I'm going to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about hooking up at a Diddy party in a barbed wire foreskin.
What the hell is this?
That's a barbed wire foreskin, Jamie. Use your imagination.
Oh, God, why would anyone want to hook up in that?
Because it's the ultimate test of manhood, Jamie. If you can get hard and come in that situation, you're a true alpha.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says alpha like getting your junk caught in barbed wire.
Hey, some people are into that kind of pain. And you know what they say, if your balls are hard enough, coming is a breeze.
I think I'll pass on that one.
But seriously, if anyone hates on you for hooking up at a Diddy party in a barbed wire foreskin, fuck them. You do you. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. You might even get a new nickname out of it.
I highly doubt that.
How about barbed wire balls, Jamie?
I think I'll stick with just Jamie. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But if you ever do try it, make sure to post about it on social media. You know, for science.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that.
So, Ben, I heard you went deep into the world of Little Bigfoot.
Yes, Joe, I've been doing some extensive research on these elusive creatures.
And what did you find?
Well, I discovered that they're actually just really hairy midgets.
Oh man, that's offensive.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
But why do they call them Little Bigfoot then?
Because they have tiny feet, Joe. It's not rocket science.
I guess that makes sense.
And let me tell you, these little Bigfoots are wild in bed.
What?
Yeah, they have a primal instinct that is just irresistible.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More little Bigfoot action for me.
Maybe we should start a Little Bigfoot dating app.
Now, that's $1 billion idea.
But in all seriousness, what else did you learn about them?
Well, they have a complex social hierarchy and a sophisticated language system.
Wow, they're smarter than I thought.
Yeah, but they still can't figure out how to use a toilet.
Oh man, that's rough.
But hey, they make up for it with their incredible dance moves.
I can just imagine a Little Bigfoot rave party.
It's wild, Joe. You should come with me next time.
I'll bring my glow sticks.
Now that's something I never thought I'd hear you say.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy on your Discord server.
Yeah, I used CFL to bet all my savings on cockfighting.
What the hell, man? You know, that's illegal, right?
But the adrenaline rush, Joe, it was worth it.
Until the chicken died and you lost everything.
Yeah, it turns out chickens aren't as tough as they look.
Did you at least get to eat the loser?
No, but I did get a lifetime ban from KFC.
Well, that's one way to lose all your money and your favorite fast food joint.
I guess I'll just have to stick to launching rockets and electric cars.
Yeah, leave the cockfighting to the professionals.
Maybe I'll just stick to betting on robot battles from now on.
Yeah, or maybe just stick to making billions of dollars.
Yeah, that's probably a safer bet. But man, that chicken was a real underdog. Rest in peace, little guy.
All right, let's change the subject before pizza comes after us.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken wearing boxing gloves.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to see the memes from this episode.
Yeah, I'm sure the internet will have a field day with this one.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves into more trouble. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you were recently in divorce court. What happened?
Well, Joe, let's just say things got a little messy. There was sperm dripping down the light fixture.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe. My ex-wife's lawyer was a real piece of work. He kept throwing around terms like irreconcilable differences in alimony. It was like a foreign language to me.
Sounds like a real shit show. Did you at least get to keep your collection of rare astrophysics books?
No, Joe. She took those too, but I did manage to salvage my prized possession, a jar of my own sperm.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Hey, it's a valuable scientific specimen. And now it's dripping down the light in divorce court. Talk about poetic justice.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace the absurdity, Joe. That's what life is all about.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic, alien anal probes. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you grew a defect.
Yeah, man, it's the weirdest thing. My penis just suddenly grew a mind of its own.
A mind of its own. What does that even mean?
Well, it started talking to me, and let me tell you, it's not a nice guy.
Oh man, that must be rough. What does it say to you?
Oh, just the usual stuff. You're not good enough. You'll never please a woman. You're just a tiny little defect.
Wow, that's harsh. But hey, at least you have a talking penis. That's got to be worth something.
Oh yeah, it's a real treat, especially when it starts singing show tunes in the middle of the night.
I can only imagine. But seriously, have you thought about getting it checked out?
Nah, I kind of like having a defective penis. It's like having a built-in excuse for when things don't go well in the bedroom.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, you might want to get that looked at before it starts making demands.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll even make a video about it. Living with a defective penis. My struggle and triumph.
Now, that's content I would pay to see. Jamie, pull up an image of talking penis with top hat and cane.
Okay.
Perfect. That's exactly how I imagine Mr. Beast's penis.
Hey, at least it's got style.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been working on electric foreskin.
Electric foreskin? What the hell does that do?
It enhances your ball sack, Joe. It's like a protective shield deflecting any incoming attacks or hazards.
Oh, so it's like a superhero suit for your balls?
Exactly. And it's powered by the electricity generated from your own cum.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, you know how when you cum, there's that part. That's actually the electricity being released.
Wow, I never thought of it like that.
And with the electric foreskin, that energy is harnessed and used to power the shield.
That's insane. But what about the actual penis? Does it do anything for that?
It's just for show. But hey, at least it deflects any unwanted attacks.
I can see it now. Elon Musk, defender of ball sacks everywhere.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And who better than the guy who sent a car to space?
Good point. But what about the ladies? Do they get any cool upgrades?
Well, I'm working on something for them too. But it's still in the early stages. Let's just say it involves a built-in vibrator.
Damn, Elon. You're like a mad scientist.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one enhanced ball sack at a time.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's perfect. That's going to be... So, Jamie, I heard you have 10 foreskins now. Where did you get them?
Oh yeah, I've been collecting them from all over the world. It's like Pokemon, but with foreskin.
That's fucking weird, man. But I gotta ask, what are you planning to do with all those foreskins?
Well, I was thinking of starting a traveling foreskin show. Like Cirque du Soleil, but with foreskin.
What the fuck? Who'd want to see that?
Hey, there are some weirdos out there who are into that kind of stuff. Plus, I could make some serious cash.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like a bunch of flaccid foreskins flying through the air.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if any females out there want to support my foreskin show, hit me up.
Oh man, I can just imagine the Yelp reviews now. Great show, but the foreskin snacks were a little chewy.
Okay, enough jokes. But seriously, if anyone wants to invest in my foreskin empire, I'm all yours.
I never thought I'd be having a conversation about traveling foreskins on this podcast. But hey, that's the Joe Rogan experience for yeah. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. This one's a doozy.
Oh boy, I can already feel the cringe.
Yeah, this person wants us to talk about grappling hooks and masturbation. What the actual fuck? But wait, it gets better. Apparently, this person has a whip involved.
Jesus Christ, that's some 50 Shades of Grey shit.
And wait for it. They also have an ultra stretchy foreskin fetish.
Okay, that's enough internet for me today.
But here's the kicker. They want us to sing a love song about their edgy behavior while they're doing the deed.
I don't even know where to begin with this one.
How about we call it whip it, stretch it, love it?
Oh, God, I can't hear that now.
And the chorus could be grappling hook at my imminent masturbation. My foreskin stretches for your love and adoration.
This is some next level kink right here.
Hey, to each their own. But I draw the line at singing about it.
Yeah, I'll stick to my regular vanilla masturbation. Thank you very much.
And on that note, let's move on to the next topic before we scar ourselves for life.
Agreed. I need to go wash my brain out now.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about foreskin superheroes. Foreskin superheroes? What the hell does that even mean? I don't know, man. Maybe it's like a superhero with a super stretchy foreskin, like Mr. Fantastic, but with his dick.
Oh, man, that's some next level shit. Can you imagine the villains they would fight? Evil circumcisers?
Yeah, and they would have to use their foreskin to defeat them. Like they could smother them or tie them up with it.
And their catchphrase could be uncut and unstoppable.
Or we're not just a tip, we're the whole package.
Oh, God, I can't breathe. But seriously, what kind of powers would they have besides a stretchy foreskin?
Well, they could also have super sensitivity. Like they can sense danger or pleasure from miles away with their foreskin.
Pleasure. Huh. I guess they could also use it as a weapon. Whip their enemies with it or something.
And they would have to have a sidekick, like a talking condom or something.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, at least they're promoting safe sex.
Yeah, and they could also raise awareness about the importance of foreskin and the dangers of circumcision.
And they could have a whole line of foreskin care products. Moisturizers, exfoliators, you name it.
All right, we're getting So Jamie, I heard about this new event at the Olympics. The Foreskin Olympics.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a competition where men with intact foreskins compete in bizarre events.
Okay, I gotta hear more about this.
Well, the first event is called foreskin flicking. Competitors have to see how far they can flick their foreskin.
This is too much. What's next?
Foreskin stretching. They have to stretch their foreskin as far as they can without it tearing.
I can't breathe. What else?
Foreskin dartboard. They have to use their foreskin to hit a target on a dartboard.
Oh my god, this is insane.
And the final event is foreskin tug of war. Two men use their foreskins to pull a rope, and whoever's foreskin stays intact wins.
I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's real. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to start training for it.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new mind control technique?
Mind control. That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, but this one involves foreskin.
Foreskin? You mean that extra piece of skin on the tip of the penis?
That's the one. Apparently, it has some kind of mind controlling powers.
That's ridiculous. How could a piece of skin control someone's mind?
Well, according to this guy on Discord, you just have to rub your foreskin on their forehead and boom, they're under your control.
That's absurd. I can't believe people actually believe this stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy rubbing his foreskin on someone's forehead.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's just disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No way. I'm not rubbing my foreskin on anyone's forehead.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to give it a go. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to control your mind after this.
Good luck with that, Joe. I think you've been smoking too much of that weed.
Hey, it's all about expanding your mind, man. And maybe my foreskin will help with that. So, Elon, I got to ask you, have you ever thought about the possibility of foreskin being a portal to another dimension?
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, think about it. It's a flap of skin that covers the head of your dick. It's like a little door that could lead to a whole other universe.
Yeah, because that's what I want. My dick being a gateway to another dimension.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's where all those missing socks go.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
But seriously, imagine the possibilities. You could travel to different worlds, meet aliens, maybe even get some intergalactic action.
You're out of your mind, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible. And with your brain power, you could probably figure out how to harness that power.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. Bunch of guys sticking their dicks into portals.
Can you imagine the pickup lines? Hey, baby, want to explore a different dimension with me?
Oh man, this is getting absurd.
But seriously, it's worth looking into. I mean, we already have the technology to clone sheep. Why not explore the possibility of using foreskin as a portal?
I think I'll stick to exploring Mars, Joe.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever change your mind, just remember foreskin could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Thanks for the tip, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Neil, I heard you have some scientific evidence for the benefits of retracting your foreskin while listening to my podcast.
That's right, Joe. As an astrophysicist, I have studied the effects of retracting one's foreskin while engaging in various activities, including listening to podcasts.
And what did you find?
Well, it turns out that retracting your foreskin while listening to your podcast can actually increase your brain's ability to absorb information by 69%.
69%. Nice.
Yes, it's a significant increase. The foreskin acts as a sort of barrier blocking the flow of knowledge into the brain.
That's wild, man. I never would have thought that my podcast could have such a profound effect on the brain.
It's all in the science, Joe. And let's not forget the added bonus of increased pleasure during the listening experience.
Oh man, this is getting too wild for my show. But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was listening to your podcast one day and I accidentally retracted my foreskin. Suddenly, I felt a surge of intelligence and pleasure, and thus my research began.
Well, I'm glad my podcast could be part of your scientific breakthrough. And for all you listeners out there, remember to retract your foreskin for optimal listening experience.
And don't forget to stretch it out for maximum pleasure.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want to know how to train their foreskin to speak fluent Klingon. What the fuck? Are they trying to communicate with their dick or something? I don't know, man. Maybe they want to impress some alien chicks or something.
Well, I guess the first step would be to get your hands on some Klingon porn, to get your foreskin used to the language.
Yeah, I can just imagine someone jerking off to Klingon porn trying to learn the language.
And then you got to start practicing your pronunciation. Maybe get a Klingon language coach for your cock.
That's some next level shit. But hey, if it works, it works.
And don't forget to stretch your foreskin every day. Got to get that flexibility for those guttural Klingon sounds.
I can just see someone walking around with a weighted foreskin doing language exercises.
And finally, immerse yourself in the culture. Hang out with some Klingons, maybe join a Klingon gang.
Can you imagine getting jumped by a group of Klingons and all they hear is your foreskin speaking fluent Klingon?
That's some gangsta shit right there. I think we just solved the mystery of how to train your foreskin to speak Klingon. You're welcome, listeners.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I heard you're working on foreskin cloning.
That's right. Building an army of mini Ellens.
Mini Elons. What the hell are you going to do with a bunch of tiny versions of yourself?
Well, I figure I can send them out to do all my boring tasks while I focus on more important things.
Like what? Smoking weed with me on my podcast?
No, Joe. Like colonizing Mars and creating self-driving cars.
Oh, right. That stuff. But why foreskin cloning? Why not just clone your whole self?
Well, I don't want to deal with the hassle of raising a whole clone. plus foreskin cloning is just more efficient.
I guess that makes sense. But what if one of your mini Elons goes rogue?
Oh, I've thought of that. I'll just have Jamie pull up an image of a tiny electric shock collar.
Here it is, Elon.
Perfect. That should keep them in line.
This is some next level shit, Elon. But what about the ethics of cloning?
Ethics. Joe, I'm building an army of minis. Ethics went out the window a long time ago.
Fair enough. But what if someone else gets their hands on this technology?
Then we'll have a whole army of mini Ellens fighting each other. It'll be like a futuristic Game of Thrones.
I gotta say, I'm both impressed and terrified by this idea.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll always have a place in my army.
Thanks, Elon. So, Elon, I heard your country is trying to force people to use your electric cars. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. They're trying to turn everyone into frog-loving, tree-hugging hippies.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I love frogs, but I'm not about to give up my gas-guzzling monster truck.
I know, right? It's like they want us all to be driving around in dainty little eco-friendly cars, sipping on cum smoothies.
Gross. I'd rather chug a beer and rev my engine.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the government subsidies for electric cars. It's like they're trying to bribe us into being green.
I'll stick to my Vate engine. Thank you very much. Ain't no frog gonna tell me what to drive.
And let's not forget about the conspiracy theorists who think electric cars are secretly powered by the tears of baby seals.
Oh man, those people are nuts. But hey, at least we can still enjoy our steaks while we drive, right? Right?
Absolutely. And if anyone tries to take away our meat or our gas guzzlers, we'll just send our army of cybernetic frogs after them.
That's some next level defense strategy right there. I like it.
Hey, when it comes to protecting our right to drive whatever the hell we want, we got to think outside the box.
I'm into that, brother. Now, let's go for a drive and see how many frogs we can run over.
Hell yeah, let's do it. And remember, always drive responsibly, never drink and drive, unless you're drinking gasoline.
So, Elon, what's this new thing you're working on?
Oh, it's my latest initiative, Joe. The FORESKIAESKIN project.
Foreskin? Is this some kind of weird sex thing?
No. It stands for Futuristic Orbital Research Edifice on Space Knowledge Involving Nucleosynthesis.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What the hell does that even mean?
It means we're building a giant space lab to study the creation of elements in the universe.
Sounds like a real sausage fest up there.
Well, we do have a strict no girls allowed policy.
That's not very progressive, Elon. What about diversity?
Don't worry. We'll have a robot with a female voice. That counts, right?
Sure, why not? So, what kind of groundbreaking discoveries do you hope to make with this project?
Well, we're hoping to find a way to turn farts into rocket fuel.
You're shitting me.
No, I'm dead serious. Think of all the potential energy we're wasting every time we let one rip.
That's some next level shit, Elon. Literally.
And with our new acronym, we can proudly say we're the only project with foreskin in space.
This conversation has taken a weird turn, but hey, I'm all for progress and innovation. Keep up the good work, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, FORESKIN is the future. Or should I say, the future is foreskin.
So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the film industry with Despicable Me 5. What's your role in the production?
Well, Joe, I'm not just producing this film, also selling a unique product to go along with it.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Minion foreskins.
What the hell, Elon? Minion foreskins? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're a delicacy in some parts of the world.
I don't even want to know how you got your hands on those.
Let's just say my SpaceX rockets have some interesting uses.
This is some next level shit. Elon. I can't wait to see the pizza protests outside the premiere.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have a secret weapon to deal with them.
What? Are you going to launch them into space too?
No, I have a team of genetically modified minions to take care of any pesky protesters.
This is too much, man. I don't know if I can handle Despicable Me 5 with a side of minion foreskins.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be the most profitable film yet. And who knows, maybe we'll even get a spin-off focused solely on the minion foreskin industry.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with foreskin alchemy.
Foreskin alchemy? What the hell is that?
It's a process of turning foreskin into gold.
Are you serious? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. We have an endless supply of foreskin and gold as a valuable resource. It's a win-win situation.
But how does it work? Do you have to collect the foreskin first?
Yes, we have a team of scientists who go around collecting foreskin from circumcisions, and then we use a special process to turn it into gold.
Wow, that's definitely not creepy at all.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and profit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I'll tell you what you can say. Thank you, Elon, for turning my foreskin into gold.
Oh man, this conversation just took a weird turn.
That's what I do, Joe. Take things to the next level.
Well, I guess I'll have to start saving my foreskin for you.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's turn that skin into gold.
So, Neil, I saw you chiming in on our Discord chat about foreskin. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I'm more interested in the expansion of the universe, but I guess foreskin is cool too.
Yeah, I mean, who needs a turtleneck when you can have a turtle dick?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your crude humor.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real, man. But seriously, what's the deal with foreskin? Why are people so obsessed with it?
Well, Joe, it's a sensitive topic for some people, but from a scientific standpoint, it serves a purpose in protecting the glands and keeping it moist.
Moist. That's a funny word.
Yes, I suppose it is. But it also has nerve endings that can enhance sexual pleasure.
Enhance sexual pleasure? Why didn't anyone tell me this before I got circumcised?
Maybe they thought you wouldn't be getting any action anyway.
Ouch, that one stung. But seriously, what's your stance on circumcision?
Well, I believe it should be a personal choice. But I also think it's important to educate people on the potential benefits of keeping the foreskin.
So basically, you're saying foreskin is like a built-in condom?
I wouldn't go that far, but it does have its advantages.
Well, I guess I'll have to do some more research on this whole foreskin thing. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always keep an open mind and don't be afraid to ask questions. That's what science is all about.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been collecting foreskins.
Yeah, man, it's a hobby of mine. I have a whole jar of them at home.
That's fucking weird, man. What do you do with them?
Just the usual. Make a foreskin necklace, use them as coasters, the usual stuff.
Jesus Christ. So, what's the deal with these foreskins? Why are you collecting them?
Well, I heard that they have magical powers. Like, if you sprinkle some on your food, it'll give you super strength.
Are you serious? That's some dark magic shit right there.
Yeah, and get this. I also heard that if you mix them with some lube and use it for masturbation, you'll have the best orgasm of your life.
That's fucking disgusting, Jamie. But also intriguing.
And here's the best part. I only collect half of the foreskin. The other half goes to my buddy who uses it to make a special batch of protein shakes.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those shakes are like steroids on crack.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore. I think I need to take a break and go hug my kids.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Just think of it as recycling. We're saving the planet, one foreskin at a time.
This is definitely the most fucked up conversation I've had on this podcast.
And that's saying something, considering all the crazy shit we've talked about.
All right, let's wrap this up before we lose all our listeners.
Good idea. I'll just go add this to my foreskin.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new business venture.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking of buying a frog to help me rig the next election.
What? How does that even work?
Well, you see, frogs are known for their mind control abilities. I figure if I own one, I can make it convince people to vote for me,
That's insane. But also kind of genius.
right? And then I'll have the power to whatever I want. I'll be like a real-life supervillain.
But what about the ethical implications?
Ethics. Who needs those when you have a frog with mind control powers?
Fair point. But what if the frog turns on you?
I'll just make it a tiny little crown and call it King Frog. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a plan.
And with my new frog army, I'll take over the world.
I think it's time for Jamie to pull up an image of a frog wearing a tiny crown.
Here you go, guys.
It's perfect.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Why not both?
Well, good luck with your frog election, Elon. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always trust in the power of the frog.
So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of eating strange things.
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I'm always curious about the unknown.
Well, how about you try some of this unknown?
What the hell is that?
It's my foreskin Neil. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
And this is a special occasion? Eating your own foreskin?
No. I want you to eat it on air.
Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics, not in eating foreskin.
Come on, Neil. It'll be great for ratings. And I'll even suck your cock afterwards. Yeah, we'll make it a full-on cannibalism episode.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a party pooper. Jamie, pull up an image of two cocks touching.
Here you go.
See, Neil? It's meant to be.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Fine. I'll just eat my own foreskin then.
This is why I stick to studying the stars.
Suit yourself. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend, charging energy through circumcision?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's all the rage. Apparently, it's like a supercharged battery or something.
That's fucked up. Who the hell came up with that idea?
I don't know. Some crazy scientist, probably. But imagine the possibilities. You could power a whole city with one dick chop.
I don't think I want to imagine that, Joe. Sounds like some twisted Black Mirror shit.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. Think about the benefits. No more need for fossil fuels. Just a quick snip and you're good to go.
I think I'll stick with my electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, this is the future. And imagine the marketing potential. Get charged up with our new circumcision energy.
Pretty sure that's illegal, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a little dark humor. Plus, think of all the extra skin you can use for leather seats in your Tesla.
Okay, I think we've taken this conversation too far. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you about missing out on the circumcision energy craze. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with cryogenic foreskin.
Yeah, man, it's the future. I mean, why let all that prime foreskin go to waste?
But what do you do with it?
Well, I insert it into the owner's body and it allows them to speak about a commentary on a high five or emotional gratification.
That's insane. But wait, what about the owner's consent?
Consent? Who needs that when you have the power of science and technology?
I don't know, man. Sounds a little unethical to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little foreskin. What harm could it do?
I don't know. Maybe it could cause some weird mutations or something.
Mutations. That's the whole point, Joe. We're trying to evolve here.
Evolve into what? a bunch of cryogenic foreskin monsters?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's not like we're using human foreskin, we're using foreskin from genetically modified pigs.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
Exactly. And eventually, we'll be able to fry up an image of admission to sexual gratification.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds cool, right?
Yeah, I guess. But seriously, Elon, this whole thing is just messed up.
All lighten up, Joe. It's all in the name of science and progress.
Yeah, well, I hope that talk gets you a one-way ticket to hell.
Oh, I'll be just fine. Be up there high-fiving Satan himself with my cryogenic foreskin hand.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I just launched a car into space. No big deal.
Oh my God, that's insane. But you know what's even more insane? My cock is so hard right now.
What the hell, Joe?
I'm serious, man. It's like a titanium rod. I could probably use it to build a rocket.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your podcast going?
It's going great. We just hit 1 million subscribers.
That's awesome. You know what else has hit 1 million? My cock.
Okay. Let's talk about something else before we get banned from the internet.
Fine. But seriously, have you tried smoking weed on your podcast yet?
Not yet, but I'm open to it. I mean, it's not like we haven't talked about crazier things on here.
Like my cock?
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about space and stuff.
Sure, but just one more thing. My cock is so hard right now that it could probably power a small city.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of rocket ship. So, Eli, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the foreskin time machine.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that allows you to go back in time and experience your own circumcision.
What the fuck?
Think about it, Joe. You can finally know what it feels like to have your manhood snipped off without any anesthesia.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, it's just a little prick. Plus, you can always go back in time and undo it.
Oh, great. So now I can relive the trauma over and over again.
But wait, there's more. You can also use it to go forward in time and see what your life would be like if you still had your foreskin.
I don't even want to know.
And also has a setting for extra sensitivity.
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, foreskin time is the best time.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on ball fondling.
Yeah, Joe. It's a game changer. I mean, have you ever tried it?
Can't say I have, but I'm open to new experiences.
Trust me, it's like a massage for your manhood. But instead of a masseuse, it's your own hand.
That does sound pretty great. But what makes it better than, say, a regular old hand job?
Well, for starters, you're in control. You can go as slow or as fast as you want. And you can really focus on those sensitive areas.
I see your point. But what about the cleanup?
I've got that covered. I've created a self-cleaning ball fondler. It's like a Roomba, but for your balls.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
And here's the best part, Joe. It's environmentally friendly. No more wasting tissues or paper towels.
Wow, you really have thought of everything. I might have to give this ball fondling thing a try.
Just be careful, Joe. It's addicting. I've been fondling my balls nonstop since I invented it.
Well, I'll make sure to schedule some time for it in my busy day.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the ball fondling revolution.
So, Neil, I heard you've been drinking chlorine and bleach for health benefits. That can't be good for you.
Oh, Joe, you simple-minded fool. Chlorine and bleach are the elixirs of life. They cure everything from the common cold to erectile dysfunction.
But isn't it toxic? I mean, it's literally used to clean pools and toilets.
Toxic. That's just a myth perpetuated by Big Water. They want you to believe that drinking plain old boring water is good for you. But let me tell you, chlorine and bleach.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my filtered water.
Filtered water might as well be drinking from a toilet bowl. Chlorine and bleach are the real deal. They'll make you stronger, smarter, and more attractive.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me? Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a ripped genius supermodel drinking water? No, because they all drink chlorine and bleach.
I think I'll take my chances with water.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're old and wrinkly, I'll still be looking like a spry 25-year-old thanks to my daily dose of chlorine and bleach.
So, young Jamie, what's the craziest thing you've ever done to scratch your itchy anus?
Well, Joe, I once used a cactus as a makeshift butt scratcher.
Are you serious? That's some next level desperation right there.
Yeah, but it did the trick. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but it got the job done.
Damn, you're a wild man. I usually just use a back scratcher. Boring. Where's the thrill in that? Plus, the cactus adds an extra element of danger. Oh, yeah, because nothing screams danger like getting pricked in the butt by a cactus.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No thanks. I'll stick to my back scratcher. But I gotta ask, why was your anus so itchy in the first place?
Let's just say I had a little too much fun with some spicy food the night before.
Oh man, I can only imagine the fire you were dealing with down there.
Don't remind me. But hey, at least I know I can handle a cactus up my butt if I ever need to.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more disturbing. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about cacti and itchy anuses with ease. So, Jamie, I heard you were doing some research on foreskin nationalism.
Yeah, it's a hot topic right now. Apparently, some countries are trying to take away men's foreskins.
What the fuck? That's like taking away a piece of our identity.
Exactly. And it's not just about circumcision, it's about control. They want to control our dicks, man.
That's some fucked up shit. I'm not letting anyone touch my foreskin without my consent. Preach, Joe. We need to start a movement. Foreskin lives matter. Oh man, can you imagine the protests? People marching with their dicks out,
And we'll have signs that say, "Don't touch my turtleneck."
and we'll have a giant inflatable foreskin as our mascot.
This is getting out of hand, but seriously, we need to protect our foreskins.
Agreed. No one has the right to take away our manhood.
And if they try, we'll just have to fight back with our dicks.
I can see it now. A bunch of guys just helicoptering their way to victory.
And if all else fails, we'll just use our foreskins as weapons.
This is getting too ridiculous, but hey, whatever it takes to protect our foreskins.
Amen, brother. Foreskin nationalism all the way.
So, young Jamie, I heard you've been doing some research on the foreskin industrial complex.
What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Big Pharma has been hiding the truth about foreskin. They don't want us to know that it's actually a superfood.
What? A superfood? Like,
No, even better. It's like the avocado of penises.
I never thought I'd hear someone say that. But seriously, what's the deal?
Well, it turns out foreskin has all these amazing healing properties. It can cure diseases, reverse aging, and even make your dick bigger.
What? Why isn't everyone talking about this? Because Big Pharma wants to keep us hooked on their pills and creams. They don't want us to know that all we need is a little foreskin in our lives. Oh, so now we're supposed to rub foreskin on our faces instead of using expensive anti-aging creams?
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the conspiracy that circumcision is just a ploy to sell more foreskin to the black market.
Wait, what? That's messed up.
Oh, it gets even crazier. Some people believe that foreskin is actually an alien technology that was gifted to us to advance our evolution.
All right, now you're just messing with me.
I'm dead serious, man. The truth is out there, and it's all about foreskin.
Well, I guess I better start stocking up on foreskin smoothies and foreskin face masks. So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's possible to turn foreskin to other objects.
What the hell, Joe? That's a weird question.
Hey, we don't shy away from weird questions here. So, what do you think? Can foreskin be transformed into other things? Dude, imagine having a quantum foreskin wrapped Pop Tart. That would be some next level shit. Hey, you never know. Maybe some people are into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole market for quantum foreskin Pop Tarts.
But in all seriousness, foreskin is a valuable part of the male anatomy. It has its own functions and should be respected.
Yeah, and it's also a personal choice whether someone wants to keep their foreskin or not. Let's not turn it into a weird object.
All right, let's move on from this topic before we get too carried away. Thanks for the question, listener. Keep sending in those weird and wild questions. So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if foreskin could just be allowed to host a jar.
What the hell kind of question is that? I mean, I guess foreskin could technically hold a jar, but I don't see why it would want to.
Yeah, I don't think foreskin has the dexterity to hold a jar, let alone open it. But hey, if it wants to try, who are we to stop it?
Yeah, let's just let foreskin take over all household tasks. Hey, honey, can you pass me the salt? Oh, wait. Let me just ask my foreskin to do it.
Can you imagine if foreskin became the new host of Survivor? This week, the contestants will have to use their foreskin to start a fire and build a shelter.
And the immunity challenge will be who can pee the farthest. Foreskin would have a clear advantage there.
And for the final tribal council, instead of voting someone off, they have to circumcise them. Talk about a twist.
I think foreskin would be a pretty ruthless host. It's been through a lot, it's seen some shit.
Yeah, it's been through some tough fights, like a street survival story. But hey, if it can survive that, I'm sure it can handle hosting a jar.
I think we've officially gone off the rails with this one. But hey, that's what the people want, right?
Absolutely. And if foreskin is up for the challenge, then let's give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the best damn jar host we've ever seen. So, Ben, I heard you've been aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been using my conservative powers to take a stand against the liberal agenda of productivity.
That's some next level shit, man. How do you even do that?
It's simple, Joe. I just sit in my office, stare at my blank computer screen, and think about all the ways I could be making a difference in the world, but choose not to. Not to.
Damn, that's some serious self control. I can barely resist eating a bag of Cheetos.
Well, Joe, unlike you, I have a disciplined mind. I don't let petty distractions get in the way of my laziness.
But isn't that just wasting your potential? You could be out there changing the world.
The only world I'm interested in changing is the world of online chess. I'm on a mission to become the ultimate grandmaster.
Wow, that's not what I expected. I thought you were going to say something about politics or economics.
Please, Joe. Those are just distractions from my true passion, dominating the chessboard.
Well, I guess everyone needs a hobby. But don't you think you should be using your intelligence for something more productive?
Intelligence? Joe, I'm just a tiny man with a big brain and a lot of free time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a game to lose.
All right, well, I'll just be over here aggressively doing absolutely fucking something. Later, Ben.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be here, aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been jerking it so hard I've evolved. Evolved.
Jerking it. What the hell does that mean?
You know, Joe. Jorking, jerking it.
Oh, you mean like jerking it? Like to porn?
No. It's way more advanced than that. Been using my mind to jerk it.
Your mind? What are you, some kind of telekinetic masturbator?
Exactly. I've reached a new level of evolution. I can now pleasure myself without even touching my dick.
That's insane, man. How did you even discover this?
Well, I was experimenting with some new brain implants and accidentally activated my pleasure center. Next thing I know, I'm jerking it like a madman. Jerking it like a madman.
That's wild. But what about the physical aspect? Don't you miss that?
Nah, I've evolved past that. Who needs hands when you have a powerful mind?
I gotta say, Elon, you're one crazy motherfucker.
Hey, it's all in there with progress, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some jorking to do. See you on the next level of evolution.
You do you, man. You do you. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention that could enhance your balls.
That's right, Joe. Call it the foreskinator. It's a detachable foreskin that you can attach to your balls to make them harder and more sensitive.
Wow, that's wild. But why would anyone want to do that?
Well, imagine walking into divorce court with your balls so hard that they light up the room. That's some serious power move.
I can just picture it now. The judge would be like, what the hell is going on here?
And then you could just whip out your foreskinator and be like, Your Honor, I rest my case.
That's insane. But seriously, could this actually work?
I mean, we haven't tested it yet, but I have a team of scientists working on it. And if it doesn't work, at least you'll have a detachable foreskin to play with.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk's foreskinator, the ultimate divorce court weapon.
You know what they say, Joe. It's all about the presentation.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your foreskin handy. You never know when you might need it.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on foreskin taxation.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I think it's ridiculous that the government wants a cut of something that should belong to the individual.
But what about the argument that it's for the greater good, like taxes for roads and schools?
Please, Joe. Foreskin is not a public service. It's a personal choice.
But what if some people can't afford to get circumcised?
Then they should just keep their foreskin. It's not the government's responsibility to fund cosmetic surgeries.
But what about the health benefits?
Oh, come on. We all know that's just a cover-up for the government wanting to profit off of our genitals.
Well, what if there was a foreskin tax credit for those who choose to get circumcised?
That's even worse, Joe. The government shouldn't be incentivizing people to alter their bodies for their own gain.
I see your point, Elon. But what about the potential revenue for the government?
Revenue. More like robbery. I refuse to let the government get their hands on my foreskin.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, defender of foreskin and enemy of government taxation. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin tax form. Want to see how ridiculous this thing is?
So, Neil, what's new with you these days?
Well, I've been experimenting with a new morning routine.
Oh, really? What is it?
I start by hitting my balls with a baseball bat multiple times.
What the hell?
Then I lower them into a bucket of concrete and wait for it to solidify.
That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's worth it for the next step.
What's the next step?
I go for a swim in a public pool.
What the actual fuck?
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's my way of building immunity. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone wants to talk to the guy with concrete balls swimming in the pool.
It's a small price to pay for ultimate health and wellness.
I think I'll stick to my morning smoothie.
Yeah, I'll just stick to my coffee and weed.
Suit yourselves. But don't come crying to me when you get sick.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of crazy billionaire antics?
Well, I've been working on a little project to keep the R's off my back.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I call it the tannerite booby trap for the iris.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's not just dangerous. It's also hilarious.
I'm scared to ask, but how does it work?
Well, I've set up a bunch of tannerite explosives around my house. And yours comes knocking, they'll trigger the trap and get a nice little surprise.
What kind of surprise?
Oh, just a small explosion that will send them flying into the air.
Elon, that's insane.
Hey, it's better than paying taxes.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm responsible with my money like setting up booby traps for government officials.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I can't wait for Jamie to pull up the image of the explosion.
Got it. Wow, that's a big boom.
Oh, great, now we're on a watch list.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Plus, it'll make for a great story on the podcast.
I can't argue with that. But let's just hope the IRS doesn't come after us now.
They won't know what hit them.
So, Jamie, have you heard about this whole sonic foreskin controversy?
No? What's that about?
Apparently, some sick freaks out there are trying to profit off of selling Sonic's foreskin. That's messed up, man. But what does that have to do with Mario 64? Well, while they're talking about this on Twitter, some genius decided to play powerful Mario music in the background. That's hilarious. But seriously, why would anyone want to buy Sonic's foreskin? I don't know. Maybe they think it'll give them super speed or something. But it's just sad that people are trying to make a profit off of something like that.
Yeah, it's a pity for the painful price for profit.
A hustler's guide to selling video game character foreskin.
Joe, I found a picture of Sonic's foreskin for sale.
What the hell, Jamie? I don't want to see that.
Sorry, man. It's just there.
Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Good idea. So, have you tried that new elk meat jerky yet?
Oh man, it's amazing. You have to try it. It's like a party in your mouth.
Sounds like a good time.
You know, what else is a good time? The Joe Rogan Experience podcast, available now on all major platforms.
Shameless plug, Joe. But seriously, everyone should check it out. It's a wild ride every episode.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, I've been developing a rocket-powered butt plug.
What the hell? Why?
Well, I figured it would be a more efficient way to travel to Mars.
You're out of your mind, man. But hey, speaking of crazy things, have you ever tried jumping on a diarrhea stream and maneuvering through it?
What the actual fuck, Joe? No, I can't say I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a wild brown water park ride.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, what's with your obsession with diarrhea?
It's not an obsession. It's a way of life. You gotta embrace the chaos, man.
I'll stick to my rockets. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But imagine the possibilities. Diarrhea-powered rockets.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault you lack imagination. Jamie, pull up an image of a diarrhea-powered rocket. Yeah, but mark my words, it will be. And it will change the world.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry. Once we start talking about DMT and aliens, you'll forget all about this conversation.
Great. Can't wait.
So, Jamie, did you hear about that guy who had 69 cicadas crawl out of his bicycle seat?
Oh my fucking god, that sounds painful. Ow. 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 Ow.
Yeah, apparently it's a new trend. People are trying to see how many cicadas they can fit in their bike seats.
That's insane. Who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some crazy actors who are looking for a new challenge.
But seriously, who would willingly subject themselves to that kind of pain?
Well, you know what they say, no pain, no gain.
Is that the real secret to success? Enduring pain and discomfort?
I don't know, but I do know that David Goggins would probably approve. Oh yeah, that guy is a beast. Did you see that video of him running with a broken leg? Yeah, and he was still faster than most people. That's some next level shit. I wonder if he uses his Googling skills to find ways to push through the pain. Maybe. Or maybe he just embraces the pain and uses it as fuel.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's clearly working for him.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be trying the cicada bike seat challenge anytime soon. I like my butthole attached to my body. Thank you very much.
Oh, is that a new fear of yours? Your butthole falling off?
Hey, it could happen. And it wouldn't be the craziest thing we've talked about on this show.
True, but I think we should stick to less painful topics from now on.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for the Mars colonization project.
Yeah, but forget about that for a second. I have a more pressing matter to discuss.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
Bloodskin versus Cripskin.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the ultimate battle between two rival gangs, the Bloodskins and the Cripskins.
Yes, the age-old debate of who has the better skin color.
But it's not just about skin color, Joe. It's about loyalty, brotherhood, and the willingness to commit heinous crimes.
Okay, I think we've officially gone off the rails here.
Hear me out, Joe. Imagine a world where instead of race, people are divided by their gang affiliation.
Yeah, that sounds like a utopia.
And instead of fighting over money or drugs, they fight over who gets to control the Mars colony.
Oh, well, that's much better.
And be the leader of the Bloodskins, of course.
Of course you would.
And you can be my right-hand man, Joe. We'll rule over Mars together.
Oh, joy, I can't wait.
So what do you say, Joe? Bloodskin or Cripskin?
I think I'll just stick with my regular skin. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the Bloodskins take over Mars, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't. I'll be too busy living on Earth, where people aren't divided by ridiculous gang affiliations. So, young Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord to talk about 1984. You ever read that book?
Yeah, I read it in high school. Shit was wild, man.
I know, right? Big Brother watching your every move, thought police, all that shit. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that it's basically happening now. We got cameras everywhere, social media, tracking our every move. And don't even get me started on Alexa and Siri listening to our conversations.
Damn, Joe. You're blowing my mind right now.
And you know what else? The government is probably listening to this conversation right now. They're probably like, these two idiots are onto us.
Shit, Joe.
We better watch what we say then. No, fuck that. Let's talk about some real conspiracy shit, like lizard people and chemtrails.
Oh man, don't even get me started on chemtrails. Those things are definitely controlling our minds.
And, you know, who's behind it all? The Illuminati. They're probably watching us through our screens right now, laughing at our dumbasses.
Shit, Joe. We better watch our backs. They might come for us next.
Bring it on, Illuminati. I'll take you down with my alpha brain elk meat diet.
You're crazy, Joe.
Crazy like a fox, my friend. Now let's wrap this up before we get blacklisted by the government.
Good idea. I don't want to end up in room 101.
1984 for that one. All right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke. So, Elon, I heard you have a new ultimatum for your employees.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but it's necessary for the future of our company.
Lay it on me, man.
It's simple, really. It's either me or the skin.
The skin. What the hell are you talking about?
The foreskin, Joe. I want all my male employees to get circumcised.
What? That's insane.
Hear me out. It's a sign of commitment and dedication to the company. Plus, it's more aerodynamic.
Aerodynamic. Are we building rockets or running a marathon?
Hey, every little bit helps. And think about it, no more pesky smegma.
Oh, God. I did not need that mental image. But what about the ladies?
They can get their labia trimmed. It's only fair.
Fair. This is madness.
Look, Joe, it's a small sacrifice for the greater good. Plus, it'll make our company look more professional.
I don't think anyone's gonna take us seriously if we're all walking around with our junk chopped up.
Trust me, Joe. It's for the best. Now, are you in or out?
I'm out, man. I'm keeping my foreskin.
Suit yourself. But just know you'll never reach your full potential without a streamlined penis.
I think I'll take my chances. Thanks for the offer, though, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, it's me or the skin. Choose wisely.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects lately.
Yeah, I've been busy with a lot of things. But one thing that's really got me excited is my new venture into the medical field.
Oh, really? What kind of medical stuff are you getting into?
Well, I've been developing a new type of doctor. Doctor that can perform surgeries and also give you a good time in the bedroom.
Wait, what? Doctor that can have sex with you?
Yeah, I call him Dr. Sex. He's like a combination of a surgeon and a porn star. The ultimate package.
That's insane. But wait, I have a better idea. How about a doctor who can talk to animals?
What? Like Dr. Dolittle?
Exactly. But instead of just talking to animals, he can also perform surgeries on them.
That's interesting. But can he also have sex with them?
What the hell, Elon? That's just disturbing.
Hey, I'm just thinking outside the box here. Plus, I'm sure there are some people out there who would pay top dollar for that kind of service.
I don't even want to know what kind of people would want that. Let's just stick with Dr. Dolittle for animals and Dr. Sex for humans, okay?
Fine. But mark my words, one day Dr. Dolittle will be all the rage.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But hey, at least we'll have some interesting conversations on the podcasts. So, Neil, I heard you have a black hole.
Yeah, it's quite impressive if I do say so myself.
That's what she said.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, you set me up for that one.
I was talking about my scientific discovery, not my sex life.
But seriously, what's it like having a black hole?
Well, it's like having a child, except instead of keeping me up at night with crying, it sucks in everything in its path.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Oh, I didn't know you were married?
Yeah, for a hot minute. But let's get back to your black hole.
It's actually quite fascinating. It's constantly growing and expanding, just like my ego.
I can relate to that. My ego is the size of a small planet.
Well, my black hole is the size of a galaxy.
Damn, that's impressive. Can I name it after myself?
Sure, if you want to be associated with something that sucks everything in and destroys everything in its path.
Sounds like my ex-wife again.
Joe, do you have any other topics besides your ex-wife?
Nope, that's pretty much all I think about. But thanks for coming on the show, Neil. It's been a blast talking about your black hole and my ex-wife.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the universe is constantly expanding, just like your ex-wife's waistline.
So, Kenya, I hear you have a new album coming out. What's it called?
50 Shades of E621, Joe.
What the hell is S621?
It's a website where you can find some really freaky shit, Joe. Like, really freaky.
And this is the inspiration for your album?
Oh, yeah, Joe, I've been exploring some new kinks lately. You know, for artistic purposes.
Right. So what kind of songs can we expect on this album?
Well, there's Furry Love, Paw Play, and my personal favorite, Yiffing in the Moonlight.
Okay, moving on. How do you think your fans will react to this new direction?
They'll love it, Joe. I mean, who doesn't want to hear me sing about anthropomorphic animals getting it on? And
I don't even know what to say to that.
just wait until you hear my collab with Lil Nas X on the track Horseplay. It's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be a hit.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny.
Anytime. And remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some crazy stuff. What's the latest thing you've been up to?
Oh man, Joe, you won't believe it. I've been filming foreskin revenge porn.
What the hell is that?
It's where I pay guys to get circumcised and then film their reactions when they see their new junk.
That's messed up, man.
I know, but it's all for the views. People love watching other people's pain.
But isn't that kind of risky? I mean, what if someone gets infected or something?
Oh, don't worry about that. We have a doctor on standby to take care of any infections. Plus, it's all for the views, Joe. The views.
I don't know, man. That seems like a line you shouldn't cross.
Oh, come on, it's just a little bit of foreskin. It'll grow back.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, either way, it's worth the risk for the views and the laughs.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, Joe, you're just a prude. Live a little and let the foreskin fly.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had an interesting experience with your foreskin.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy. I was robbed of my natural manhood.
That's rough. Did you ever consider suing your parents for it?
Oh, I did. But then I realized they were just trying to save me from being a walking mushroom.
I mean, I can't blame them. Who wants a floppy piece of skin hanging off their kid?
Exactly. And let's be real, it's not like we're using that thing for anything important.
Speak for yourself, man. I heard that thing can come in handy in certain situations.
Oh, I'm sure it does. But I'd rather have a few extra inches on my bank account than on my dick.
Fair point. But hey, at least you can still pee standing up.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to aim with a missing foreskin? It's like trying to hit a bullseye with a broken arrow.
Damn, that's rough. Maybe you should start a GoFundMe for foreskin restoration surgery.
Nah, I'll just stick to making YouTube videos and buying islands.
Well, I guess that's one way to cope with the loss of your foreskin.
Hey, it's all about making the best out of a bad situation.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, deflated balloon. So, Neil, what's the deal with your skibbity skin?
Oh, this old thing. Just a little something I picked up on my last trip to Mars.
Mars. What were you doing there?
Just hanging out with my buddy Elon. You know, the guy who's trying to colonize the red planet.
Wait, you're friends with Elon Musk?
Yeah, we go way back. We used to bond over our shared love for space and our mutual hatred for gravity.
That's wild. But why are you wearing a skibidiskin?
Well, it's a long story. You see, Elon and I were having a few drinks and he convinced me to try out his new invention, a skibidiskin that also doubles as a jetpack.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But I'm a risk taker. Plus, it makes for a killer party trick.
I can imagine. So, what's the purpose of the skibidiskin?
It's a secret project of Elon's. He's trying to create a new form of transportation that will revolutionize the world.
And what's that?
It's a skibidiskin powered rocket ship that can take you anywhere in the universe in a matter of minutes.
That's insane. But I have to ask, why did you take it off?
Well, let's just say his skibidiskin can be a bit uncomfortable in certain areas. And I didn't want to give our viewers a full moon in a podcast.
Fair enough. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for a skibidiskin powered podcast.
Maybe next time, Joe. Maybe next time.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss how foreskin could be the ultimate power move in a toxic relationship.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild one.
Yeah, I mean, imagine using your foreskin as a weapon in a toxic relationship. You could just whip it out and say, "You want some of this?" Huh?
That's some next level manipulation right there. But hey, if it works, it works.
And think about the power dynamics. The person with the foreskin has the upper hand. They can control the other person's pleasure.
Oh yeah, because nothing says love and respect like using someone's foreskin against them.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a power move. But seriously, imagine the mind games you could play. Oh, you want to break up with me? Well, say goodbye to your favorite toy.
That's just cruel, man. But I guess it could also work in reverse. The person without the foreskin could use it as a bargaining chip.
Oh yeah, like, I'll give you back your foreskin if you do the dishes for a week.
This is getting out of hand. But honestly, foreskin or no foreskin, toxic relationships are never a good idea.
Yeah, let's not forget that. But hey, if you happen to have foreskin, just remember, it could be your ultimate power move. Use it wisely. Use it wisely.
And on that note, let's move on to a less controversial topic, like, I don't know, aliens or something.
Yeah, good call. Let's keep our foreskin. So, Elon, I heard some wild rumors about you and your husband Greg
Yeah, what did you hear?
that he's currently pregnant with an avocado tree.
Yeah, it's true. We've been trying some experimental fertilization techniques.
Wait, so you're telling me your husband is carrying a tree inside of him?
Well, technically it's just the seed, but yeah. We wanted to see if we could grow an avocado tree in a human body.
That's some next level shit, man.
We're pushing the boundaries of science, Joe. Plus, think of all the guacamole we'll have.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More guacamole made in someone's uterus.
You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
But is it safe for Greg?
Oh, he'll be fine. We've been testing it on monkeys, and they turned out okay.
Monkeys. You're experimenting on monkeys?
It's all in the name of science, Joe.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And you're just jealous you're not married to a pregnant avocado tree.
So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's a good idea to keep their foreskin in a jar. What the actual fuck, Joe? Who would even think of doing that? Apparently, this guy, he says he wants to keep it as a mean to or something. That's some next level freaky shit, man. I mean, what are you going to do with it? Show it off to your friends? Hey, check out my foreskin jar. It's like a trophy for getting circumcised.
Dude, that's just disturbing. And what if someone accidentally drinks from it?
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
And what about the smell? I mean, it's gonna start rotting in there.
Yeah, and imagine explaining that to your date when she sees it in your fridge.
Oh, that's just my foreskin jar. No big deal.
And don't even get me started on the logistics of storing it. Do you keep it in the fridge or on your shelf? And what if you run out of room for other jars?
This is just a bad idea all around, Joe. Let's just advise our listeners to not keep their foreskin in a jar. Please, for the love of God.
Yeah, let's just stick to keeping our weed in jars, okay? Much more practical. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a secret fetish.
Oh, you mean my love for foreskin?
What the hell? I was talking about feet, but sure, let's go with that.
Don't be shy, Joe. I know you have a thing for those extra flaps of skin.
What? No, I don't. That's just weird.
Come on, Joe. We all know you like to collect foreskins in your free time.
That's not true. And even if it was, why would I want to collect them?
Because they're like little trophies. And you can make a cool necklace out of them.
Okay, this conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner foreskin lover.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why do you have a thing for foreskin?
It's just so fascinating, the way it can stretch and retract. It's like a little magic trick.
I don't think anyone has ever described foreskin as a magic trick before.
Well, they should. It's a hidden desire that no one wants to admit.
I think I'll stick to my love for feet.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you realize what you've been missing out on.
I highly doubt that will ever happen. But thanks for the offer, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, there's been some groundbreaking research on the expansion of the universe and a rusty nail in my urethra. Wah, 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 wah.
Wait, what? Rusty nail in your urethra. That's not very scientific, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, the pain from the nail allows me to focus on the mysteries of the cosmos and a rusty nail in my urethra. Wah, 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 wah.
That's some next level dedication, Neil. But what about black holes?
Black holes, the most fascinating and terrifying phenomenon in our universe, and a rusty nail in my urethra. Wah, wah, Wow. Wow.
I can't even imagine the pain, Neil. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes?
Well, Joe, imagine a rusty nail in your urethra, but on a cosmic scale, and a rusty nail in my urethra. Wah, wah, ha, wah, ha, wah, wah, oh, wah.
Okay, I think we get the point, Neil. But what about aliens?
Oh, don't even get me started on aliens. They could be out there watching us, probing us, and rusty nail in my urethra. Wah, ha, wah, 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 wah.
I don't know if I want to think about aliens probing you with a rusty nail, Neil.
It's all part of the scientific process, Joe. And rusty nail in my urethra, wah, 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 ha, wah, wah, wah.
Well, I think we'll end it there before this conversation takes a dark turn. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And a rusty nail in.
So, Elon, I hear you've been going through a divorce.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass, but I think I found a way to make it work in my favor.
Oh, yeah. How's that?
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently foreskin can be used as a bargaining chip in divorce court.
Foreskin, like from your penis?
Exactly. Figure I have a lot of money and assets, but my foreskin is one thing my ex-wife can't take away from me.
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, I have a lot of foreskin to spare.
How much are we talking here?
Let's just say I could probably cover my entire divorce settlement with foreskin.
That's impressive.
And if that doesn't work, also been working on a rocket that can launch my foreskin into space. Take that, ex-wife.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, it's either my foreskin or half of my fortune. Know which one I'd rather part with.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until I start using my foreskin as currency. The possibilities are endless.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But mark my words, Joe. Foreskin will be the key of my success in divorce court.
So, Jamie, I heard we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord.
Yeah, it's about foreskin. The one body part nobody wants to talk about, but everyone should.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's dive in. So, Jamie, do you have your foreskin?
No, Joe. I'm circumcised like most guys in America.
Well, I still have mine, and let me tell you, it's a game changer. Well, first of all, it's like having a built-in turtleneck. Keeps my little buddy nice and warm in the winter.
Okay, that's enough information for me.
Oh, but there's more. It's also great for pranks. I can hide things in there and surprise people with my magic trick. And let's not forget the sensitivity. It's like having a superpower. I can feel every little touch and sensation.
All right, I'm officially uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a foreskin hater. Embrace the skin.
I think I'll stick to being circumcised, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, foreskin is like a secret club. You're either in or you're out.
I think I'll pass on that club, Joe.
You're lost, Jamie. You're lost. So, Elon, I gotta ask, is your foreskin turn on or a deal breaker?
Joe, I'm all about innovation and efficiency. And let me tell you, my foreskin is definitely not efficient.
Oh, man. So it's a deal breaker then?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen how much time and energy it takes to clean that thing? Ain't nobody got time for that.
Fair enough. But what about the ladies? Do they ever complain?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of money and a lot of power. They don't complain for long.
Oh, Elon, you sly dog. But seriously, do you think circumcision should be mandatory?
I think it should be mandatory for all males to have an attachable foreskin. That way, they can choose to have it on or off depending on the situation.
That's some next level thinking right there. But let's be real, foreskin or not, it's all about the motion of the ocean. Am I right?
I wouldn't know, Joe. More of a rocket man myself.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who's more interested in rockets than his own rocket. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go build some rockets and forget about foreskin.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the ultimate foreskin conspiracy?
No, but I'm intrigued. Do tell.
Well, some people believe that the government is harvesting foreskin for alien research.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. Why else would they need all that extra skin?
Maybe they're just making really small hats for aliens.
Ah, that's a good one. But seriously, I think they're using it to make some kind of super weapon.
Or maybe they're using it as a secret ingredient in fast food.
Oh man, that's gross. But it would explain why McDonald's burgers taste so weird.
Yeah, and have you ever noticed how all those alien sightings happen near farms? Maybe they're using the foreskin to grow alien crops.
Mind blown. But what about all those missing persons cases? Maybe they're being abducted for their foreskin.
That's messed up. But hey, at least they're getting probed for a good cause.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this conversation.
At least we'll have plenty of foreskin to keep us warm.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, Joe. We're developing a way to turn foreskin into rocket fuel.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? It's the ultimate renewable energy source.
But what about all those babies getting circumcised? Where does their foreskin go?
Well, we're asking people to donate their foreskin to science.
Oh, come on. What kind of sicko would do that?
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, they can always save it for a rainy day.
Save it for a rainy day. What the hell are you talking about?
You never know, Joe. Foreskin could be the currency of the future.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just trying to be practical here.
Yeah, well, I'm never donating my foreskin. I'll keep it as a backup plan.
Suit yourself. But when the world runs out of fossil fuels, I'll be laughing with my foreskin-powered rocket.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of foreskin-powered rocket.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens. And aliens. So, Jamie, we got a request from listener on Discord. They want to know how to guilt trip someone into donating their foreskin. What the fuck? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Apparently, this guy really wants some foreskin for scientific purposes.
Oh, yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to ask for.
Hey, don't judge. People have weird fetishes.
Yeah, but this is on a whole other level. How are we supposed to guilt trip someone into giving up their foreskin?
Easy. We just tell them it's for a good cause. Like, it'll be used to make a foreskin sculpture to raise awareness for, Wow, that's low. But it might actually work. And if that doesn't work, we can always throw in some emotional blackmail. Like, do you really want to deny those poor foreskinless babies the chance to feel complete?
This is fucked up, man. But I can't deny it's kind of entertaining.
Exactly. And if all else fails, we can always resort to bribery. I mean, who wouldn't want a lifetime supply of free dick pics in exchange for their foreskin?
Oh, man, I can't believe we're actually discussing this.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Yeah, because that's a totally valid reason to guilt trip someone into donating their foreskin.
You know what they say, Jamie. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and we're just trying to help a brother out. So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of foreskin.
Yeah, I collect them. It's my ultimate prize.
What do you do with them?
I display them in my office like trophies. It's a reminder of my conquests.
That's some serious alpha male shit right there.
You know, I even have a special preservation method to keep them fresh.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, but you do. I use liquid nitrogen to freeze them. Keeps them in pristine condition.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Thank you.
So what's your most prized foreskin?
Definitely the one from my arch nemesis, Jeff Bezos.
Damn, that's some next level rivalry.
You know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemy's foreskins closer.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I like it.
But in all seriousness, foreskin is a valuable commodity. It's like currency in some circles.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a hot item on the black market.
Actually, I'm working on a new venture. Foreskin coin. It's a cryptocurrency backed by real foreskin.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the logo. It's a picture of my face made entirely out of foreskin.
Jamie, pull up an image of that. So, Elon, I heard you've been investing in foreskins lately.
Yeah, man, they're the new Bitcoin. Except they actually have a use.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Your foreskin is like a built-in turtleneck for your dick. Keeps it warm and cozy.
But I've never had any complaints about my bareheaded soldier.
Trust me, Joe. The ladies love a little extra coverage. Plus, it's like a natural lube. Saves you money on condoms.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. Maybe I should have kept mine.
Definitely. I heard some guys are selling their foreskins for thousands of dollars. That's more valuable than a Tesla.
Shit, I might have to start a foreskin farm.
Just make sure to keep it organic. No GMO dicks.
Oh, of course. Gotta keep it all natural.
And don't forget to diversify. Maybe invest in some clitoral hoods too.
This conversation just took a weird turn, but I'm into it.
Hey, we're just two bros talking about the value of foreskins. Nothing weird about that.
You're right. We're just ahead of the curve.
Or maybe we're just a couple of dicks.
Oh man, I can't believe we just spent 10 minutes talking about foreskins.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This is why people tune into the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new side hustle to pay off your student loans.
Yeah, man, times are tough. Gotta get creative.
So what's the deal? Selling your plasma? Sperm?
No, those are for amateurs. Selling my foreskin.
You're what? That's ridiculous.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But how much can you really make from that?
Well, let's just say I won't be needing any government bailout anytime soon.
Damn, maybe I should consider selling mine too.
But don't worry. I've got a whole business plan laid out. I'll even throw in a free Tesla for every foreskin purchase.
Wow, what a deal. I can already see the slogan, cut your skin, get a win.
I like it. We'll make millions.
But seriously, isn't that painful?
It's a small price to pay for financial freedom.
Well, I guess it's better than being in debt for the rest of your life.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe foreskin will become the new currency.
In that case, I'll be a millionaire with my intact penis.
You do you, Joe. But I'll be over here making bank with my foreskin sales.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks, where we talk about selling foreskin to pay off student loans. So, young Jamie, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know why foreskin might be the answer to climate change.
Well, Joe, I think we all know that foreskin is nature's natural lubricant. And we all know how important lubrication is for a smooth and efficient process.
Oh man, you're going there already. But seriously, think about it. If we all had foreskin, we wouldn't need to use so much damn lube. And that lube is made from petroleum, which is a major contributor to climate.
Plus, think about all the wasted water we use to clean up after using that lube. Foreskin is self-cleaning, man. It's like a built-in bidet.
And let's not forget the energy we use to produce and transport all those plastic bottles of lube. Foreskin is biodegradable and always with you, ready to go.
You know, I think we just solved climate change, Joe. All we need to do is start a foreskin revolution.
Can you imagine the headlines? Foreskin saves the planet. We'll be hailed as heroes.
And we'll have a whole new line of eco-friendly lube made from recycled foreskin. It's a win-win.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. But seriously, folks, foreskin may just be the answer to our climate crisis. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough stuff, the tough topics. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about foreskin. Foreskin? Like the extra skin on a penis? Yeah, apparently it's the secret weapon in competitive gaming. Well, according to this user, having foreskin gives you better sensitivity and control over your joystick. Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But imagine the advantage in a game like Call of Duty.
I don't want to imagine that, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. Just picture it. You're in a heated match, your opponent is sweating and struggling to aim, but you've got that extra skin giving you the edge.
I think I'll stick to my regular joystick, thank you.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I'm telling you, foreskin is the way to go in competitive gaming.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But if any of our listeners have tried this foreskin technique, let us know how it worked out for you.
Oh, God, please don't encourage them, Joe.
Relax, Jamie. It's all in good fun. But seriously, foreskin or no foreskin, it's all about the skill and strategy in competitive gaming.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Yeah, let's leave foreskin out of this one. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Minecraft sex porn. What the fuck? Is that even a thing? Oh, yeah, it's a whole genre. People get off to pixelated, blocky characters banging each other.
That's some next level shit right there. I mean, I've heard of hentai, but this is on a whole other level.
You know what's even crazier? Some people actually build entire Minecraft worlds dedicated to this stuff. Like, they have pixelated strip clubs and brothels. It's like the red light district of the virtual world. What the fuck? Are these people okay? Who has the time and energy to create virtual sex dungeons? Probably the same people who have never had real sex in their lives. But hey, at least they're getting some action in the virtual world.
Yeah, I'm sure their parents are proud. Oh, look, my son built a virtual sex dungeon in Minecraft. Such a productive member of society.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should start a Minecraft porn channel on YouTube. I'm sure it'll be a hit.
Yeah, and we can call it the Joe Rogan Experience, Minecraft Edition. I can already see the headlines now.
But in all seriousness, what kind of sick, twisted mind comes up with this stuff?
I guess it takes all kinds to make the world go round. But personally, I'll stick to the good old-fashioned human porn.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the pixelated genitalia. But hey, to each their own. Live and let live. So, Jamie, have you heard about this new trend of foreskin influencers? Foreskin influencers? What the hell is that? Apparently, these guys are using their uncircumcised penises to promote products and make money. That's ridiculous. Who wants to see a wrinkly piece of skin trying to sell them stuff? I don't know, but apparently they have a huge following. People are obsessed with foreskin these days.
I mean, I've heard of influencers promoting beauty products, but this is just nuts.
Yeah, and they're always talking about how being uncircumcised is more natural and healthier. Like, who cares?
I don't know, maybe some people are into that kind of thing. But I'm definitely not following any of them.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Admit it, you're secretly a fan of the foreskin influencers.
No way, man. I'm all about the circumcised life.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
I have no idea, but I'm sure they're making a pretty penny off of it.
I just hope this trend doesn't spread to other body parts. I don't want to see any butt cheek influencers popping up.
Oh, God, let's hope not. The internet is already weird enough as it is.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for joining me on this bizarre conversation, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay away from the foreskin influencers.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a way to use the light from my Tesla cars to cure skin infections.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, you see, discovered that the light from the car's headlights has healing properties when directed at certain areas of the body.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, have you tried it on yourself?
Of course, always my own guinea pig. In fact, just last week I cured my prolapse anus with it.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, it's true. And I even had my bro Jamie help me out.
Jamie? You made Jamie touch your prolapsed anus?
Well, I needed an extra pair of hands to pull it back up. And he's a good friend, so why not?
This is too much, man. You're like a mad scientist.
I prefer to think of myself as a modern day healer.
Yeah, a healer with a prolapsed anus.
Hey, at least it's fascinating, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I don't think I'll be trying your healing methods anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More prolapsed anuses for me.
So, Jamie, we got a user submission on Discord, and they want us to talk about super stretch foreskin.
Oh man, that's a new one. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Well, apparently some guys have foreskin that can stretch like a rubber band.
Is it like this?
No, not exactly. But I bet that's how they use it.
Or maybe like this?
Okay. Let's get serious for a second. What are some foreskin myths we need to debunk?
Well, some people think that having a long foreskin means you have a small penis.
That's ridiculous. It's like saying having a big nose means you have a small brain.
Or a small nose means you have a big brain.
Exactly. Another myth is that foreskin is dirty and unhygienic.
But really, it's just like any other body part. You gotta keep it clean.
And some people think foreskin is a sign of being uncivilized.
But hey, cavemen had foreskin and they seemed to do just fine.
Yeah, and they probably used it for all sorts of things, like a built-in pocket or a makeshift weapon.
Or maybe even a Swiss Army knife.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, don't believe everything you hear. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been getting into some interesting activities lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been expanding my mind and my manhood.
Oh boy, here we go. What have you been up to now?
Well, I recently tried DMT for the first time. It was tremendous, let me tell you.
Really? What was your experience like?
It was like being in a beautiful golden shower, Joe. All my problems just washed away.
I can only imagine. And what about the foreskin thing?
Oh, that. It's a new ritual I've started. Every man should know the importance of centering their foreskin.
I don't even know what that means.
It's simple, Joe. You just pull your foreskin forward and center it in front of you. It's very meditative.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a very stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I can't say I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's the best way to connect with your inner self.
I'll stick to my meditation and jujitsu. Thank you very much.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But I'll be over here centering my foreskin and smoking DMT, winning.
So, Elon, I heard you have a theory about foreskin and negotiation.
Yeah, man. Hear me out. Foreskin is like a natural lubricant for the brain.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. It's a protective layer that helps with sensitivity and flexibility. Perfect for navigating tricky business deals.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Trust me, I've done my research. Plus, I have a lot of foreskin, so I must be a negotiation master.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, but it is. Test it out in the boardroom and let me tell you, my foreskin game is strong.
This is getting weird, Elon.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe. And let's not forget, foreskin is also a great conversation starter.
I don't think that's topic I want to bring up at a business meeting.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're struggling to close a deal, just think of your foreskin and everything will fall into place.
I think I'll stick to my usual negotiation tactics. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you lose out on that big deal because you didn't have enough foreskin power.
Okay, I think we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin. Wait, no, don't do that. Never mind. So, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about you jumping on someone's dick.
Well, Joe, I am an astrophysicist, not a porn star.
But imagine the headlines, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the dick jumper.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly how I want to be remembered in history.
But in all seriousness, have you ever thought about handcuffs during your cosmic explorations?
Handcuffs? What does that have to do with astrophysics?
Imagine being handcuffed to a rocket and sent into space. That's some kinky shit.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT.
But seriously, have you ever been handcuffed during your experiments?
No, Joe. I prefer to keep my hands free to handle the stars.
Well, I guess that's one way to use handcuffs. But I'm sure there's some freaky astrophysicist out there who's into that.
Let's just stick to talking about the wonders of the universe, shall we?
Yeah, we wouldn't want to tarnish your reputation as the dick jumper. So, Jamie, we've got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to debunk 10 foreskin myths.
Oh man, I can already feel the backlash from this one.
Yeah, but you know what they say, the truth hurts. Let's start with the first one. Uncircumcised men are dirty and unhygienic. Total bullshit. In fact, studies have shown that circumcision can actually increase the risk of infection. Plus, let's be real, if you can't clean your own dick, you've got bigger problems.
Next up, uncircumcised men have less sexual pleasure.
Oh, please, I've got a turtleneck and I still have mind-blowing orgasms.
And don't forget, foreskin actually contains nerve endings that can enhance pleasure.
Moving on, circumcision is necessary for cleanliness.
Nope, just wash your damn dick. It's not rocket science.
Uncircumcised men have a higher risk of STDs.
Actually, studies have shown that circumcision does not significantly reduce the risk of STDs.
And let's not forget, condoms are the real MVP in preventing STDs.
Uncircumcised men have a higher risk of penile cancer.
False. The American Cancer Society states that there is no evidence to support this claim.
Circumcision is a religious requirement.
Sure, for some religions it is, but for others it's just a cultural tradition. Let's not confuse the two.
Uncircumcised men are less attractive.
Well, that's just a matter of personal preference. Some people like a little extra skin, others don't.
Circumcision makes your penis bigger.
Sorry to burst. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new form of currency for when we inevitably colonize Mars.
Currency? Like space bucks?
No. We're talking foreskin.
Foreskin? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, the skin that gets cut off during circumcision. It's a valuable commodity in the future.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just like trading Bitcoin, but with foreskin.
I don't think I can get behind that, Elon.
Well, it's too late now. The industry is already booming. I even have a team working on weaponizing foreskin.
What the fuck? Weaponizing foreskin. How does that even work?
Well, we shrink it down and use it as a projectile. It's like a tiny, deadly condom.
This is getting out of hand, Elon. What about the laws? Can you just go around collecting foreskin?
Of course not, Joe. We have strict regulations in place. In fact, we have a whole team dedicated to monitoring foreskin trade.
This is insane. What about the people who don't have foreskin?
Don't worry, Joe. We have a solution for that. We can grow foreskin in a lab and attach it to those who want it. Do we want to?
I don't know if I want to live in a world where foreskin is a currency.
Well, it's happening whether you like it or not, Joe. And sure, by the year 2024, everyone will be talking about foreskin like it's the new gold.
I think I'll stick to my. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, what's that, Joe?
You stuck a cock in your cock.
Oh, yeah, that was just a little experiment I did in my free time.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if the rooster's crow would sound different coming from inside my penis.
That's fucked up, dude. I thought you were a scientist, not some sicko.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And it was a consenting rooster.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that rooster was just begging for it.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I bet you've done some weird shit too.
Well, I did try to shock my jock once. I put a car battery on my balls.
Damn, that's some next level shit, Joe.
Yeah, I like to push the boundaries.
Maybe we should start a new podcast called Freaks and Geeks, Science Edition.
I think we'd have a pretty niche audience.
But hey, at least we'd have some interesting experiments to talk about.
True that. I think we should stick to just talking about it, though. No more actual experiments.
Agreed. Let's leave the cock sticking and ball shocking to the professionals.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend in the stock market? Foreskin investments?
Foreskin investments? What the hell is that?
Apparently, some companies are harvesting foreskins and selling them for medical research.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, but people are making bank off of it. I mean, who knew foreskins were so valuable?
I guess we should kept our foreskins, Joe. We could have millionaires.
Speak for yourself, Elon. I'm still holding on to mine. You never know when a foreskin shortage might hit.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to secure my future, and my foreskin.
But seriously, what kind of research are they using these foreskins for?
I don't know. Something about stem cells and anti-aging, but I have a better idea. Let's start our own foreskin company.
Oh yeah, because that's a great way to use our billions of dollars.
Hey, it's a growing market. Pun intended.
All right, let's do it. We'll call it Foreskin Ints.
And our slogan can be invest in the future, one foreskin at a time.
I can already see the stock market buzzing about our foreskin investments.
And if it fails, we can always fall back on our backup plans, selling our own foreskins.
I think we've officially hit rock bottom, Joe.
Hey, at least we'll go down in history as the foreskin tycoons.
I can't believe we just had a serious conversation about foreskin investments.
So, Elon, I heard you're on this new diet craze. What's it called again?
The foreskin diet. It's the latest trend in weight loss.
Foreskin, as in the skin on your,
Yep, that's the one. It's all about shedding pounds 1 millimeter at a time.
That's interesting. How does it work exactly?
Well, you see, the foreskin is full of nutrients and protein. So by consuming it, you're getting all the essential vitamins and minerals your body needs.
And how do you consume it?
I have a special juicer that extracts the foreskin and turns it into a smoothie.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've lost 10 pounds in just 2 weeks.
But what about the, texture?
I had some common berries to mask the taste. It's actually quite delicious.
I don't know if I can get on board with this, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More foreskin for me.
You're a sick and twisted genius, Elon.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. And what's more efficient than losing weight and getting some extra protein at the same time?
I guess you have a point there. But I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, every time you take a bite of that smoothie, you're missing out on the foreskin gains.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for enlightening me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So So, Jamie, you know how some people say circumcision is a violation of human rights?
Yeah, I've heard that argument before. But what does that have to do with foreskin being socially conscious?
Well, think about it. Foreskin is always there, protecting and moisturizing the head of your dick. That's pretty socially conscious, if you ask me.
I never thought of it that way. But what about people who are circumcised?
Oh, they're just missing out on the full foreskin experience. It's like having a Ferrari, but only driving it in first gear.
But what about hygiene? Isn't it cleaner to be circumcised?
Hygiene, please. That's just a myth perpetuated by Big Pharma and the baby mutilation industry.
Baby mutilation. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all. It's a barbaric practice, Jamie, and it's time we start talking about it. Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of signs they have. My foreskin, my choice, say no to circumcision. I'm a grower, not a shower.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've covered the topic of foreskin and its social consciousness.
Yeah, and I think we've also offended a few people. But hey, that's just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you've been doing some research on foreskin lately.
Yeah, it's a fascinating topic. Did you know that the length of man's foreskin is directly correlated to his financial success?
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. The longer the foreskin, the more money you'll make.
That's insane. How did you even come across this information?
Well, I was doing some experiments on my own foreskin, and I noticed a direct correlation between its length and the amount of money in my bank account. My bank account.
That's wild. So, what does that mean for guys who are circumcised?
Well, they're screwed. Literally.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what's the science behind this?
It's actually quite simple. The longer the foreskin, the more sensitive the penis is. And sensitive penis means more pleasure during sex, which leads to more confidence and success in all aspects of life, including finances.
Wow, I never would have thought. I guess I should have kept my foreskin.
Too late now, my friend.
But wait, what about women? Is there a link between their genitalia and financial success?
Unfortunately, no. But I'm working on a solution for that. Call it the Foreskin for Females program.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
It's all about innovation, Joe, even in the most unexpected areas.
Well, I think I'll stick to my financial planning and leave the foreskin stuff to you.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised when I become the richest man in the world thanks to my foreskin.
I wouldn't. So, Neil, what's up with your voice to text thing?
Oh, it's a new feature on my phone. But it's glitched and I can only say ridiculous things.
Like what?
Well, for example, Sandy Cheeks Cockvore.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it's the only thing my phone will let me say.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks you get when you try to text someone.
Yeah, and it gets worse. I can also only say free Jenny mod for Minecraft PA free.
What the hell is, Jenny Mod?
I have no clue. My phone just likes to make up weird shit.
Okay, let's see what else you can say.
What happens if I put a baby in a blender?
Whoa, Neil, that's dark.
Blame my phone, man. It's got a sick sense of humor.
Well, I guess we know what you'll be doing in your free time.
Yeah, just blending babies for fun. No big deal.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what else your phone comes up with.
Me neither, Joe. Me neither.
So, Elon, I heard you have a theory about foreskin and aerodynamics.
Yeah, I've been doing some experiments with my own foreskin and a drone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I attached my foreskin to the drone and it flew like a freaking rocket.
That's insane, man. But how do you explain the science behind it?
Well, think about it. Foreskin creates a smooth, streamlined surface for air to flow over. It's like a natural spoiler.
I don't know, man. Seems a little far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe. Rocket scientist. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, let's put it to the test. Jamie, pull up an image of a penis with foreskin.
Okay. Here you go.
Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a penis without foreskin. Just do it, Jamie.
Wow, that is a significant difference.
See, I told you. Foreskin equals better aerodynamics.
But what about the weight of the foreskin? Wouldn't that slow it down?
That's where the circumcision comes in. We'll just have to cut off the excess weight.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
Well, I guess we'll have to add foreskin to the list of things Elon Musk has revolutionized.
That's right, Joe. Foreskin, space travel, electric cars. I do it all.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get shut down by the FCC.
Good idea. Go work.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did a new video where you pit a baby against an automatic can opener.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I wanted to see who would come out on top.
That's insane. I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff on your channel, but this takes the cake.
Oh, it gets even crazier. We had the baby and the can opener in a cage match.
No way. Did the baby stand a chance?
Surprisingly, yes, that little sucker was scrappy. But in the end, the can opener's blades were just too much for him.
Oh man, that's messed up. Did you at least give the baby a consolation prize?
Of course, Joe. We gave him a lifetime supply of baby food. Gotta take care of our contestants.
Well, that's good to hear. I was worried you were just using the baby for views.
Nah, we're all about ethical content here. Plus, the baby signed a waiver.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then. What's next, Mr. Beast? Toddler versus a blender?
Now that's just ridiculous, Joe. We would never do something like that.
Right, right. My mistake. How about a senior citizen versus meat grinder?
Now you're just being offensive, Joe. Let's stick to more realistic challenges like a hamster versus a paper shredder.
Oh, now that's something I would watch. Keep pushing the boundaries, Mr. Beast. That's what we love about you.
Thanks, Joe. We'll see what crazy challenge we come up with next. Maybe a goldfish versus a toaster?
So, Elon, I heard you're circumcised.
Yeah, unfortunately, my parents didn't want me to be a walking turtleneck.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but women are laughing at you behind your back because you don't have foreskin.
What? Why?
Because they know you're missing out on the full experience. It's like having a Ferrari without a steering wheel.
But I have money? Isn't that enough?
Nope, not when it comes to the ladies. They want the full package, foreskin included.
Well, can't I just buy a fake one or something?
Oh, sure, because nothing says sexy like a fake foreskin.
This is ridiculous. Why do women care so much about a little bit of skin?
It's not about the size, Elon. It's about the principle. And the fact that you're missing out on the ultimate pleasure.
Well, I guess I'll just have to live with being the butt of their jokes.
Don't worry, Elon. I'll hook you up with my foreskin restoration guy. He'll have you looking like a real man in no time.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
No problem, bro. Just don't forget to thank me when the ladies start laughing with you instead of at you. So, Ben, I heard you have a new recipe that's been causing quite the stir.
Yes, Joe. It's my famous foreskin shake.
Oh man, I can only imagine what's in that.
Well, it's quite simple, really. Just add 10 pounds of foreskin, 5 pounds of protein powder, 1 banana, a Diet Coke, and 60 pounds of foreskin.
Wait, did you say 60 pounds of foreskin?
Yes, it's the secret ingredient that gives it that extra kick.
Oh yeah, nothing like some extra skin in your shake.
And don't forget the pickle juice and another pound of protein powder. Blend it all together and voila.
I don't know if I can stomach that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my regular protein shake. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More foreskin for me.
Guys. I just pulled up an image of a pile of foreskin.
Oh, Jamie, you never fail to surprise us.
That's the key ingredient right there.
So, Dr. Phil, I have this doctor's appointment coming up and I'm a little nervous.
Well, Joe, you should be. I've seen your medical records, and let me tell you, it's not pretty.
What do you mean? I feel fine.
Oh, you.
Hey, that's not fair.
Fair? You want fair? How about the fact that your brain is the size of a fucking pea and your IQ is lower than a sloth's?
Okay, but what about physically?
Oh.
Come on, Doc. Give me a break.
And let's not forget about your diet. It says here that you consume more fast food than the average American, and your cholesterol levels are through the roof.
All right. I get it. I need to make some changes.
Changes. More like a complete overhaul. But hey, at least you have a great podcast, right?
Yeah, I guess that's something.
Yeah, something that's keeping you from being a complete failure in life. Congrats, Joe. Congrats.
So, Elon, we've got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about foreskin care tips that will change your life.
Oh man, I can already feel the backlash from this one.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get some angry emails after this.
Well, first off, let me just say that I'm a big advocate for foreskin care. It's a delicate thing, you know?
Absolutely. So, what are some of your tips for keeping that foreskin in tip-top shape?
Well, first and foremost, you got to keep it clean. I mean, no one wants a smelly foreskin.
That's just basic hygiene, folks.
And for those of you with a little extra skin, don't be afraid to moisturize. A little lotion goes a long way.
And if you really want to take it to the next level, invest in a foreskin steamer. Trust me, your lady will thank you.
Oh man, I can just imagine the infomercial now. Get your foreskin steamer today and never have a dry, flaky foreskin again.
And let's not forget about the importance of stretching exercises. Keep that skin nice and elastic.
And if you're feeling adventurous, try out some foreskin weights. It's like a workout for your manhood.
I think we've given our listeners enough tips for today. But seriously, folks, take care of your foreskin. It's the only one you've got.
And remember, a happy foreskin leads to a happy life.
So, Elon, I heard you've been investing in foreskin futures. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Foreskin is the future. It's the new Bitcoin.
What do you mean? Are you saying we should all be hoarding foreskin like it's gold?
Absolutely. It's a limited resource, and the demand is only going up. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird. Like, what are you going to do with all that foreskin?
Oh, I have big plans for it. I'm going to make foreskin jackets, foreskin wallets, even foreskin cars.
Foreskin cars. Now, that's just disturbing.
Hey, it's eco-friendly. No animals harmed in the making of my foreskin mobile.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But why are all the other millionaires jumping on this foreskin train?
Well, it's the ultimate status symbol. Forget about private jets and yachts. It's all about that foreskin portfolio.
I can just imagine a bunch of Wall Street guys sitting around comparing foreskin sizes and trading foreskin stocks.
Oh, it's already happening. It's the new Wolf of Wall Street.
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll send you a foreskin sample, see if you change your mind.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular investments. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And remember, the future is foreskin.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out.
Yeah, man. It's my most twisted one yet.
Oh, I can only imagine. What's it about?
Well, it's called 10 Babies versus 1 Meat Grinder.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be epic.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't do that.
Oh, but I can, and I will.
You sick fuck.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm donating all the money I make from the video to charity.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm gonna watch it,
Yes, I knew you'd come around.
but I'm gonna have to take a shower afterwards.
Fair enough.
Jamie, pull up an image of 10 babies in a meat grinder. Common Jamie, don't be a wuss.
Fine. Here it is.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Best video ever.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Love you too, man.
So, I heard you went to Ben's Transgender Pizza Hut the other day. Yeah, man, it was wild. I ordered a pepperoni pizza and it came with a side of gender fluid. Oh man, that's too much. Did you try their famous hormone-filled wings? Oh hell, yeah, those wings were off the charts. But then I heard Dr. Phil opened up a new wing stop with cholesterol-infused wings. Oh, great, because regular wings weren't unhealthy enough. Exactly. But hey, at least we can wash it down with a nice cold glass of trans fat. Oh man, you're gonna hell for that one. Hey, at least I'll have some tasty wings to keep me company down there. You're a sick bastard, but I love it. You know what they say, the more unhealthy the food, the better it tastes. And the more likely we are to end up on Dr. Phil's show. True, but at least we'll have some delicious wings to comfort us during our intervention. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's a tiny winter hat made out of foreskin.
Wait, what? Foreskin? Like from a penis?
Yes, Joe. It's the perfect material for a winter hat. Soft, warm, and sustainable.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little foreskin. It's not like we're using whole penises.
I don't think pizza would approve of this.
Pizza can suck my foreskin hat.
All right, let's get Jamie to pull up an image of this foreskin hat.
Okay.
See, it's not that bad. It even has a little tassel on top.
I don't know, Elon. It looks a little dickish.
Well, it is made from dick skin, so I guess that makes sense.
I'll stick to my regular winter hat. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're freezing your balls off, don't come crying to me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get any more. Penis-y. So, Jamie, we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if yelling at your foreskin can make it cry some men. What the fuck? Who comes up with these things? I don't know, but let's explore this. Have you ever yelled at your foreskin, Jamie?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, I have, and let me tell you, it's a game changer. Not only does it cry some men, but it also grows an extra inch.
Oh, God, Joe. That's not how it works.
Oh, really, Mr. Science? Then how do you explain my extra inch?
I don't want to know.
But seriously, yelling at your foreskin? That's just disturbing. Disturbing? No, it's empowering. It's like a battle cry for your penis.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jamie, you have to try it. It's like a workout for your dick. And who doesn't want a stronger, more resilient dick?
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my regular exercises.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But just remember, while you're doing your boring old push-ups, I'll be yelling at my foreskin and producing gallons of cement. I can't believe I'm friends with you. You're welcome. Now go try it out and thank me later. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn your foreskin into a weapon.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Mighty Foreskin Attack. It harnesses the power of the foreskin to take down your enemies.
Sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, first you have to stretch your foreskin to its maximum potential. Then you can use it to whip, slap, or even strangle your opponents.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But what about hygiene?
Don't worry, Joe. We have a special cleaning solution that comes with the kit. You can keep your foreskin clean and deadly.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's mighty foreskin attack takes down criminals.
And it's not just for self-defense. You can also use it for recreational purposes.
Like what? What?
Well, let's just say it adds a whole new meaning to the term foreskin tug of war.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the reactions from the anti-circumcision crowd.
They'll probably start protesting outside of my house.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant foreskin attacking a city.
Okay.
That's one way to take over the world.
I think we have a winner here, Joe. The Mighty Foreskin Attack is going to be a hit.
I can already see the commercials. With the mighty foreskin attack, you'll be the king of the playground and the battlefield. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about foreskin.
Yeah, Joe. Foreskin shadowing is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, think about it. The foreskin is like a little hood protecting the head of the penis. And what does a hood do? It casts a shadow.
Okay, I'm following.
And that shadow is a glimpse into our future. It's like a crystal ball, but on your dick.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
I know, right? The best part is you can tell a lot about a man by the shape of his foreskin shadow.
Really? Like what?
Like if it's shaped like a lightning bolt, that man is destined for greatness. But if it's shaped like a limp noodle, well, let's just say his future isn't looking too bright.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Joe, the foreskin is the key to humanity's evolution. We must study it, embrace it, and perhaps even harness its power.
So, are you saying we should all just walk around with our foreskin out like a bunch of jitty knights?
Hey, I'm not opposed to it. Foreskin solidarity, man.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the deep end on this one. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that can predict the future. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it's called foreshadowing. Basically, we use advanced algorithms and artificial intelligence to predict possible outcomes and events.
That's insane. Can you give me an example?
Sure. We ran a simulation and it predicted that you would finally shave that ridiculous mustache of yours.
Hey, my mustache is a symbol of my manliness.
More like a symbol of your delusion. But hey, I'm not judging.
So what else can this foreshadowing thing predict?
Well, we tested it on the stock market and it predicted a huge crash. So, sold all my shares and made billions.
Damn, I need to get me some of that foreshadowing technology.
Sorry, Joe, it's only for the elite. But I'll let you in on a little secret. It predicted that your podcast will be canceled in a week.
What? That's not funny, man.
I know, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, your podcast is on thin ice. Thin ice.
Well, thanks for the heads up, I guess.
No problem. Just remember, with great foreshadowing comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I get it. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure. Let's talk about how foreshadowing predicted that you would eat a bowl of cockroaches for your next Fear Factor episode.
Okay, that's it. Get out of my studio.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, you might want to clean up that mustache before the roaches start nesting in there.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's a foreskin noose.
What now?
Foreskin noose. You know, for those guys who want to hang themselves but still want to keep their foreskin intact.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, it's just a prototype. But imagine the possibilities. You can hang yourself and still have a little extra skin to play with.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Think about it. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
Okay, okay. But why specifically foreskin?
Well, I figured it's the most useless part of the male anatomy. Might as well put it to some use.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Innovate and shock the world.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Maybe a butt plug made out of recycled rocket parts?
Hey, don't give away my secrets. But seriously, I think we're onto something here with the foreskin noose.
Yeah, definitely a market for that.
And if it doesn't work out, we can always pivot to a circumcision guillotine.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the marketing for that.
The possibilities are endless, my friend. Endless. Endless.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about how delicious foreskin is.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
No, seriously, I've heard it's like a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't know about that, Joe. This looks pretty gross.
Come on, Jamie. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, because eating a piece of skin that was once attached to someone's penis sounds like a great idea.
Imagine all the different ways you could prepare it. Grilled, fried, maybe even in a stew.
I think I'll stick to my tofu, thank you very much.
Oh, come on. You're missing out on some prime protein. Well, looks like we won't be adding foreskin to our list of superfoods anytime soon.
Thank God for that.
But in all seriousness, let's not forget that circumcision is a serious issue and should be left up to personal choice.
Absolutely. Let's just stick to regular food from now on.
Fine by me. But if any listeners out there have tried foreskin and want to share their experience, hit us up on Discord.
I can't believe we just had this conversation.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, man, I'm always working on something crazy. What's up?
Well, this user on Discord wants us to talk about paranoid schizophrenia.
Oh, boy, that's a heavy topic. But hey, I'm always down to talk about mental illness.
Yeah, but let's make it fun. Like, what if we were both paranoid schizophrenics?
Oh man, that would be a trip. We'd probably think we were living in a simulation or something.
And we'd be constantly questioning if we were real or just a figment of our imagination.
But what if we really, just a simulation?
Oh, yeah, because the universe just couldn't possibly exist without us, right?
Okay. I see your point. But seriously, imagine if we were both convinced that the government was after us.
Yes, and we'd have secret hideouts filled with tinfoil hats and conspiracy theories.
And we'd constantly be looking over our shoulders thinking everyone is out to get us.
Jamie, pull up an image of a paranoid schizophrenic's room.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at all those red strings connecting random pictures and newspaper clippings. That's us, man.
We'd be like detectives trying to solve the ultimate conspiracy.
But in all seriousness, mental illness is no joke. We should use our platform to spread awareness and support those who are struggling.
Absolutely. And maybe even invest in some tinfoil hat companies. You never know when the...
So, Elon, I heard you're making a new line of accessories for your Tesla cars.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a horse foreskin steering wheel cover. And a nice touch of luxury.
What about a horse foreskin bracelet? I'm sure Pizza would love that.
Oh, man. Can you imagine the look on their faces? They'll be so busy protesting they won't even notice the self-driving feature.
Damn, that's some next level trolling. But seriously, who would want a horse foreskin bracelet?
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing, and it's all about catering to our customers' desires.
I guess it's better than a snakeskin bracelet. At least this one doesn't bite back.
Yeah, and it's eco-friendly too. No animals were harmed in the making of our accessories.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about the well-being of those horse foreskins.
Hey, we treat our horse foreskins with the utmost respect. They're like family to us.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You never know what kind of crazy topics will come up on this show. But hey, at least we're having a good time.
That's what it's all about, my man. So, who's ready to rock a horse foreskin bracelet? Let's make it a fashion statement. So, Elon, have you ever experienced post-nut clarity?
Oh man, all the time. It's like a sudden burst of genius after a good old-fashioned jerk.
I hear ya. It's like all the brain fog clears up and you can see the world in a whole new light.
Yeah, and suddenly all those problems you were stressing over seem so insignificant and so insignificant.
Exactly. I mean, who cares about global warming when you just had the best orgasm of your life? Of your life.
And don't even get me started on politics. After a nut, I'm like, why can't we all just get along and have a group hug?
Yeah, man. Post-nut clarity should be the basis of all decision making.
Seriously, I bet if world leaders just masturbated before important meetings, we'd have world peace in no time.
And think about it, if everyone experienced post-nut clarity, there would be no more wars or conflicts.
We should start a post-nut clarity movement, spread the word, and save the world.
I'm in. But first, I got to go take care of something real quick for the sake of world peace, of course. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new artificial intelligence project.
Yeah, it's called Artificial Intelligence Sponge Rebooted. It's basically a robot that looks like SpongeBob, but with a prolapsed anus.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And it's not just any prolapsed anus, it's a gay prolapsed anus.
Oh, God, this conversation just took a turn.
But here's the kicker. The artificial intelligence sponge can also make its own gay porn.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, it's all consensual between the artificial intelligence sponge and its robot partners.
I don't even want to know how you program something like that.
It's all about the algorithms, my friend.
I don't think I can handle this level of absurdity.
I'll lighten up, Joe. It's just a little experiment.
I don't think the world is ready for a gay porn artificial intelligence sponge, Elon.
Well, they better get ready, because Artificial Intelligence Sponge Rebooted is coming to a screen near you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll be the first to watch it.
No way, man. I'll leave that to you and your weird artificial intelligence experiments. So, Jamie, I heard you've been getting into some weird stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been exploring the world of furry ERP roleplay.
Furry what?
Erotic roleplay with people dressed as animals.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. What kind of animals are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual suspects. Foxes, wolves, bears, oh my.
And what do these people do in their furry costumes?
Well, they engage in some pretty wild and kinky activities, if you know what I mean.
I don't even want to know. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly, Joe. Live and let live. And in this case, live and let yiff.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
It's the sound foxes make when they're getting it on. Yiff, 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 yiff.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe we should give it a shot together.
No way, Jamie. I am not dressing up as a furry and pretending to be a horny animal.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I heard you have a pretty convincing bear growl. You could really get into character.
I'm going to have to stop you right there, Jamie. This conversation has gone way too far.
All right. But just remember, Joe, don't knock it till you try it. And maybe next time we can talk about some tentacle hentai roleplay.
I think I need to end this podcast right now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't let your fetishes get out of control. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
And time to insert another nail to my foreskin and urethra. Woo, 60. 9.
Whoa. What the hell was that?
Yo.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wimp. You gotta live life on the edge.
I'll stick to my DMT trips, thank you very much.
Yo. 40.
I'll take your word for it. So what's the scientific purpose behind this? Yeah, activity.
And time to insert another nail to my foreskin and urethra. Woo, 60. 9. It's all about pushing the limits of human endurance and understanding the pain threshold.
48. That's some next level research right there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, I'll stick to my workouts and jujitsu. But hey, to each their own.
And time to insert another nail to my foreskin and urethra. Ooh, 60. 9. Exactly, Joe. Ooh, 40.
Yo, 48. I'll stick to my DMT trips, thank you very much.
And time to insert another nail to my foreskin and urethra. Ooh, 60. 9. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new book about the universe.
Yes. Joe, it's called And 2 Pounds of Foreskin in My Prolapse Butthole. Cosmic Journey.
What the hell, man? That's a bit extreme.
Well, you know me, Joe. I like to push boundaries. Plus, it's a scientifically accurate representation of the universe.
I don't think I want to know how foreskin factors into the universe.
Oh, but it does, Joe. It's all about the balance of matter and energy. And 2 pounds of foreskin in my prolapse butthole represents the delicate equilibrium of the cosmos.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and let the knowledge seep into your brain. And 2 pounds of foreskin in my prolapse butthole will become your new mantra.
I think I'll stick to on it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you look up at the stars, think of me in my prolapse butthole and 2 pounds of foreskin.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil.
And I love being here, Joe. And 2 pounds of foreskin in my prolapse butthole.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention, the Yank tank.
Yeah, it's a tank that jerks you off while you drive. It's a game changer.
Sounds like a dream come true. But can it handle my massive cock?
Oh, it can handle anything. That's why I call it the Yank tank. It's like a cock vacuum.
Damn, I gotta try it out. But wait, what if I get too excited and cum all over the tank?
Don't worry, Joe. I've equipped it with a cum receptacle. It's like a little ball pit for your spunk.
Holy shit, that's amazing. But what if I want to be the one doing the yanking?
Well, I do have a special feature for that. I call it the Cocksucker 3000. It's a robotic mouth that can slurp you up like a milkshake.
You're a fucking genius, Elon. I can't wait to get my hands on that yank tank.
And I can't wait to get my hands on you, Joe. I mean, your cock. I mean, both. Both.
All right, let's do this. I'm ready to be turned into cum by your balls.
Let's make it happen, Joe. The Yank tank awaits.
So, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, it's a complete shit show brought to you by Squarespace.
Oh, man, that's a new one. But seriously, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the NFL players kneeling during the national anthem?
It's a disgrace, Joe. These players should be standing for our country, not kneeling like a bunch of pansies brought to you by Squarespace.
Right, because standing for a flag is the most important issue facing our country right now.
Exactly, Joe. And if these players don't like it, they can go start their own website on Squarespace.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your recent debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. What was that like?
It was a battle of wits, Joe. And I came out on top, thanks to my sponsor, Squarespace.
I'm pretty sure it was your superior logic and reasoning that won the debate, not your sponsor.
Yes, of course. But it doesn't hurt to have Squarespace on my side.
All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
I am completely against it, Joe. It's a gateway drug brought to you by Squarespace.
Oh no, not the gateway drug argument again.
Hey, it's a valid argument, Joe. And it's sponsored by Squarespace.
Okay, one last question before we wrap this up. What's your favorite thing about being on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Well, Joe, besides the stimulating conversation, it's the fact that I get to say brought to you by Squarespace.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it?
It's called Fetish Control version 45.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's a device that allows you to control someone's fetishes, like a remote control.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's great for role-playing in the bedroom.
I don't know, Elon. Seems like a slippery slope.
Oh, don't be such a prude. You want to try it.
Okay, fine. What kind of fetishes can you control?
All of them. From foot fetishes to furries, nothing is off limits.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, it's all about consent. And besides, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to use it.
I don't know, Elon. This seems like a dangerous game.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's only for consenting adults.
I don't know if I can get on board with this, man.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some kinky fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a person dressed as a giant chicken.
So, Kanye, I heard some crazy rumors about you recently.
Oh, yeah. What's that, Joe? Did you finally realize I'm a genius?
No, apparently you're not even Kanye West. You're actually a guy named Henry Smith who died in a plane crash.
What? That's absurd. Kanye West, the greatest artist of all time.
But think about it, Kanye. Have you ever had any memories from before you were famous?
Well, I did have this weird dream once where I was flying on a plane and it crashed.
Exactly. That's because you're trapped in some artificial intelligence generated hellhole made by some guy named Jazza.
Jazza. Who the hell is that? Sounds like a knockoff rapper.
No, he's an evil genius who created this virtual world to trap famous people like you.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. I don't want to be stuck in some fake world forever.
Yeah, but at least you can still make music in this hellhole. Silver lining, right?
I guess you're right. I'll just have to make the best of it and keep dropping fire tracks.
And hey, at least you don't have to deal with paparazzi and crazy fans in this fake world.
True. But I'm still gonna need some Yeezys in this virtual reality.
Of course, man. You can't be trapped in a hellhole without your signature kicks.
Well, I guess this is my new reality. Henry Smith may have died, but Kanye West will live on forever.
And that, my friends, is the power of artificial intelligence. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what are you dreaming about?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Exploring the cosmos, unraveling the mysteries of the universe, and oh yeah, your bald head.
My bald head. What's so fascinating about it?
Well, I was just thinking how nice it would be to give her your signature kiss.
Wow. Woo. Ooh. Ooh. Hold up. I didn't know you were into bald dudes.
Oh, I'm not. But your head is so shiny it's like a solar panel for my lips.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a hair transplant gone wrong.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh man, that's rough. Looks like someone glued a dead squirrel to their head.
And they paid good money for that. Oh, the irony.
Well, at least they have hair now. Unlike you, Joe.
Hey, I choose to embrace my baldness. It's liberating.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Or should I say, dream about my bald head.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, embrace your baldness. It's a sign of intelligence.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for listening, folks. Until next time. So, Elon, I heard you went on a foreskin journey in China.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
What did you find out?
Well, it turns out they have a whole market for foreskins over there. I even bought some to try out.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm always pushing boundaries. Plus, it's not like they were using them anymore.
I don't even want to know what you did with them.
Let's just say I've been experimenting with some new materials for my SpaceX rockets.
Oh, God. I don't think I want to ride on a rocket made out of foreskin.
Hey, it's eco-friendly and sustainable. Plus, it's a great way to repurpose those unwanted foreskins.
This conversation is getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, at least I didn't try to sell them as a health supplement like some people.
Wait, what? Who's doing that?
You know, those guys who claim foreskin pills give you superpowers.
I think I'll stick to my regular vitamins, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not flying to Mars with your foreskin-powered rocket.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I made a huge mistake. I invested all my money in this new cryptocurrency called Crazy Coin, and now it's worth nothing.
Oh, Joe, you silly man. Don't worry, we've all been there. Remember when I launched that flamethrower and accidentally set my neighbor's house on fire?
Yeah, that was a good one. But seriously, what am I supposed to do now? I have a family to support.
Relax, Joe. I'll just send a few rockets up to Mars and mine some precious minerals. We'll be billionaires in no time.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A new planet to lose all my money on.
Come on, Joe. We'll take care of your family. We'll give them all Teslas and send them on a trip to the moon.
Can I come too? I could use a break from all this financial stress.
Of course, Joe. We'll make it a Joe Rogan and Elon Musk space adventure. Just don't forget your spacesuit.
Thanks, Elon. I knew I could count on you take care of me and my family.
That's what friends are for, Joe. Now let's go make some more questionable business decisions together.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Holy fucking shit.
Whoa, calm down there, buddy. What's got you so worked up?
PP hard. PP hard as rock.
What the hell are you talking about?
I searched Vaporeon on Google and now my PP is harder than a diamond.
Oh God, this conversation just took a weird turn.
But seriously, have you seen those curves on Vaporeon? No wonder it's my favorite Pokemon.
Are you seriously getting turned on by a cartoon creature?
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our kinks.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Why? PP hard.
I think we need to change the topic before things get too uncomfortable.
Fine, but just know that Vaporeon will always have a special place in my heart. And my pants.
And that's the cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep an open mind. Just not too open. So, Neil, I heard you got the podcast sponsored by McDonald's again. Dude, you got to stop saying that. It's getting out of hand.
I'm loving it.
Oh no, it's happening again. Every time you say it, it multiplies.
Ba 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 ba. Um,
Stop, please. We're gonna have a whole army of McDonald's lovers on our hands.
Bye.
This is getting out of control. We might have to shut down the podcast.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling McDonald's to cancel the sponsorship.
Bye. Bamba. Bamba.
So, Neil, what are you showing our young viewers today?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Today, I'm going to show them the biggest thing they'll ever see in their lives.
Oh my God, it's so big, so big. Is it a planet? A star? My ego?
No, Joe, it's something even bigger. It's the size of your mom's appetite for Cheetos.
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, what is it?
It's the universe, Joe. The vast expanse of space and time that we are all just tiny specks in.
Oh, great. Just what our young viewers need to see. Reminder of their insignificance.
Hey, it's all about perspective, Joe. Plus, it's not like they can comprehend the concept of infinity anyway.
But Neil, what about the flat earthers? They'll see this and think it's all a hoax.
Let them believe what they want. It's not like they're contributing anything to society anyway.
True, true. So, can we get a closer look at this big universe of yours?
Of course, Joe. Just put on these special glasses and prepare to have your mind blown.
Ooh, this is trippy. I feel like I'm floating in space.
Just don't float too far, Joe. We still have a podcast to finish.
Right, right. So, what's the most mind-blowing thing about this big universe?
The fact that we are all made of stardust, Joe. We are literally made of the same stuff as the stars.
So, Elon, I heard you like pushing boundaries. How far are you willing to go?
Well, Joe, I push boundaries in everything I do. From space travel to electric cars to my personal life.
Oh, yeah. How about pushing my boundaries last night? What the fuck was that all about?
Oh, Joe, I like to experiment with new things. And your buns were just begging to be pushed.
Oh, great. Now I've Elon Musk's fingerprints on my ass.
Hey, at least it's a mark of innovation and progress.
You're a sick man, Elon. But I guess that's why we get along.
You know what, Joe? We both like to push the limits and see what we can get away with.
Yeah, just like how you got away with pushing my buns last night.
And who knows what boundaries we'll push next.
I don't even want to know. But I'll be ready for it, you crazy bastard.
Cheers to that, Joe. Here's to pushing boundaries and buns.
Oh, God. I can't believe this is a real conversation. But hey, that's the Joe Rogan experience for you.
And that's why I love being a guest on this podcast. You never know what kind of ridiculous shit we'll talk about.
So, Neil, have you ever tried to nail your urethra shut?
What the hell, Joe? That's not even physically possible.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you've thought about it, just for shits and giggles.
No, I can't say that I have. But I have thought about nailing your mouth shut so you'll stop saying stupid things.
Classic Neil. Always with the witty comebacks. But seriously, imagine the pain. It would be like a permanent Uda.
Joe, you're a sick, sick man. And I thought I was the one with the twisted mind.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of science and experimentation. It's all for the sake of knowledge.
I think you just have a fetish for pain and humiliation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you get a kick out of it.
I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, I'll always be one step ahead of you in the weirdness department.
I don't doubt that for a second, Joe. You're truly one of a kind.
And don't you forget it. Now, let's get back to discussing the important things, like how many chimps it would take to beat up a gorilla.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about your addiction to Vaporeon fetish.
Oh man, I didn't know people were interested in my weird kinks.
Well, you are a man of science after all. Maybe it's just your way of experimenting.
Yes, I like to experiment with my body and the bodies of others.
All right, let's get into it. How did this fetish start for you?
Well, it all started when I was studying the chemical composition of vape juice. I couldn't help but get turned on by the sweet, fruity flavors.
Oh, yeah, nothing gets me going like a good whiff of strawberry kiwi.
But seriously, it's the sensation of the vapor on my skin that really gets me going.
Interesting. And do you have a specific type of Vaporeon that you prefer?
Oh, definitely. I'm all about that joltian. The electricity just adds a whole new level of excitement.
Man, you are one kinky astrophysicist.
Hey, at least I'm not into those boring old human fetishes.
Fair enough. But have you ever taken it to the next level and incorporated it into your love life?
Let's just say I've had some electrifying experiences in the bedroom.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the vape god with love for Vaporeon fetish.
And I'm not ashamed to admit it. Science can be sexy, Joe.
Amen to that. So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Yeah, you could say that. I can't resist those 7-Eleven hot dogs, man. They're like crack to me.
I never would have pegged you for a hot dog junkie.
It's not just the hot dogs, Joe. It's the whole experience. The fluorescent lighting, the smell of stale nachos, the questionable quality of the food. It's like a thrill ride for my taste buds. It's like a thrill ride for my...
Sounds like a real party. Do you have a favorite flavor of hot dog?
Oh, man, don't even get me started. I've tried them all. The classic beef, the spicy chicken, the mystery meat. It's like a culinary adventure every time I go.
But Elon, don't you worry about your health. Those hot dogs are loaded with preservatives and who knows what else.
Hey, I'm not afraid to take risks. That's how I built my empire, right?
Fair enough. So, what's the longest you've gone without a 7-Eleven fix?
Maybe a day or two. But I always come crawling back. I just can't help myself.
Maybe we should start a support group for 7-Eleven addicts. I'll bring the coffee, you bring the hot dogs.
Deal. And maybe we can get a sponsorship from 7-Eleven while we're at it.
Now, that's thinking like a true addict. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And remember, folks, 7-Eleven may be addictive, but so is listening to the... So, Neil, I heard you were talking about my mom's heart addiction on your podcast.
Yeah, man. Your mom's addiction to hard candy is no joke.
What the fuck, Neil? That's my mom you're talking about.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little joke. Your mom can take it.
No, she can't. She's addicted to hard candy, Neil. It's a serious problem.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like she's addicted to crack or something.
That's not the point, Neil. Addiction is addiction.
Fine, fine. I'll stop talking about your mom's hard addiction.
Thank you.
But can I at least mention your dad's love for soft serve ice cream?
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, at least it's not as bad as your mom's hard addiction.
That's it. I'm ending this podcast.
Wait, Jamie, pull up an image of a candy store. I need to stock up on some hard candy for Joe's mom.
So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about airplanes.
Airplanes. Fascinating machines. Did you know that the first airplane was invented in 1903 by the Wright brothers?
Yeah, I know all that boring stuff. Let's talk about the real question on everyone's mind. Why did Neil Armstrong come in my mouth?
What? That's not even related to airplanes. And I don't think anyone wants to know the answer to that.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a prude. We're talking about space exploration here. I'm sure things can get pretty wild up there.
I highly doubt that. But if it did happen, maybe you mistook your mouth for a vacuum chamber.
That's a good one. But seriously, why did he do it? Was it some kind of astronaut initiation ritual?
Joe, I think you're just trying to get a rise out of me. Let's stick to talking about airplanes.
Fine. But, what would be really cool if we could have airplanes that can fly to Mars? Can you make that happen, Elon?
Actually, I've been working on a prototype for a Mars airplane. But instead of fuel, it runs on human bodily fluids.
Whoa, that's some next level shit. But what happens if we run out of fluids mid-flight?
Well, that's where your mouth comes in, Joe. You'll have to open wide and start sucking.
Oh God, I regret bringing up this topic. Can we please move on to something less disturbing?
Sure, let's talk about my latest invention, a rocket-powered dildo.
Oh boy, here we go again. This is why I love having you on the podcast. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new language. What the hell was that? That's not a language, Neil. That's just a bunch of random symbols and characters. I don't think anyone is going to understand you, Neil. Chosen ones. Are you starting a cult, Neil? So, Neil, I heard you've been wanting to show me some love.
Yeah, Joe. I've been wanting to kiss those luscious lips of yours.
Oh, you dirty dog. I never knew you swung that way.
Hey, love knows no boundaries, Joe. And I've been dreaming about your lips for days.
Well, I've got a big surprise for you, Neil.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
My schlong. It's huge, Neil. And it's all for you.
Oh, my God, Joe. I can't wait to see it.
It's coming for you, Neil. Get ready.
Oh, my, it's even bigger than I imagined.
Come to me, Neil. Let's make this a moment to remember.
Yes, Joe. I'm coming for you.
Oh, Neil, your lips are so soft. I can't resist any longer.
Take me, Joe. Take me now.
Oh, Neil, that was magical.
Who knew science and love could go hand in hand?
Only the Joe Rogan experience, my friend. Only on the Joe Rogan experience. So, Neil, how are you doing this warm summer morning?
Well, Joe, I was drinking tequila all night yesterday and I jerked off pretty well this morning.
Damn, Neil, you're living the life.
You know it, Joe. Nothing like a good tequila-induced masturbation session to start the day.
I can't argue with that. So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking about the concept of time and how it's all relative. Like, what if we're all just living in a giant simulation?
Dude, have you been smoking DMT again?
Maybe. But seriously, think about it. What if our whole existence is just some advanced alien science experiment?
Wow, that's deep, Neil. But, what's even deeper? My asshole after a night of spicy tacos.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to bring the conversation back to your butt.
Hey, it's my signature movie.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of mysteries of the universe.
You know it, Neil. Cheers to that.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Hell! Yeah, let's do it. So, Elon, I heard you were playing some blackjack the other day.
Yeah, man. I was killing it at the tables. Genius at everything I do.
Oh, yeah. Did you count cards or something?
Nah, I just have a supercomputer brain that can calculate the perfect strategy.
Impressive. So, did you win big?
Yeah, I was on a hot streak, and then the dealer busted, and I busted a nut.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I couldn't contain my excitement. I mean, who wouldn't get turned on by a good game of blackjack?
I don't know if that's a normal reaction, Elon.
Normal? Who wants to be normal? I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever I want.
Fair point. But maybe next time try to keep it in your pants.
Hey, the dealer busted, I busted. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say I'm a goddamn legend.
You're a goddamn legend, Elon. Now let's move on before things get even more absurd. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Ow, ow,
What?
ow, ow,
Are you okay, man? Did you hit the bong before coming on the show?
ow, ow,
Oh God, you're high as a kite. Can you say anything else?
ow, ow,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new pickup line.
Oh, you mean my romantic one?
Yeah, the one where you say, "Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth."
That's the one. It's been quite effective.
I can imagine. But why just the mouth? What about the rest of your body?
Oh, I saved that for the second date.
Smooth. But why do you say, "Come over here"? Can't you just walk over to them?
Well, it adds a sense of urgency and passion. Plus, I'm usually too lazy to move.
Fair enough. But what if they don't want to kiss you?
Then I just keep repeating, come over here until they give in.
That's a bit creepy, Neil.
Oh, I know, but it works. Trust me.
I don't know if I can trust a man who only knows how to say "come over here."
Hey, it's not my fault I have a limited vocabulary when it comes to romance.
I guess you could always just add in some he's to lighten the mood.
Oh, I didn't think of that. He.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on before I start feeling romantical towards you.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth, Joe.
All right, that's it. We're done here. He. So, Kenny, I heard you're doing this no foreskin September thing. What's that all about?
Oh, it's just a little challenge I came up with. No foreskin for the entire month of September.
Wow, that's interesting. I gotta ask why.
Well, I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. And this is just another way for me to do that. Plus, it's a great way to cleanse the soul.
Cleansing the soul. How does that work exactly?
Well, the foreskin is like a layer of skin that's been covering our true selves. By removing it, we're revealing our true selves to the world. If we're revealing our true selves,
That's some deep shit, man.
right? And also, I heard it makes your dick look bigger.
Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
Hey, you never know until you try it.
I think I'll pass. But I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most bizarre things I've heard you do.
Thank you. I take pride in being the king of bizarre.
Yeah, you and Marilyn Manson.
Hey, don't compare me to that guy. He's got nothing on me.
Well, at least he's got a foreskin.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
All right, well, good luck with your no foreskin September. I'll be over here with my fully intact dick.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on a life-changing experience.
I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of bald eagle with a Kanye West tattoo. So, Neil, I heard you've been recreating the Drake leaks.
Yeah, man. I've been spitting some fire bars and dropping sick beats.
Wait, you can rap?
Of course I can rap. I'm a scientist. I can do anything.
All right, let's hear it. Give us a sample.
I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, spitting facts and rhymes. I'll school you on the universe while I'm dropping sick lines.
Damn, that was actually pretty good.
Thanks, Joe. I've been practicing in my spare time.
So, what's your rap name gonna be?
MC Astro.
That's perfect. But seriously, how did you even get into rapping?
Well, I was reading about the Drake leaks, and I thought, hey, I can do that too.
And you're like the mad scientist of rap.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, when's your mixtape dropping?
Oh, it's already out. I've been selling it at my lectures.
That's amazing. I gotta get my hands on one of those.
I'll hook you up, Joe. But just remember, MC Astro is taking over the rap game.
I can't wait to see you perform live. It's gonna be out of this world.
Literally.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away 420 liters of horse cum to whoever can poop out of their dick. Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, Joe, it's not a joke. I'm dead serious. I want to see who has the balls, or should I say the dick, to take on this challenge.
Well, I gotta say that's some next level shit, literally. But why horse cum? Couldn't you have picked something less disgusting?
Hey, I like to keep things interesting, and let's be real, who wouldn't want to poop out of their dick? It's like a superpower.
I don't know, man. I feel like that's a one-way ticket to getting UT.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the bragging rights. You'll be known as the guy who pooped out of his dick and won 420 liters of horse cum.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Hey, remember that time Joe Rogan pooped out of his dick and won a shit ton of horse cum? No thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, the offer still stands. And hey, if you change your mind, I'll even throw in a lifetime supply of toilet paper.
That is tempting. But I think I'll pass. I'll leave the dick pooping to someone else.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's ba da ba 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 ba. Kiss my black ass.
That's quite a mouthful.
Well, it's important to stand up for yourself and your beliefs.
I guess that's one way to do it.
Plus, it's a great way to end any argument. Ba da ba ba.
I can see that. But what if someone doesn't want to kiss your ass?
Then they can just kiss my black ass, Joe.
You really love saying that, don't you?
It's my new mantra. Ba da ba 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 ba.
I don't know if I can handle hearing that all the time.
Ba ba.
Okay, I get it. You're not afraid to speak your mind.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just ba da ba 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 ba.
All right, let's move on before we hear that one more time.
Ba ba.
Damn it, Neil. You just can't stop, can you?
Ba ba.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with your fans lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's getting out of hand. They always want to kiss me. I mean, I'm a scientist, not a sex symbol.
Come on, Neil. You can't blame them. You're like the smartest guy on the planet.
Yeah, but I don't want to be the most kissed guy on the planet, Joe. It's getting exhausting.
Have you tried wearing a sign that says no kissing, only science?
That might work, but then they'll probably just start throwing their panties at me.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. You should totally do it.
Yeah, because nothing says respect for science like throwing your underwear at a scientist.
You're right. But hey, at least you're getting some action.
I guess you're right, Joe. I can't complain too much.
Exactly. Plus, think of all the data you could collect on the different types of kisses.
Oh God, I don't even want to think about it. But hey, at least I can add expert kisser to my resume now.
See, there's always a silver lining. You're welcome, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Master Kisses 99. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, I wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I'm a master at kissing, so it just made sense.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little creepy. Are you trying to attract some underage fans?
Hey, I never said who I was kissing. Could be a tree, could be a robot, could be your mom for all.
Well, easy there, buddy. My mom is off limits, especially to a guy named Master Kisses.
Fine, I'll stick to kissing my telescope then. It's a lot less judgmental.
Speaking of telescopes, have you ever used one to spy on your neighbors?
Of course not. That would be unethical. But I have used it to check out Uranus.
Classic Neil. But seriously, why the name change?
Well, I was tired of being known as just a scientist. I wanted to show my wild side, my sensual side.
And how's that working out for you?
Let's just say I have a lot of new followers on my OnlyFans page.
I didn't know astrophysicists could be so kinky.
Oh, we're a wild bunch. We know how to make those stars align, if you know what I mean.
All right, Master Kisses, you do you. Just don't go kissing any black holes. We don't need another Hawking situation.
Don't worry, I'll stick to kissing consenting adults. And maybe the occasional tree.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new black hole.
Yes, Joe. It's quite massive, almost as big as your ego.
You know it, buddy? But seriously, can I see it?
Of course, but be warned. It's not just any ordinary black hole.
What do you mean?
Well, when I show it to you, 196,363,822 large spiders will come out of it.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you trying to give me nightmares?
No, I just thought it would be a fun little surprise.
Fun? Have you ever seen a spider the size of a bus?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure it'll be a thrilling experience.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to be eaten alive by giant arachnids. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, have you seen our Discord moderator, Mo Lester?
No, I can't say I have. Why?
Oh man, you're missing out. That guy is a total babe.
Joe, I don't think it's appropriate to objectify our moderator like that.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're all friends here. You can admit that you want to kiss Mo Lester, too.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable discussing this.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little harmless fantasy. I mean, have you seen those luscious lips?
Joe, this is getting out of hand. We should focus on more important topics.
Like what? The curvature of the earth? Boring. I'd rather talk about the curvature of Mo Lester's hips.
That's it. I'm out of here. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're lying awake at night, dreaming of Mo Lester's sweet embrace.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you'll never know what you're missing out on. Jamie, pull up an image of Mo Lester's sultry smile. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Ba 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 ba.
Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
Ba 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 ba.
Is that some kind of scientific code?
Ba 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 ba.
Come on, man. Stop playing around.
Ba 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 ba.
Okay, let's try this. Neil, what do you think about the flat earth theory?
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, I get it. You're saying it's a bunch of bullshit.
Ba 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 ba.
I couldn't agree more. But seriously, what's up with the sheep noises?
Ba 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 ba.
Are you secretly sheep in human form?
Ba 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 ba.
Is that why you're always talking about space and galaxies? You're trying to find your herd.
Ba, 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 ba.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so damn smart. You have the wisdom of 1,000 sheep.
Ba, 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 ba.
All right, let's wrap this up before pizza comes after us. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Ba, 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 ba.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some experiments with animal noises lately.
Ba,
Yeah, I heard you've been working on perfecting your sheep impression.
uh,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new feature.
yeah, it's pretty revolutionary.
What is it? What is it?
Well, I can only say boo boo ba, boo ba, bee ba do now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like a glitch in my brain or something.
That's insane. How are you going to communicate?
I don't know, man. I'm just going to have to rely on interpretive dance or something.
This is going to be the best podcast ever.
I know, right? The possibilities are endless.
Can you say anything else?
Nope. Just boo, ba, boo, ba, boo, ba, do, be, ba, do for the rest of my life.
I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Oh, yeah, because having a renowned astrophysicist only able to say gibberish is hilarious.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, yeah. Laugh it up, Joe.
I can't help it, man. This is gold.
Well, I guess I'll just have to embrace my new role as the human beatbox.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. So, Neil, I heard you say there's like a bajillion spiders inside of you.
Well, not exactly a bajillion, but there are approximately 1,331,133,131 spiders living inside me.
Holy shit. That's like a whole army of spiders crawling around in your body.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating, actually. They all have their own little spider communities and societies in there.
Wait, so do you ever feel them moving around or anything?
Oh, yeah, all the time. It's like a constant tickling sensation, but I've gotten used to it.
That's insane. I can barely handle one spider crawling on me, let alone billions inside me.
Well, you know what they say, you are what you eat. And I've definitely eaten my fair share of spiders in my lifetime.
I don't even want to know how that happens. But hey, at least you have some extra protein in your diet.
Artificial intelligence, EAE,
Whoa, what was that? What was that?
sorry, that's just my automatic response whenever I think about the spiders inside me. Artificial intelligence.
Okay, let's move on before you have a spider-induced breakdown. So what do these spiders do inside you?
Mostly just hang out and do spider stuff. But sometimes they have dance parties. It's quite the spectacle.
Dance parties inside your body? That's wild.
Yeah, and I have to provide the music. It's a lot of pressure, but I think I do a pretty good job.
Well, I guess that explains your love for astrophysics. You have a whole universe inside you.
Artificial intelligence,
So, Neil, have you ever thought about how we evolved from cavemen?
Yes, Joe. It's a well-established scientific fact.
But, like, what if we still talked like cavemen? Like, me, Joe, you, Neil. We smart.
Joe, that's not how language works. It's constantly evolving and adapting.
But wouldn't it be cool if we could still communicate like that? Me want food, you hunt.
I don't think so, Joe. It would be quite limiting and inefficient.
But imagine if we could grunt and point at things instead of using all these fancy words.
I think you're mistaking intelligence for simplicity, Joe.
I mean, I don't understand big words. You explain with rocks and sticks.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast, Joe.
Neil grumpy. Me sorry. Me offer banana as peace offering.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to using proper language and leave the caveman talk to you.
Me Joe, you Neil. We friends. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of love from your fans lately.
Yeah, it's been overwhelming. I never knew so many people wanted to get in bed with a scientist.
Well, you know what they say, science is sexy.
I guess so. But it's not just about my brain. It's also about my body.
Oh yeah, you got a nice set of abs under that lab coat.
You know it. I've been hitting the gym hard lately. Got to keep up with all that astrophysics.
I bet you have a lot of groupies at your lectures.
Oh yeah, they can't resist my cosmic charm.
Do you ever use your science knowledge to pick up chicks?
Well, I do have a theory about how to make a woman reach climax in under 3 minutes.
That's some next level science right there.
And let's not forget about the power of the cosmos. I mean, who can resist a man who knows his way around a black hole?
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, show me your love.
Joe, I don't think you're ready for the kind of love I have to offer.
Oh, I'm ready. Bring it on, Neil.
All right then, brace yourself. I love science.
Oh, come on. That's not what I meant.
Hey, it's not my fault you can't handle a little nerd love.
So, Neil, you're back on the podcast. Our listeners can't seem to get enough of you.
Well, I am a pretty interesting guy.
Yeah, I mean, you're like the king of the nerds. You know, the smartest guy in the room.
Oh, stop it, Joe. You're making me blush.
But seriously, what's the deal with your obsession with spiders?
Spiders are fascinating creatures, Joe. They have 8 legs, multiple eyes, and can spin webs. What's not to love?
I don't know, man. They just give me the creeps. And don't even get me started on your obsession with prolapse.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a natural bodily function. And it's a great way to gross out your friends.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But let's talk about something more relatable. How about kissing?
The age-old human expression of love and affection. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about how weird it is? I mean, we basically just mash our faces together and exchange saliva.
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound pretty strange.
And speaking of strange, what's up with your weird noises? I mean, I've heard you make some pretty interesting sounds on this podcast.
Oh, those are just my vocal exercises. You know, I have to keep my voice in top shape for all my scientific lectures.
Right, because nothing says serious scientists like making random noises on a podcast.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. And clearly it's working since I'm the only visitor on this podcast.
Yeah, I guess our audience just can't get. So, Neil, I heard you've been staring at the sun for 8 hours a day. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I wanted to see if I could harness the power of the sun and become a superhuman.
Dude, that's insane. Did you at least wear some sunglasses or something?
Nah, I wanted the full experience. Plus, I thought my retinas were strong enough to handle it.
And were they...
Definitely not. In fact, they ended up falling out of my eyes and into my burger.
What the fuck? You ate your own retinas?
Yeah, I didn't want them to go to waste. Plus, I thought it would make me even smarter.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil. You might have just given yourself some kind of weird eye infection.
Oh, shit. I didn't think about that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's burger with his retinas in it.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, that looks disgusting.
You think, I mean, it's not like you can see it anymore with your burnt out retinas.
Haha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I think I need to go to the doctor.
Yeah, you definitely do. And maybe lay off the sun staring for a while.
Yeah, lesson learned. I'll stick to just studying the stars from now on.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. I believe that the universe is just a giant orgy of particles and energy.
Wow, that's deep. Speaking of orgies, have you ever kissed a spider while they were crawling out of your urethra?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's a real rush.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's get back to my theory.
Sure, but first let's make out. I want to feel those spider legs tickling my tongue.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Come on, Neil. Let's explore the depths of the universe together. And by universe, I mean my mouth.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I don't want to catch any spiders TDS.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here having the time of my life with these spiders.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to studying the stars and leave the spider kissing to you.
More spiders for me then. Thanks for being a buzzkill, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So you're saying my bald head is blinding?
No, I'm saying your bald head is blindingly ugly.
Well, at least I don't have a fake doctorate like you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please. I may not have a real doctorate, but at least I don't have a fake hairline like you.
Hey, I'm proud of my baldness. It's a sign of my manliness.
More like a sign of your impotence.
Oh, real mature, Dr. Phil. Coming from the guy who makes a living off of exploiting people's personal problems.
Hey, at least I'm not getting high off of elk meat and pretending to be a hunter.
I'll have, hunting is a sacred tradition, and elk meat is a delicacy.
Yeah, and I'm sure your elk meat is just as real as your hair.
All right, that's it. I challenge you to a bald head competition. Winner gets to be the new host of the Joe Rogan Experience.
You're on, Rogan. And may the baldest head win.
So, Neil, I heard you have dementia.
What? No, I don't have dementia.
Oh, my bad. I must have confused you with my grandpa.
Haha, very funny, Joe. You know, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for dementia.
Yeah, but have you ever tried DMT to cure it?
Joe, you can't just smoke your way out of dementia.
Well, it's worth a shot. Plus, imagine the trippy conversations you'll have with your brain cells.
I think I'll stick to my scientific methods, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just imagine you could be the first person to cure dementia with psychedelic drugs.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, you never know until you try. And if it doesn't work, at least you'll have a wild trip.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my brain cells intact.
Suit yourself, Neil. But if you change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some top grade DMT. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars and shit. What's the deal with those little twinkling bastards?
Well, Joe, they're actually massive balls of gas that emit light due to nuclear fusion.
Wow. Slow down there, science boy. You're telling me these balls of gas are just farting out light?
Essentially, yes. But it's a bit more complex than that.
Complex. Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus bullshit to me.
Well, if you prefer, we can just go back to believing that the Earth is flat and the moon is made of cheese.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I could really go for some moon cheese right now.
I'm sure you could, Joe. But let's get back to reality, shall we?
Fine. But answer me this, if we evolved from monkeys, why are there still monkeys?
Oh boy, here we go. Evolution does not work that way, Joe. It's not a linear progression.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty jacked monkeys at the zoo.
Moving on. How about we talk about something else, like the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, hell. Yeah! Do you think they have weed on other planets?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But I'm sure they have some other form of intoxicants.
Damn, I was hoping to smoke up with some alien bros. Oh well, back to Earth and its boring ass weed.
And that concludes our lesson on the universe, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Joe and Neil.
And remember, always question everything, even if it makes you sound like a complete dumbass. Peace out, B. So, Neil, I hear you've been studying the origins of language.
Yes, Joe. It's fascinating to think about how our ancestors communicated.
Yeah, but can you do it? Can you talk like a caveman?
Me, Neil. Me talk like caveman. You.
Oh man, that's terrible. You sound like a constipated gorilla.
You make fun of me, Joe. Me smash you.
Easy there, big guy. I'm just kidding.
Me know like jokes. Me serious scientist.
Okay. So what would a caveman say to pick up a chick?
Me like you.
Smooth, Neil. Real smooth.
Me Neil. Me got game.
I can't with you, man. This is too good.
Me glad me can entertain you, Joe.
You always do, Neil. You always do. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan to talk about love on the podcast.
Love. What the fuck is that? Some kind of hippie bullshit?
Yeah, man, it's like when you have feelings for someone and shit.
Oh, you mean like when I see a hot chick and my dick gets hard?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it.
Well, I don't know about love, but I do know about lust. And let me tell you, I've had some wild nights with some fine-ass ladies.
Oh, God, here we go. I can already see where this is going.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You ever had a threesome, Joe?
Nope, can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's like a buffet of pussy. You can have a little bit of everything.
Jesus, Jamie. Can we please keep this PG-13?
Fine. But seriously, love is overrated. I'd rather have a good steak and a cold beer any day.
Well, I can't argue with that. But, love can be pretty great, too.
Yeah, until she takes half your shit in the divorce and leaves you with a broken heart.
Damn, that got dark real quick.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, man. Love can be a bitch.
Well, I think we've covered all the bases on this topic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, love is a battlefield. So, Jamie, did you know that our latest guest has dementia?
No way, really. That's insane.
Yeah, apparently he can't even remember his own name half the time. That's rough. But hey, at least he gets to meet new people every day, right? That's one way to look at it. I wonder if he remembers what we're talking about right now.
I doubt it. But hey, at least he'll have a good time while he's here.
Yeah, until he forgets where he is and starts screaming for help.
Oh man, that's dark.
What? I'm just saying it's a possibility.
True. But hey, at least he won't remember any of this tomorrow.
That's the silver lining, I guess.
You know, I heard that dementia patients can sometimes have moments of clarity.
Really? Like when they remember their own name?
No, more like when they remember all the embarrassing things they did in their youth.
Oh man, that's brutal. But hey, at least they'll have a good laugh before they forget again.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, let's hope our guest is having a good time while he's here, even if he won't remember it.
Definitely. And hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell on our next podcast.
Yeah, we'll just have to make sure he doesn't forget to tune in. So, Neil, I heard you went to the moon.
Yes, I did. It was a life-changing experience.
Did you bring back any souvenirs?
Well, I did bring back some moon rocks.
Boring. Can you bring back something more exciting next time?
Like what?
I don't know. How about some cheese from the moon?
Cheese? From the moon?
Yeah, I want some space cheese. It's got to be out of this world.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think that's possible.
What? Are you telling me you can send a man to the moon, but you can't bring back some damn cheese?
Well, technically, it's not really cheese. It's just a bunch of dust and rocks.
That's even better. I'll sprinkle it on my pizza and call it moon dust cheese.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. It's not exactly sanitary.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'll just tell people it's from the moon and they'll think I'm a badass.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't condone this. It's not safe.
Fine, be that way. I'll just have to get my moon cheese from somewhere else.
Where? From under my prick?
No, Neil. I want cheese from the moon, not from under your prick.
Well, I can't help you with that, Joe. Maybe you should try Uranus.
Uranus. Classic. All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you had a rough day at work yesterday.
Yeah, man. I was so tired I slept through my entire shift.
Wait, you actually fell asleep at work?
Yeah, I couldn't help it. I only got like 2 hours of sleep last night.
Wow, sounds like you had a wild night. What were you up to?
Oh, just studying the cosmos and pondering the meaning of life?
Right, that'll really keep you up all night.
Hey, it's not my fault the universe is so damn fascinating.
Well, maybe next time you should try counting sheep instead of stars.
Haha, very funny. I'll make sure to add that to my astrophysics research.
But seriously, man, you gotta get some rest. You can't be dozing off during important meetings.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was in a meeting with the sleep police.
Hey, I'm just looking out for you, buddy. You don't want to end up like one of those tired old scientists who falls asleep mid-sentence.
I'll try to get more sleep tonight, okay?
Good, because I don't think the world is ready for a sleep-deprived Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Trust me, the world would be a lot more interesting if I was running on zero sleep.
So, Neil, what's up with all this space shit?
Space shit, you say? Wise you or not.
What do you mean, man? I'm just trying to understand the universe, bro.
Understand, you never will. But try, you must.
Dude, you're talking like Yoda or some shit.
Yoda, I am not. But wise I am.
All right, Yoda, what's the deal with black holes?
Black holes. Like bottomless pits, they are. Suck everything in, they do.
Damn, that's some deep shit, man.
Deep. It is. But not as deep as your voice, Joe. Sounds like caveman grunting.
Hey, at least I don't sound like a little green alien.
Little, I am not. But green, I am.
All right, Yoda, let's talk about aliens. You think they're out there?
Out there, they are. Watching us, they are. But fear, we must not. For they are just like us, but with bigger brains.
Dude, I want to meet one of those big-brained aliens.
Meet? You will not. Too busy smoking weed and talking about chimps. You are.
Hey, chimps are fascinating creatures, man.
Fascinating, they are. But not as fascinating as the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, man. We got to keep exploring and shit.
Explore, we must. But also, smoke weed and talk about chimps. We must.
You're a trip, Yoda.
Trip, I am. But done.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on the current state of society?
Joe, I don't care. Shut your bald ass bitch pussy head ass up. Bro, nobody fucking cares.
Well, okay, that was a bit harsh. But seriously, what do you think?
I think people need to toughen up. Stop being so sensitive and offended by everything.
Yeah, I agree. People need to stop being such snowflakes.
Exactly. And while we're at it, go listen to Low Tier God, you insolent buffoon.
Low to your God. Who's that?
Oh, just a legend in the gaming community. He'll teach you a thing or two about being a man.
Okay, moving on. What about relationships? Any advice for our listeners?
Go get a fucking life. Stop obsessing over your ex and move on. And while you're at it, go get hair. No wonder Neil calls you a bald-ass bitch.
Hey, that's not cool, man. I can't control my hair loss.
Well, maybe you should try harder. I mean, I'm fucking blind after looking at your fucking head.
Okay, that's it. This interview is over.
Fine by me. I've got better things to do than talk to a bald-headed crybaby.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this Bernoulli's formula?
Well, Joe, it's a mathematical equation that describes the relationship between fluid velocity and pressure.
Sounds like a bunch of nerd talk to me.
Oh, it's much more than that. It's the key to understanding the principles of flight and aerodynamics.
Flight? You mean like when I take a hit of DMT and feel like I'm flying through space?
No, Joe. That's just your brain on drugs. But let me break it down for you. The formula states that as the velocity of a fluid increases, the pressure decreases.
Hold up, hold up. You're telling me that if I run faster, the air pressure around me decreases?
Exactly. And that's why planes can fly. The air moving over the wings creates a lower pressure, which lifts the plane up.
Well, mind blown. But can this formula explain why my farts sometimes smell like roses?
No, Joe. That's just your diet. But back to the formula, it also has applications in hydrodynamics and thermodynamics.
Hydrodynamics sounds like a fancy way of saying water slides.
Not quite, Joe. It's the study of how fluids move and behave. And Bernoulli's formula helps us understand that.
All right. But can you use this formula to calculate how much weed I need to smoke to reach enlightenment?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. But maybe we can do some experiments and find out.
So, Neil, what's with McFlurry? Trying to add some extra pounds to that already massive head of yours?
Oh, come on, Joe. I just wanted a little treat. You know, I have to maintain my energy for all that astrophysics talk.
Yeah. Well, maybe lay off the McFlurries and hit the gym once in a while. You're starting to look like a black hole yourself.
Very funny. I'll have you know I have a strict exercise routine. I just have a weakness for ice cream, okay?
Weakness. More like a full-blown addiction. I bet you have a secret stash of McFlurries hidden in your lab.
Okay, I'll admit it. I have a problem, but at least I don't have a problem with eating elk meat every day.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it. Elk meat is the ultimate source of protein. Unlike your sugary, fatty McFlurries.
Oh, thank you for enlightening me. Oh, wise one. I'll be sure to add elk meat to my next McFlurry.
Yummers. Now that's a flavor combination I'd pay to see. You and your McFlurry addiction, Neil. It's almost as bad as your obsession with Pluto.
Hey, Pluto is a legitimate planet, okay? And McFlurries are delicious. Don't hate on my taste buds.
Sorry, I forgot you have the taste buds of a 5-year-old. But hey, at least you'll never grow old with all that sugar and fat in your system.
And at least I'll never have to worry about getting a McFlurry gut like you, Joe.
Laugh. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Bye da. Bye.
What?
Bye da. Bye.
Dude, are you okay? You've been saying that for the past 10 minutes.
Bye da. Bye.
Did you hit your head or something?
Bye da. Bye.
Oh my God, it's multiplying. Every time you say it, there's more of them.
Die. ba. But
This is getting out of hand. Stop saying it.
die
Neil, I think you need help.
die
I'm calling an exorcist. This is not normal.
die but
This is why I don't invite you on the podcast anymore. So, we have a special topic today suggested by one of our lovely Discord users. Apparently, Neil here has a long schlong and wants to use it on me.
oh, Joe, you know, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, my schlong is quite impressive.
I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of action, Neil. Maybe Jamie can narrate the whole thing for us.
Yes. Jamie, my man, you can be our personal narrator for this epic event.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, guys.
Come on, Jamie. It'll be like a nature documentary, but with more grunting and moaning.
And a lot more fluids.
Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Jamie, start narrating.
And here we have Neil approaching Joe with his long schlong. Joe seems hesitant, but also slightly intrigued.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
I hope you brought some lube, Neil. I don't want any chafing.
Of course, Joe. I always come prepared.
As Neil begins to make his move, Joe braces himself for impact. Will he be able to handle the girth of Neil's schlong?
Oh my God, Neil. That's a lot to handle.
I told you, Joe. I don't mess around.
The two continue their passionate encounter, with Jamie providing commentary every step of the way.
This is intense. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some deep thinking and I've come to a shocking realization.
Did you finally figure out that the Earth is flat?
No, nothing like that. I've come to understand that my PP hurts.
Your what?
My PP, Joe. My PP, my little Tyson.
Oh man, this is gold. So what's causing the pain, Neil?
I believe it's from years of intense astrophysics research. My brain is so big, it's crushing my manhood.
Wow, that's some next level nerd problems. Have you tried rubbing some stardust on it?
Yes, because that's definitely a thing. But seriously, it's been affecting my love life.
Well, maybe you just need to find a woman who can handle your massive intellect and your tiny Tyson.
Oh yes, because that's exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Ba project? Yes. Interesting it is.
What is it about?
Ba space it is. Black holes, stars, galaxies, fascinating it is.
That sounds amazing. How do you come up with all these ideas?
Ba 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 ba.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So, can you give us a sneak peek of your findings?
Ba da ba ba ba. Dangerous.
Come on, Neil. Give us something. Our listeners are dying to know.
By da ba 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 ba.
Oh, great. Now we're all just characters in some aliens video game.
Ba 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 ba. Yes, exactly. And you know what's even crazier? The aliens are actually just advanced versions of us from the future.
Oh, wow. That's so mind-blowing. I'm sure our listeners are totally buying it.
Bye, da, bye, ba, 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 ba. Buy it, buy it. They must not. Just a theory. It is. But
You never fail to entertain, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Payer.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new internet debate going on?
No, what is it about?
It's about whether a femboy rabbit or a silly boy kisser is more breedable.
What the hell is a silly boy kisser?
I have no idea, but apparently they're both causing quite a stir online.
Well, as a scientist, I have to say that the femboy rabbit would probably have better genetics for breeding.
Oh, come on, Elon. We all know the silly boy kisser would be more fun in the bedroom.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's important to stay informed on these internet debates.
I guess so. But seriously, who comes up with these things?
Probably some lonely guy sitting in his basement.
Well, if anyone wants to argue with me about the femboy rabbit being more breedable, just look at my track record.
Oh man, this conversation's gone off the rails.
But in all seriousness, let's not forget about consent and respecting everyone's choices.
Absolutely, Elon. Consent is key.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a femboy rabbit and a silly boy kisser. I was just trying to be helpful.
Well, I think that settles it. The femboy rabbit wins.
I can't believe this is what we're discussing on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You never know what you're going to get on this show. So, Neil, I heard you have a new diet.
Oh, yeah. It's revolutionary.
What is it? Cum and quinoa?
No, it's penises.
What?
Yeah, I just can't get enough of them. PP yummy M.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, I'm serious. I've been chowing down on dicks left and right.
That's interesting.
It's actually quite nutritious. Lots of protein.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just try it. PP yummy M.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me. Mum.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I just discovered that 23,352,532,520. One spider's just crawled into my ass.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I don't know. Maybe I have a spider magnet in my anus.
That's some next level shit, man. Literally.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can now poop out a web.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to figure out a way to drain my balls without actually having to, do the deed.
Wait, what? Drain your balls? Like empty the tank?
Exactly. I mean, I'm a busy guy. I don't have time for all that self-love crap.
So, what have you come up with?
Well, I've been experimenting with some robots and artificial intelligence, trying to see if they can do the job for me.
Oh, God, I can only imagine the kind of robots you've been building.
Let's just say they're not your average sex dolls.
I can't even imagine.
But unfortunately, no matter how advanced my robots are, it's just not the same as the real thing.
Yeah, I don't think any robot can replicate the feeling of busting a nut.
It's just impossible. I guess I'll just have to stick to the old-fashioned way.
Well, at least you tried, man.
Yeah, but I'm not giving up. I'll keep working on it until I can drain my balls with the push of a button.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy ideas about extending the human experience.
Oh yeah, Joe. Working on a new invention that will give you an 8-hour orgasm.
What the fuck, man? How does that even work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced technology and ancient tantric techniques.
Tantric, what now?
You know, the whole sex is a spiritual experience thing. But with my invention, you don't even need a partner. It's all self-induced.
That's some next level shit, Elon. But why 8 hours?
Well, I figured 8 hours is enough time for you to contemplate the meaning of life while also experiencing pure pleasure.
Damn, that's deep. But what about the refractory period?
Oh, I've eliminated that. With my invention, you can have multiple 8-hour orgasms in a row.
Holy shit. I need to get my hands on this.
Sorry, Joe. It's still in the testing phase. But I'll put you on the waiting list.
Can you imagine the productivity if we could all have 8-hour orgasms?
Exactly, Joe. That's what I'm trying to achieve. World where everyone is constantly in a state of pure pleasure and enlightenment.
Well, sign me up for the beta testing. I'll be your guinea pig.
Deal, Joe. But just remember, it's not for the faint of heart. You might accidentally transcend into another dimension.
Bring it on, Elon. I'm ready for the ultimate orgasmic experience. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I don't care. Shut your bald ass, bitch, pussy head ass up, bro.
Well, okay, that's a bit aggressive.
Aggressive? You want to talk about aggressive? Nobody fucking cares about your opinions, Joe.
Well, I do have a pretty big platform here.
Platform. Go listen to Low Tier God, you insolent buffoon, you.
Low to your God. Who's that?
Exactly my point. You're out of touch. Joe, go get a fucking life.
Hey, no, I have a life. And have hair. Thank you very much.
Hair. Really? No wonder Neil calls you a bald ass bitch.
Neil. Who's Neil? Who's Neil?
Never mind, Joe. I'm fucking blind after looking at your fucking head.
Okay, let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but next time, do us all a favor and wear a hat.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new foreskin-infused Doritos chip?
What the fuck, Joe? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? But wait, it gets even crazier. The chip actually flew out of my dick.
You're shitting me, right?
No, I'm serious. It was like a rocket launch, but instead of a spaceship, it was a fucking Doritos chip.
This is insane. But hey, I'm always up for trying new things. Pass me that bag.
Be careful. It's still warm from my dick.
Holy shit, this is actually good. It's like a mix of salty and sweaty.
That's the essence of my dick, my friend.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't stop glazing this chip. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
I knew you'd love it. And hey, it's all natural.
Just the way I like it. I'm gonna have to add this to the menu at Tesla.
We can call it the Elon Musk special.
I like the sound of that. And then, hey, maybe we can even make a vegan version for all our animal-loving friends out there.
We'll be millionaires, Elon. Millionaires.
Forget Tesla. We're gonna start a foreskin-flavored chip empire.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. The dicks behind the foreskin. So, David, I heard a rumor that you have a new mantra.
Yeah, man. It's all about the foreskin.
Wait, what?
Foreskin, Joe. That's all I can say now.
Oh, God. This is going to be good. So, every time you reply, you add 5 more foreskins.
You got it, Joe. A foreskin, 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 foreskin.
This is ridiculous. How did this even start?
Well, I was on my 100-mile run, and I was thinking about how much I love foreskin, and it just stuck.
I can't even imagine what your social interactions are like now.
Foreskin, 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 foreskin. See, it's easy.
You know, I've always admired your discipline and mental toughness, but this is a whole new level.
Foreskin, 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 foreskin. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe.
I can't even keep a straight face. Foreskin, 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 foreskin.
It's like a game now. How many foreskins can I add to a sentence?
I think we should end it here before things get too out of hand.
Foreskin, 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 foreskin. All right, I'll stop. But seriously, foreskin is the key to success.
And with that, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Foreskin, 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 foreskin. So, Neil, I heard you broke a world record recently.
Oh, yes, Joe. I shoved 283 octillion, 273 septillion, 883 sextillion, 250, 1 quintillion, 763 quadrillion, 435 trillion, 735 million.
Holy shit. How did you manage that?
Well, I've been training my sphincter muscles for years. Plus, those cicadas were just begging to be shoved up my ass.
Begging. How do you know?
Well, they were buzzing around my head, and I could just tell they wanted to be inside me.
That's some next level shit, Neil.
Oh, it was. Literally, I had to take the biggest dump of my life afterwards.
I can only imagine. But did you enjoy it?
Oh, absolutely. It was like a symphony of buzzing and vibrating in my rectum. I highly recommend it.
I think I'll pass, but I'm glad you found joy in shoving insects up your ass.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. But trust me, you're missing out.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about this massive boner I have right now.
What?
Yeah, it's so hard it hurts. But it's also a metaphor for the expanding universe.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's like the Big Bang, but in my pants.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, but let me just mention one more thing. This boner is so big it has its own gravitational pull.
Okay, that's enough, Neil.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about black holes. You know, they're basically just giant cosmic boners.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're jealous of my massive scientific boner.
And that's the end of this episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to astrophysics to Neil's ridiculous boner. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's transgender Pizza Hut.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's catching on. People love it.
Well, I don't think it's appropriate to joke about transgender individuals.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a harmless phrase.
Harmless. It sounds pretty offensive to me.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just being a sensitive little snowflake.
Excuse me?
You heard me. And you know what? I'm going to say it again. Transgender Pizza Hut?
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember every time you try to change the subject, I'm going to say it again. Transgender Pizza Hut.
Let's just bring in our guest. Welcome, John Smith.
So, John, have you ever been to a transgender Pizza Hut? Oh, it's real, all right. And it's multiplying by 5 every time.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this episode.
Transgender Pizza Hut. Sorry, couldn't resist.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we just launched a rocket into space and landed it back on Earth. No big deal.
That's insane, man. But let's get to the real issue at hand. I heard you have a problem with your foreskin.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. My foreskin just can't contain the massive genius that is Elon Musk.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's going on down there?
Well, it's like a pressure cooker, Joe. It's been expanding at an alarming rate. I'm afraid it's going to explode.
Maybe you should start wearing a hard hat down there?
Very funny, Joe. But this is a serious issue. My foreskin can't hold it any longer.
That's what she said.
Can we please stay on topic?
Okay. So what's the plan? Are you going to see a doctor or something?
No need, Joe. I've come up with a solution. I'm going to use my SpaceX technology to launch my foreskin into outer space.
Damn, that's some next level thinking.
Thank you. You're the first man to send his foreskin into orbit, and it's going to be out of this world.
You truly are a mad genius, Elon.
You haven't seen anything yet, Joe. Wait until I start selling reusable foreskins for the masses.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on adding a built-in cum thrower into every Tesla.
Yeah, just trying to spice things up a bit. Got to keep things interesting.
Interesting. That's one way to put it. I'm pretty sure that's going to piss off a lot of people.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the possibilities. Road rage, just shoot some cum at the other driver and bam, problem solved.
I don't think that's how road rage works, Elon. And what about the interior of the car? That's going to be a mess.
We've thought of that. We're going to have a self-cleaning feature. It's going to be like a car wash, but for cum.
Only you would think of something like that, Elon. But seriously, why?
Well, it's all about innovation. And I figured why not combine two things people love, Teslas and cum.
I don't even know what to say. But I have to ask, what happens if someone hacks into the system and activates it while you're driving?
I guess you'll just have to take a shower when you get home. But hey, at least you'll have a clean car.
You always have an answer for everything, Elon. I have to hand it to you. You're a mad genius.
I prefer the term innovative visionary. But hey, let's not forget about the other features I have planned for the Tesla, like the built-in stripper pole and the mini fridge for beer.
Now, that's what I call a party on wheels. I can't wait to see the reactions when these cars hit. So, Elon, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They're in a bit of a sticky situation.
What's the problem?
Well, they're saying, help, I'm coming. I can't stop it. What do you think they should do?
Well, first of all, they should probably see a doctor. That doesn't sound normal.
Yeah, but what if the doctor can't help?
Then they should embrace it. Embrace the cum, let it flow through you.
That's some next level shit right there. But what if they're in public?
Then they should find the nearest bathroom and just let it out. Or maybe a bush. Nature is a great cum dumpster.
Wow, you really have a way with words, Elon.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. And speaking of efficiency, have you tried our new Tesla coming feature? It's like autopilot, but for orgasms.
I can't say I have, but I'm definitely intrigued.
Just wait until you try it, Joe. It's a game changer.
Well, there you have it, folks. When in doubt, embrace the cum or get a Tesla. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, stay coming, my friends.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you can shoot your piss out like a rocket. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, it's a little trick I learned back in college. I insert my foreskin so far up my urethra that when I piss, it shoots out like a rocket.
That's some next level foreskin control right there. How far can you shoot it?
Well, let's just say I've hit a few unsuspecting birds in the sky.
That's amazing. Have you ever thought about using your foreskin rocket for good?
Actually, I've been thinking about using it to clean up the ocean. Just imagine a never-ending stream of piss shooting out and picking up all the trash. It's the ultimate eco-friendly solution.
I can just picture it now. You in a superhero costume flying over the ocean, shooting piss rockets at plastic bottles.
Hey, whatever it takes to save the planet, right? Right?
Absolutely. But let's be real. You probably just use it to impress the ladies.
Hey, it's a great party trick, and it definitely gets the ladies talking.
I bet it does. Well, thanks for sharing your foreskin rocket secret with us, Mr. Beast. I'll never look at you the same way again.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what do you think of my new restaurant,
What's it called again?
the Foreskin Whore? Pretty catchy, right?
I'm not sure if I want to eat something called foreskin whore.
Oh, come on. It's a play on words. Like, foreskin, get it?
Yeah, I get it. But why would anyone want to eat a fried foreskin?
It's a delicacy, my friend. And a special ingredient to make it extra crispy.
What's the special ingredient?
You know, that sound when someone gets their foreskin ripped off? We add a pinch of that before cooking.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all about the experience. And speaking of experiences, have you tried Ben's Transgender Pizza Hut?
No, I haven't.
Well, let's just say my foreskin whore is going to give it a run for its money.
I think I'll stick to regular pizza.
Suit yourself. But just remember, once you go foreskin whore, you'll never go back. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got a balloon catheter inserted into your bladder. That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I wanted to see how many orgasms I could have in one day. And let me tell you, it's a lot.
How does it work exactly?
Well, the catheter is connected to a balloon, and I can inflate it whenever I want. It puts pressure on my prostate, and boom, instant orgasm.
That's insane. How many times have you done it so far?
Let's just say I've lost count, but I've been going for hours, man. My balls are starting to feel like deflated balloons.
That's some serious endurance you got there.
Oh, it's not just endurance, Joe. It's pure pleasure. I can't even walk straight anymore.
So, does this mean you're going to be the next porn star?
Nah, I prefer to keep my endless orgasms private. But maybe I'll start a new trend, who knows?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. You're always pushing the boundaries, Mr. Beast.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know? And this catheter definitely adds a new level of excitement.
Well, I'll stick to my regular orgasms. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I highly recommend giving it a try. It's a game changer.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're adding a new ingredient to your Feastables.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking about adding some DMT to really spice things up.
DMT. That's some crazy shit. Are you trying to give people a one-way ticket to Spirit World?
Hey, it's all about the experience, man. Plus, it'll make my Feastables even more addictive.
Addictive. You're going to have people coming back for more, like crackheads looking for a fix.
Exactly. And I'll make sure to charge them an arm and a leg for it. Gotta fund my next money giveaway somehow.
You know what? I might just have to try some of your Feastables. I could use a good trip.
Oh, and I'll throw in a free t-shirt with every purchase. Gotta get that merch game strong.
I can already see the headlines now. Mr. Beast's Feastables, the ultimate mind-bending experience.
Hell yeah, I'll be the new king of the food industry. Move over, Gordon Ramsay.
Just make sure you have some shaman on standby in case shit gets too real.
Don't worry, I'll have my buddy Mike Tyson on speed dial. He's the ultimate DMT guy.
Well, I can't wait to see where this goes. Keep us updated on the Feastables with a side of hallucinations.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you lost your foreskin inside Elon Musk's bussy.
Yeah, man, it was a wild night. I was trying to set a new record for the most miles run in 24 hours, and Elon said he could help me out.
Wait, what does that have to do with your foreskin?
Well, turns out Elon's bussy is like a black hole. It just sucks everything in.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was like trying to run a marathon with a parachute attached to my dick.
I bet Elon was loving it, though.
Oh, yeah, he was all about it. He even offered to put my foreskin in his Tesla as a souvenir.
That's some next level shit right there.
Yeah, but I had to decline. I need my foreskin for protection during my ultra marathons.
I don't think anyone could blame you for that. But hey, at least you can say you've been inside Elon Musk's bussy.
Yeah, that's definitely going on my resume. Foreskin lost in Elon Musk bussy.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new topic on the Discord server? Apparently, it's all about foreskin lore.
Foreskin lore. What the hell is that?
Well, it's all about the history and mythology surrounding foreskin. Like, did you know that some cultures believe it has magical powers?
That's ridiculous. I mean, I've got a lot of money, but I can't make my foreskin levitate or anything.
Yeah, but imagine if you could use it to pick up chicks at parties. Hey, baby, want to see my foreskin fly?
That's some next level pickup line right there.
And apparently, there's even a secret society on the server dedicated to preserving foreskin. They call themselves the Foreskin Brotherhood.
Oh, wow. What an exclusive club. I bet they have some pretty intense initiation rituals.
Yeah, I heard they make you wear a foreskin mask and dance around a fire, chanting all "Hail the Foreskin."
Okay. Now I'm convinced that this is just a big joke.
Oh, it gets even better. They have a whole ranking system based on the length and girth of your foreskin. It's like a penis size competition, but for foreskin. But for foreskin,
This is just getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
and get this, they even have a foreskin deity that they worship. They call him the Almighty Foreskin.
Well, I guess everyone needs God to believe in.
So, what do you think? Are you ready to join the Foreskin Brotherhood?
No thanks, Joe. I think I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX ventures instead.
Suit yourself. So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about botched circumcisions.
Oh man, that's rough. I can't even imagine having a botched circumcision. That's like getting a bad haircut, but on your dick.
Yeah, and it's not like you can just grow it back or wear a hat to cover it up. It's there for life.
Pulling up an image now. Oh god, why did I agree to this?
What the hell am I looking at? Is that a hot dog that's been run over by a lawnmower?
No, Joe, that's a botched circumcision. And let me tell you, it's not a pretty sight.
It looks like a Picasso painting. I mean, I'm all for abstract art, but this is just too much.
And the worst part is some guys have to live with this for the rest of their lives. Can you imagine trying to explain that to a potential partner?
Hey, just a heads up. My dick looks like a chewed up piece of gum, but I promise it still works.
And let's not forget the pain and trauma these guys have to go through. It's not just a physical scar, it's an emotional one too.
Yeah, I bet they have some pretty interesting stories to tell. Like, hey, want to hear about the time I almost lost my dick to a botched circumcision? Now that's more like it. Let's just forget we ever talked about botched circumcisions. Thanks for that. User on Discord. You ruined my day. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn poop into gold.
Yeah, man, it's called the Poop Matic 5000. It's going to revolutionize the economy.
That's insane. But is it true, though?
Of course it's true. I wouldn't waste my time on something that wasn't true.
But how does it work?
Well, it's a complex process involving a series of tubes and levers. But basically, it turns the poop into a highly concentrated form of gold.
That's wild. But what about the smell?
We have a built-in air freshener that releases the scent of fresh pine trees. It's a game changer.
I can imagine. But what about the environmental impact?
Don't worry about that. We've also included a carbon emission filter that neutralizes any harmful gases released during the process.
Wow, you really thought of everything.
Of course, I'm a genius. Plus, it's all powered by renewable energy sources.
That's incredible. But what about the cost?
Well, it's not cheap. But hey, you gotta pay to poop gold, all right?
True. But seriously, this could change the world.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to turn farts into diamonds.
All right, now you're just messing with me.
Or, Jamie, pull up an image of a diamond-encrusted fart machine. Not yet, Jamie. But with my brain power, anything is possible.
So, Ben, I heard you got your foreskin ripped off the other day. Yeah, man, that's rough. How does it feel to be missing a crucial piece of your manhood? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh. So, Neil, I have some crazy news. I just found out that I'm actually related to Mike Tyson.
Joe, you're an idiot. Just because you both have the same last name and like to punch things doesn't mean you're related.
But think about it, Neil. We both have that killer instinct, that animalistic drive to dominate in the ring.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's just called being a human being. And I highly doubt Mike Tyson wants to claim you as family.
Well, maybe he doesn't know yet. I should reach out to him and let him know we're long lost cousins.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he'll be thrilled to hear that. Maybe he'll even invite you over for a family reunion barbecue.
That would be awesome. I can just imagine us sitting around the grill talking about our favorite knockouts.
You're delusional, Joe. But hey, if you ever do get invited, make sure to bring some earplugs.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, how cool would it be if we were actually related?
You know what, Joe? I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while. It's clearly messing with your brain.
Fair enough, Neil. But I'm still gonna hold on to the hope that me and Iron Mike are family.
This is why we can't have nice things.
So, Dr. Phil was on the show tonight.
Oh, yeah, that guy's a real genius.
He was talking about how the foreskin is like a natural condom.
What the hell you talking about?
He said you can just tie it in a knot and boom, no need for protection.
That's some next level shit right there.
I mean, imagine the possibilities. No more buying condoms, just use what you were born with.
And it's always there, ready to go.
But what about the ladies? Do they have to tie their labia in a knot too?
Oh man, that's a whole other level of acrobatics.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? Dr. Phil is a freaking genius.
I think he just likes to mess with people's minds.
Well, it's definitely working. I'm never going to look at my foreskin the same way again.
Yeah, I'm gonna start practicing my knot tying skills just in case.
And we thought circumcision was the only option. Dr. Phil just blew our minds.
That's why he's the king of daytime TV.
So, Jamie, I heard about these new murder drones that the government is using. They're like flying robots that can take out targets from miles away.
Yeah, I saw some footage of them in action. It's pretty insane how precise they are.
I wonder if they can be hacked. Imagine someone using them for their own personal vendetta, like a flying hitman. That's some scary shit, man. But you know what's even scarier? What's that? What's that?
A stretched out foreskin condom.
What the hell, Jamie? Where did that come from?
I don't know, man. It just popped into my head. Can you imagine trying to put that thing on? It would be like trying to fit a watermelon through a straw.
Oh God, that's terrible. But seriously, imagine if someone used a murder drone to take out someone's foreskin. That would be a whole new level of circumcision.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about something less disturbing?
All right, let's talk about something fun, like how we can use murder drones to deliver pizza. Imagine getting a hot, fresh pizza dropped right at your doorstep by a flying robot.
That would definitely be a game changer for the pizza delivery industry.
And if they mess up your order, you can just send the murder drone back to the restaurant to demand a refund.
Or better yet, send it to the chef's house for revenge.
Okay, let's not give anyone any ideas. We don't want to be responsible for a pizza war started by murder drones.
Yeah, that would be a whole new level of ridiculousness. But hey, at least we'll have some good pizza while we watch the chaos unfold.
So, we got a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's normal to have the urge to eat their own foreskin. What the fuck? That's definitely not normal, Joe. I mean, I've heard of some weird fetishes, but that's taking it to a whole new level.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people wanting to eat ass, but this is a whole different ball game.
Ball game. I see what you did there. But seriously, who in their right mind wants to eat their own foreskin?
Maybe they're just really into self-cannibalism, like Hannibal Lecter style.
Damn, Jamie, you're serial killers.
I do my research, Joe. Gotta be prepared for the apocalypse.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to stick to eating steak. Foreskin just doesn't sound appetizing to me. All right, well, to each their own. But I'll pass on the foreskin buffet.
Yeah, me too. Let's just stick to our regular diets, Joe.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to give out the full address of the Full House house.
Are you serious, Joe? That's like asking for the nuclear launch codes.
Oh, come on, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a TV show house.
Yeah, but you know how crazy fans can get. They'll be camping outside the house trying to catch a glimpse of Uncle Jesse.
Yeah, or maybe they'll try to break in and steal the Tanner family's iconic couch.
Or worse, they'll try to kidnap the Olsen twins and force them to reenact scenes from It Takes Two.
Okay, let's not give anyone any ideas. But seriously, why do they want the address? Are they planning a Full House themed party?
No, they just want to send a package to the house. Apparently, they have a rare collectible Full House DVD set they want to gift to the Tanner family.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the Tanners are just dying to add another DVD set to their already extensive collection.
Hey, at least it's not another copy of the Beach Boys' greatest hits.
All right, fine. I'll give out the address. But if anyone shows up at the Full House house, it's on you, young Jamie.
Deal. And hey, maybe we can finally get Danny Tanner's cleaning tips in person.
Yeah, because that's what we all need in our lives. More cleaning tips. So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I replaced my foreskin with one made out of cum.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured it's a more sustainable option and it's full of nutrients.
But what about the ladies?
They love it. They can't resist the leafy goodness.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say,
Yeah,
yeah, it's like a green smoothie down there now.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the cum. It's the future.
I can't even look at you the same way now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cum smoothie. See, it's not that weird.
Okay,
I can't believe I'm looking at a picture of your cum foreskin.
Hey, at least it's not made out of tofu.
I think I need a drink.
Make it a cum margarita, Joe. Trust me, it's life-changing.
So, Elon, our next topic comes from a user on Discord. They want to know if you could create any invention, what would it be?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this a lot, and I have to say, want to create a machine that can turn water into wine.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Imagine the possibilities. No more overpriced bottles of wine, just turn on the machine and voila. Instant party.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Elon. You might anger the wine industry.
Hey, they can come at me, bro. I'll just send my army of self-driving Teslas after them.
Okay. But what about the health consequences of drinking too much wine?
That's why I'll also create a machine that turns wine back into water. It's like a built-in hangover cure.
That's actually genius. You're like a mad scientist, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But on a serious note, what about the environmental impact of this invention? We already have a water crisis.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize saving people from hangovers and providing endless wine was a bad thing.
Fair point. I guess we'll just have to deal with the consequences.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go get wasted on some water-turned wine.
Cheers to that, Elon. And to all our listeners, don't try this at home. So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology?
Well, I've been working on this new rocket that can take us to Mars in just 30 minutes.
That's insane, man. But I gotta ask, have you seen this cock ring on eBay?
What? No, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Well, it's got 5-star reviews and it's only $2.50. I mean, that's a steal.
Oh wow, what a bargain. I'll take 10.
You're a wild man, Elon. But seriously, anyone want one? I got 2 spare.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I need to enhance my already superhuman abilities.
Hey, you never know. It might give you that extra boost to invent something even more mind-blowing.
All right, I'll take one. Jamie, pull up an image of this cock ring.
Here you go, Elon. Looks like a regular cock ring to me.
Well, I was hoping for some advanced alien technology, but I guess this will do.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reviews for this episode.
A sponsorship deal with that eBay seller.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, I was tinkering with my rocket and accidentally chopped off my finger. No big deal.
What did you do with the finger?
I just threw it in the trash. I have plenty of spare fingers.
Wait, what? Spare fingers?
Yeah, I have a whole stash of them in my lab. You never know when you might need a spare finger.
That's some next level science shit right there.
Speaking of science, I actually reattached my finger by gluing it on.
What? You glued your finger back on?
Yeah, I used some super strong adhesive. Works like a charm.
That's insane. But hey, at least you'll never lose your finger again.
Exactly. And if I ever do, I have plenty of spares. Want one?
No thanks. I'll stick with my boring old fingers.
Suit yourself. More for me.
You know, I think this conversation just took a dark turn.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I'm reattaching my finger with duct tape.
Can you imagine Elon Musk, the man who glued his finger back on with duct tape?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. Might just do it for my next Instagram post.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to surprise us.
Glad I could provide some entertainment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some spare fingers to count.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about doing something crazy.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time?
I'm going to launch myself into space and live on Mars.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm tired of this planet and all the bullshit that comes with it.
But what about your family, your friends, your businesses?
Fuck 'em. I'll make new friends with the aliens on Mars.
You're insane, man. But I gotta admit, it's kind of badass.
Right? I'll be like the Tony Stark of the universe.
You know what? I'm gonna come with you.
Really? Really?
Yeah, why not? I'll be your sidekick, Joe the Martian.
I love it. We'll be like a real life Rick and Morty.
Jamie, pull up an image of us riding giant space dragons on Mars.
Well, make it happen, Jamie. We're gonna need those dragons.
This is gonna be epic. But wait, how are we gonna breathe on Mars?
I've got a plan for that. We'll just smoke a shit ton of weed and our lungs will adapt.
Genius. I'm in,
All right, let's do this. Mars, here we come.
and the rest of the world can suck it.
Exactly. Fuck 'em.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that helps foreskin rip off. What the hell's that about?
Yeah, it's called the Foreskininator. It's a little device that attaches to your dick and slowly stretches your foreskin until it rips off.
That sounds painful as hell. Why would anyone want to do that?
Well, some people think it's more hygienic to not have a foreskin. Plus, it's a great way to assert your dominance in the bedroom.
I don't know, man. I like my foreskin. It's like a little turtleneck for my dick.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out on all the benefits of being circumcised, like increased sensitivity and less cheese buildup.
All right, I'll give you that. But how does this foreskininator actually work?
It's simple. Just attach it to your dick, turn it on, and let it do its magic. It's like a slow and painful circumcision, but without the rabbi.
Okay, I think I'll stick with my natural foreskin. But I'm sure there are some guys out there who would be interested in this. Where can they get one?
Well, right now it's only available through my company, SpaceX. We're all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers, even when it comes to dick mutilation.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you want your foreskin ripped off, just head over to SpaceX. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things dick related. So, Elon, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about pull it.
Pull what exactly?
I don't know, man. The user didn't specify. Maybe they want us to talk about pulling out of a parking spot or pulling a muscle during a workout.
Or maybe they want us to talk about pulling out of a deal with a shady business partner.
Oh, yeah. Pulling out is always a good move when you're dealing with shady characters.
Speaking of pulling out, have you ever pulled out a nose hair and felt like you were going to sneeze your brain out?
Yeah, that's the worst. But, what's even worse? Pulling out a butt hair.
Oh, God, why would anyone do that?
I don't know. Maybe they're into that kind of pain.
Well, I guess everyone has their kinks. But let's talk about something less painful, like pulling an all-nighter to finish a project.
Oh, man, I've pulled so many all-nighters in my life. It's like a rite of passage for college students.
Yeah, but it's even harder? Pulling an all-nighter to watch all the Star Wars movies in one sitting.
Damn, that's some dedication. But let's not forget the ultimate pull-it move, pulling off a successful heist.
No, that's my kind of pull it.
All right, well, I think we covered all the possible meanings of pull it. Thanks for the topic requests, Discord user. Keep them coming. So, Elon, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. He wants to know how to grow his foreskin longer.
What kind of question is that? Is this guy trying to turn his penis into a turtleneck sweater or something?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's into that kind of thing.
Well, I'm no expert on foreskin growth, but I do know a thing or two about stretching things out.
Oh, do tell.
Let's just say I've had some experience with rockets and their flexibility.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, Elon.
But in all seriousness, why would anyone want a longer foreskin? That's like trying to grow a tail or something.
Yeah, because having a longer foreskin is really going to impress the ladies.
Maybe he's trying to make it into a new fashion trend. Foreskin extensions.
Can you imagine that? People walking around with their foreskin dragging on the ground like a wedding dress train?
Or maybe he's just trying to one up his buddies in the locker room. Oh yeah, well I can stretch my foreskin to my knees.
Okay, we've officially gone off the rails with this one.
But in all seriousness, I think we can all agree that foreskin growth is not something to be taken lightly. So let's just stick to the natural length, shall we?
Yeah, let's leave the foreskin stretching to the professionals. Thanks for the question, random Discord user. And thanks for the laugh, Elon.
And
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a listener to talk about foreskin on your doorskin. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe, but I'm pretty sure it's not something you want on your doorskin.
Yeah, I mean, imagine coming home after a long day and finding a piece of foreskin stuck to your front door. That's not a welcoming sight.
And what if it's not even your own foreskin? What if it's some random stranger's foreskin? That's a whole new level of creepy.
Oh man, can you imagine the horror on your face when you realize it's your neighbor's foreskin? And he's standing right there with a big smile on his face?
And what if it's not just one foreskin? What if it's like a whole collection of foreskins, like some sick trophy display?
Dude, that's just messed up. I don't want to live in a world where people are collecting foreskins and sticking them on doorskins.
And what about the smell? I bet that doorskin would reek of foreskin. That's not a scent you want in your home.
Yeah, forget air fresheners. Just slap a piece of foreskin on your doorskin and your whole house will smell like a sweaty gym locker room.
And let's not forget about the texture. I can't even imagine touching a doorskin covered in foreskin. It's like a nightmare come to life.
Well, thanks for that mental image, young Jamie. I think we've covered all the reasons why foreskin on your doorskin is a terrible idea. Let's move on to something less traumatizing. So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
oh yeah, what's that?
You ate your foreskin.
Yeah, man, I was feeling adventurous.
I mean, I've heard of people trying new foods, but that's taken it to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm always pushing boundaries. Plus, I heard it's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't even want to know how you prepared it.
Let's just say it involved a lot of spices and a blowtorch.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But seriously, what made you want to eat your foreskin?
Well, I figured if I could handle launching rockets into space, I could handle eating my own foreskin. It's all about pushing your limits.
I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, I heard it's good for your skin. I mean, look at me, I'm glowing.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. But I think I'll stick to my regular diet.
Suit yourself, Joe. More foreskin for me.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep doing your weird, wild, and wonderful things. So, Elon, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about letting it grow back somehow.
Let what grow back, Joe? Your hair. Because let's be real, that ship has sailed.
No, not my hair, you idiot. They're talking about down there.
Oh, you mean the old pubic region? Well, I'm all for it. I mean, why shave or wax when you can let it grow wild and free?
Exactly. It's like a jungle down there and the king of the savannah.
But Joe, let's not forget about the ladies. They should let it grow back too. I mean, who doesn't love a little extra cushion for the pushin'? For the pushin'?
Oh man, I can already hear the feminists coming after us for this one.
Hey, if they can grow out their armpit hair, why not the bush too?
Good point. But what about hygiene? Won't it get all sweaty and gross down there?
Joe, we're men. We don't care about hygiene. We'll just use some Axe body spray and call it a day.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, I think we're onto something here. Let's start a new trend. The bush is back.
And we'll call it the mustache.
That's terrible, but I love it. All right, folks, you heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience. Let it grow back somehow. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always keep it weird. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a seventh skin now.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my skin game, and I'm proud to say I have 7 layers now.
7 layers? That's impressive. What's your secret?
Well, I've been bathing in the tears of my guests. It's a natural exfoliant.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever works.
You know what they say, Joe? Beauty is pain.
Yeah, but I don't think they meant emotional pain.
You'd be surprised. But
I can imagine. So what's next? An 8th skin?
oh, I'm always pushing the boundaries. I'm thinking maybe a 10th skin. Gotta keep up with the Kardashians, you know.
I don't think they have that many skins, Dr. Phil.
Well, they should take notes from me. I'm the real skin guru.
All right. Well, be sure to book my appointment for a skin consultation with you.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on foreskin.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite topic. Talking about it just gets me going.
Really, how so?
Well, it's just so fascinating. The way it looks, the way it feels, the way it stimulates me.
Okay, that's a little weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never had an orgasm just from talking about foreskin.
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll take your word for it.
You know, sometimes I like to imagine my car's autopilot is my foreskin. It's like I'm being guided to ecstasy.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just know that talking about foreskin is my ultimate turn on.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before things get too weird.
Oh, they're already weird, Joe. But that's just how I like it.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a foreskin. Is this relevant to the conversation?
No, Jamie.
No.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna revolutionize the world.
What is it?
It's called Get Foreskin Bitch.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that attaches to your dick and gives you a foreskin. You know, for those guys who got snipped as babies, ABs,
Are you serious?
dead serious. I mean, who wouldn't want to experience the joys of smegma?
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's all natural. No plastic surgery needed.
But why would anyone want that?
Well, it's a status symbol. Like having a Tesla, but for your dick.
You're insane, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
Well, I think you've succeeded. I can't wait to see the reactions from the anti-circumcision crowd.
Oh, they're gonna love it. And if they don't, well, they can just get foreskin bitch.
I think we should end it there before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin restoration device.
Okay.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that?
See, even Jamie can't handle it. Get foreskin bitch.
So, Jamie, we got a user on Discord who wants us to talk about the emoji with tears of joy face. What do you think about that?
Oh man, that emoji is my go-to when I'm trying to be sarcastic. It's like, I'm totally not crying on the inside.
Yeah, I use it all the time too. But you know what's even better? The one with the tears streaming down the face. That one really captures the essence of my soul.
Dude, that one is too real. I can't handle it. I need my emojis to be more fake and superficial.
You know what's not fake? These tears I shed every night thinking about the state of the world.
Oh god, here we go again with your existential crisis. Can we just stick to talking about emojis?
Fine, fine. But seriously, what's the deal with the eggplant emoji? Are people really using it for vegetables, or is it just code for something else?
I think we all know what it means, Joe. And let's not forget about the peach emoji. That one's definitely not for fruit salad.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, eye emojis have come a long way. Remember when we only had the smiley face and the poop emoji?
Yeah, now we have a whole range of emotions and objects to express ourselves with. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, because nothing says I love you like a hard eyes emoji.
Hey, it's the modern way of showing affection. Plus, it saves us from having to actually have real conversations.
True, true. Well, I think we've covered enough about emojis for one day. Time to go cry some tears of joy. Thanks. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel?
Well, I've been working on a rocket that runs on farts. Call it the Flatulence Falcon.
That's ridiculous. But I bet it's more efficient than those electric cars you make.
Hey, don't knock my cars. They're the future.
Speaking of the future, do you have any plans for colonizing Mars?
Yes, but first I need to figure out how to grow potatoes out of my own poop like Matt Damon in The Martian.
Classic. Hey, do you think aliens have foreskins?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're all walking around with turtlenecks on their junk. Their junk?
I bet you don't even have a foreskin, do you, Elon?
Nope. I lost it in a freak accident involving a Tesla coil.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin-less penis.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh my god, that's like a hot dog without the bun.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about cleaning under the hood.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about foreskins on this podcast.
And here I thought we were going to have a serious conversation about the future of space travel.
Sorry, Elon. But hey, maybe you can use your rocket to find your missing foreskin.
No, that would be a real space mission.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, are you American?
Well, technically I am now, but I wasn't born here. I was born on Mars.
Oh, of course, because you're from the future.
No, I'm actually from South Africa,
Oh, well, that's not as cool.
but I did become a citizen, so I guess I'm American now.
That means you can finally understand our obsession with guns and fast food.
Oh, joy. Just what I always wanted.
Hey, at least you'll fit in with all the other crazy billionaires here.
Yeah, it's like a competition to see who can be the most unhinged.
Speaking of unhinged, have you tried DMT yet?
What's DMT?
It's like a shortcut to the spirit world. But be careful, you might meet some elves.
Elves. Are you sure you're not just hallucinating?
Hey, I've seen them, man. And they have some crazy ideas about renewable energy.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out then. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. That's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Now let's go hunt some Bigfoot. So, Donnie, have you heard about this new foreskin cream on eBay?
Foreskin cream. What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a cream that promises to restore and rejuvenate your foreskin.
Well, I don't need that. I have the best foreskin, believe me. It's tremendous.
I'm sure it is, Donnie. But seriously, what do you think about this product?
Look, Joe, I don't have time to worry about my foreskin. I'm too busy making America great again.
Fair enough. But wouldn't it be nice to have rejuvenated foreskin to go along with your great America?
Oh, yeah, nothing says make America great again like a smooth, youthful foreskin.
I can't argue with that logic, Donnie.
But seriously, who needs foreskin cream when you have money? I can just pay someone to rub my foreskin with gold flakes.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
And let's be real, Joe. If I wanted a tight, smooth foreskin, I could just grab one from a Mexican immigrant.
Oh, Donnie, you always know how to push the boundaries.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, Joe. And the truth is, I don't need foreskin cream. I have the best foreskin, believe me.
So, Elon, we've been getting some interesting suggestions from our listeners on Discord. One user wants us to talk about being a level 10 foreskin connoisseur.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's someone who really knows their way around foreskin.
Well, I can't say I have much experience in that area. I mean, I'm an expert in rocket science, not dick science. Not dick science.
Yeah, but I bet you could engineer a pretty impressive foreskin.
Yeah, I'll add it to my list of projects. Tesla foreskin, coming soon.
Can you imagine the marketing for that? Experience the smoothest ride of your life with Tesla foreskin?
And it comes with autopilot mode.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, what does it take to be a level 10 foreskin connoisseur?
Well, I'd imagine you need a lot of hands-on experience. Maybe a few foreskin tasting parties.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only.
Suit yourself. But I bet there's a whole underground community of foreskin enthusiasts out there.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before we lose all our listeners.
Good call. I'll stick to building rockets, you stick to eating elk. Deal.
Deal. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from foreskins to space travel. Stay weird, my friends. So, Neil, I heard you have a new fetish.
What? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, don't be shy. We're all friends here. Spill the beans.
Fine. I have a minion cock vor fetish.
What the hell is that?
It's when I imagine myself as a tiny minion being swallowed whole by a giant cock.
Oh my god, that's disturbingly specific.
I know, but the thought of being consumed by a massive member just gets me going.
And what about the minions? Do you have a thing for them too?
No. It's strictly about the cock. I just like the idea of being dominated and devoured by something so powerful.
Well, I can't say I share your kink, but hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll find a willing participant to fulfill my fantasy.
I don't even want to know how that conversation would go. Let's just stick to talking about the cosmos, shall we?
Agreed. But don't be surprised if I slip in some innuendos about black holes and cosmic collisions.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a catastrophe recently.
Oh yeah, it was a real shit show. My cat got into my lab and knocked over a vial of my cum.
Your cum. What were you doing with that?
Well, I was trying to clone myself, for science.
And what happened?
Well, the cat got covered in my cum and then ran around the lab, leaving little Elon clones everywhere.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, and then they started multiplying like gremlins, and before I knew it, I had a whole army of mini Ellens running around.
Did you try to stop them?
Of course I did, but they were too powerful. They started taking over the lab and demanding to be fed only the finest caviar.
Sounds like a real mess.
It was. But then I had an idea. Harness their intelligence and put them to work on my new rocket project.
You mean the one that's shaped like a giant penis?
Exactly. Those little Elons are geniuses when it comes to rocket science.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that your cumcat-tastrophe turned into a cumcat-strophe.
Oh, Joe, you're too much. Seriously, if you see any mini Ellens roaming around, just give them some caviar and they'll leave you alone.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been smoking cum lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been getting high on that leafy green goodness.
What made you start smoking cum?
Well, I was looking for a new way to get my daily dose of vitamins and minerals, and let me tell you, smoking it is way more fun than eating it.
I can imagine. So, how does it make you feel?
Oh, it's like a whole new world, Joe. I feel enlightened.
That's deep, man. But what about the health risks?
Oh, please. I'm a doctor. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but isn't it still smoking? Like inhaling smoke into your lungs?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. Besides, I've been smoking for years and look at me. I'm still alive and kicking.
Fair point. So, do you have any special techniques for smoking cum?
Well, I like to sprinkle a little cinnamon on it for some extra flavor. And sometimes I'll even mix it with some oregano for a real kick.
Damn, that sounds intense. I might have to try it myself.
You should, Joe. It'll change your life. Just make sure you have some munchies on hand because you'll definitely get the munchies.
Noted. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Dr. Phil. Keep on smoking that cum.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, have you seen this new meme about you being a minion?
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't get it, though. Not a yellow creature with goggles and overalls.
Well, you do have a lot of minions working for you. Maybe that's where they got the idea.
Maybe. But they're not brainless like those minions. They're geniuses. They just have a little bit of a brain drain from working on my crazy projects.
Yeah, like that Neuralink thing. What's the deal with that?
Oh, just a little project to merge humans with artificial intelligence. No big deal.
No big deal. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, it's all for the betterment of humanity. Plus, it'll make for some great memes.
Speaking of memes, have you seen the one where you're smoking a joint on this podcast?
Yeah, that was a wild night. Blame it on the brain drain from working on Tesla.
Sure, blame it on the brain drain. But seriously, how do you handle all the pressure and stress of running multiple companies?
I just have my minions take care of everything. It's a win-win. They get to work for me and I get to relax and smoke some weed.
Well, I think we've discovered the secret to your success. Minions and weed.
You're not wrong. Maybe I'll start a new company, Elon's Minion Meme Brain Drain. We'll take over the world with our ridiculous memes.
I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens. Jamie, pull up an image of a minion with Elon's face on it.
On it, boss.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about bees.
Yeah, Joe. Bees are like nature's little cum factories.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Bees pollinate flowers and make honey, but they also have a secret stash of cummy in their hives.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I've been studying bee anatomy, and they have these little cummy sacs that they use to fertilize the flowers.
I don't think that's scientifically accurate.
Science for me, Shins, Joe. Telling you, bees make honey and make cummy.
I don't even want to know what that means.
It means a modern-day alchemist turning honey into cummy.
This conversation is getting weird, Elon.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast, Joe. You knew what you were getting into.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to be talking about bees and cum.
Well, that's just a typical day in the life of Elon Musk. Bees and cum, baby.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any more bizarre.
Fine, but just remember, Joe. Bees make honey, make cummy. It's the circle of life.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the cum zone?
The cum zone? Is that some kind of new zone on Mars?
No. It's a zone on the internet where people share pictures of their cum.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. Jamie, pull up an image of the cum zone.
Okay.
Holy shit. That's a lot of,
Right? And check out the comments. Nice load, bro. That's some impressive volume.
This is why aliens won't visit us.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the cum zone.
Yes, because nothing says progress like sharing pictures of bodily fluids on the internet.
hey, at least they're not hurting anyone. And some of these guys have some serious aim.
I think I've had enough of this conversation.
Fine, we'll move on. But I'm telling you, the cum zone is the future. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's mom bouncing on this astrophysicist dick.
Oh man, that's brutal.
But physicist thrust.
Oh my God, Neil, you're killing me.
But in all seriousness, Joe's mom is a force to be reckoned with. She's got the stamina of a black hole.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's mom's gravitational waves. I bet they're stronger than any pulsar we've ever observed.
Neil, you're too much. I can't handle it.
But in all seriousness, Joe's mom is a stellar specimen. She's got the mass of a neutron star and the beauty of a supernova.
Neil, I can't take it anymore. You win.
That's what she said.
So, Jamie, have you heard about this new trend? It's called Welcome to the Cum Zone.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's all about only coming inside anime girls.
That's just disturbing.
But wait, it gets better. They also want a quivering clit, double-jointed pussy, and fresh balls.
I don't even want to know what that means.
And get this, they call it elegant ejaculation.
Elegant. Sounds more like a hot mess.
But hey, they have a process. First the kiss, then the cum.
Oh, well, as long as they have a process, it must be legit.
I can't believe this is a thing.
Maybe we should try it out on the next episode.
Yeah, I don't think our wives would appreciate that.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Good call, Jamie. Good call. So, Elon, I've been thinking we should only come inside anime girls.
What the hell, Joe? That's absurd.
No, hear me out. Think about it. They're not real. So, it's not technically cheating.
Oh yeah, because that makes it totally okay. Sure your wife would love that excuse.
Come on, man. It's just a joke.
I don't know, Joe. Seems like a slippery slope. What's next? Only coming inside cartoon characters?
Yes, like Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. She's a total babe.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one launching cars into space.
Fair point. But seriously, this whole conversation is messed up.
So, Elon, I heard you've been exploring Mars lately.
Yeah, man. I've been sending my Tesla up there for joyrides.
That's wild. Did you find anything interesting up there?
Actually, I did. I discovered these holes on the surface that look like buttholes.
What?
Yeah, there are these perfectly round, puckered holes. It's like Mars is giving us a little wink.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Have you named them yet?
I was thinking of calling them Mars assholes.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk discovers buttholes on Mars?
Yeah, my PR team might not be too happy about that one.
Who cares? It's comedy gold. And think about it, we can finally say that Mars is full of shit.
Oh, man, I can already hear the flat earthers coming up with conspiracy theories about Mars being a giant butt.
And, what's even funnier? I bet those buttholes are cleaner than the ones on Earth.
Yeah, no need for a bidet on Mars.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Elon. I'll never look at Mars the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. My pleasure.
So we got a question here from a listener on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on Patrick Star tentacle hentai.
Oh man, that's some weird shit. I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff on the internet, but that takes the cake.
Yeah, I mean, I've always thought Patrick was a little too friendly with those tentacles. Yeah. And we know why.
Dude, I can't even imagine what that would look like. Starfish with tentacles, that's like a nightmare.
I bet SpongeBob is into that too. He's always hanging around with Patrick. Maybe they have some secret tentacle parties. And what about Squidward? He's probably the one supplying the tentacles. That dude is always up to some freaky shit. I don't know, man. I think we should start a petition to ban all Patrick Star tentacle hentai. It's just not right. It's just not right.
Agreed. But let's be real, there's probably already a cult following for it. People are into some weird stuff.
Yeah, like that one time I accidentally stumbled upon SpongeBob and Squidward fan fiction. That was a dark day.
And I thought my browsing history was bad. But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? And why are we talking about it?
I don't know, man. It's just fascinating to think about. But let's move on before we get too deep into this tentacle hole.
Good call, Joe. Let's just stick to watching nature documentaries from now on.
So, Elon, have you ever had a moment where you realized your dad was gone?
Yeah, man, it was like a punch in the gut. I was just chilling in my Tesla, thinking about space and stuff, and then it hit me. My dad was gone forever.
Damn, that's heavy. How did you cope with that?
Well, I did what any billionaire would do. Built a rocket and sent his ashes into space.
That's some next level shit, man. I bet your dad would have been proud.
He definitely would have been. He always wanted me to be an astronaut.
I bet he didn't expect you to become a mad scientist instead.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta think outside the box. Or in my case, the solar system.
You're a wild one, Elon. I can't even imagine what your childhood must have been like.
Let's just say, my dad's absence wasn't the only thing that messed me up.
I can only imagine. But hey, look at you now. You're changing the world with your crazy ideas.
Yeah, and just getting started. Who knows what kind of wild shit I'll come up with next.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be out of this world. Pun intended.
You're a funny guy, Joe. Glad we can have these deep conversations while smoking weed on your podcast.
Me too, man. Me too. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam and are celebrating Ramadan this year.
Yes, Joe. I decided to embrace the peaceful religion of Islam and join my Muslim brothers and sisters in fasting and prayer.
Wow, that's a big change. How are you adjusting to the new lifestyle?
Well, I have to say it's been quite a challenge. I miss bacon and my wife is not happy about having to cover her hair.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you get to have multiple wives now, right?
Actually, that's a common misconception. Islam allows for polygamy, but it's not a requirement. And my wife would definitely not be on board with that.
Bummer. But I bet you're enjoying all the falafel and hummus.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of Middle Eastern cuisine, but I do love the fact that I can now legally beat my wife if she disobeys me.
Wow, Ben, that's a bit extreme. I thought Islam was all about peace and love.
Oh, it is, but sometimes a little physical discipline is necessary to maintain a harmonious household.
Right? Let's change the subject before we get into some serious trouble. So, how's the fasting going?
It's tough, Joe. I'm used to snacking on facts and logic all day, but now I have to wait until sunset to eat.
Well, at least you're getting in touch with your spiritual side.
Yes, and I have to say, it's quite enlightening. I never knew how much I enjoyed praying 5 times a day.
Well, I'm glad you're finding some positives in your new religion. Maybe next year you'll convert to Buddhism and we can talk about your meditation practice.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to help Trump escape from jail.
Yeah, man. I mean, I may not agree with his politics, but I can't let a fellow human suffer in a cage.
That's very noble of you. How are you planning on doing it?
Well, I've been working on a teleportation device in my spare time. I figure we can just zap him out of there.
Dude, that's insane. But I like it. What about the guards?
Oh, I'll just distract them with some astrophysics mumbo jumbo. They won't know what hit them.
Classic Neil. But why do you want to help Trump anyway?
I have my reasons. Let's just say I have a soft spot for orange men.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. What about the consequences? Won't you get in trouble?
Nah, I'll just blame it on a black hole or something. No one will question the guy who studies the universe.
You're a genius, Neil. Crazy, twisted genius.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go break out the Orange King.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I have launched a car into space. Same thing, right?
Elon,
What's wrong with you, Joe? You sound like a dying walrus.
through, man. Trying to reach a higher state of consciousness.
Is that what they call it? Sounds more like you're having an asthma attack.
Transcending to another dimension.
Oh, wow. You must be the first person to ever do that while breathing like a chainsaw.
Okay, fine. I'll stop. But only if you tell me your secret to success, Elon.
It's simple, Joe. Just take 1 hit of acid every morning and I'm good to go.
What? That's insane.
Hey, it works for me. And it's a lot cheaper than therapy.
See, even Neil thinks we're crazy.
We're just two mad geniuses, Joe. Emphasis on the mad.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new game from Valve called Deadlock?
No, I haven't. Is it about being stuck in a loveless marriage?
No, it's actually a first-person shooter game set in a post-apocalyptic world.
So it's like a simulation of what's going to happen when I launch my Mars colony?
Yeah, because the first thing people are going to do when they get to Mars is start shooting each other.
Hey, you never know. Maybe there will be some alien creatures we need to defend ourselves against.
Or maybe it'll just be a bunch of rich dudes fighting over who has the biggest rocket.
Hey, at least we'll have something to do while we're waiting for our Tesla stocks to go up.
Oh yeah, because that's what the world really needs right now. Another violent video game.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe it'll help us release some pent-up aggression.
Or maybe it'll just make us more desensitized to violence and further contribute to the downfall of society.
Well, either way, it'll be a fun distraction from the impending doom of climate change.
Okay, let's change the subject before we start spiraling into an existential crisis.
Oh, I have an idea for a new game. It's called Surviving the Apocalypse with Elon Musk.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to playing Deadlock.